Hello. Hello, everyone. Art thou ready? I'm not. Hold on. There's one thing I gotta tweak. The Go XLR is set up for Rogue Trader, not Dwarf Fortress. And there is an effect that I need to swap out. Testing. And the big one hits the little one. There we go. We got the radio. Wanted to make sure we had the radio for any Forgotten Beasts fight clubs. How else? How is everyone doing? Vorpalim watch streak reached 25 stream watching. Thank you, Vorpalim. So majestically do they swing and bludgeon with their crossbows. The only proper way for a dwarf to fight. Clearly that is the only proper way for a dwarf to fight. This is known. Go with the manual save. I trust the manual save more. So how is it? That light from the other room is on. Bear with.
Sharp nor dull, Vorpalim comes to lustry.
I also grabbed the Gatorade. Uncle Danny! Cheers stream. How goes it? I was sitting there wondering why I got rid of this damn thing, and the fact that it's fallen off and hit me twice tells me why I got rid of it. How's it going, Uncle Danny? How have you been? I know you have the work. I believe the last time we spoke, you were getting places. You were doing the things. You were accomplishing the work. How goes it? Been enjoying people play straight man to VTubers while playing Lethal Company. Been enjoying people play straight man to VTubers while playing Lethal Company. An offer I can't refuse. You've been watching to VTubers. Okay, I'm following. Brain had a slow start that time, I guess. Having a buffer with normal streamers having to put up with him is very nice. Okay, I'm following this now. Currently on vacation. I'm at my house. I'm in my office streaming. No, I had a good Christmas. My mom gave me a gift that I cannot read. That is how good a gift it is. Hold on. Fast Dwarf on. We're going to come back at some point to doing these scripts. And all needs? No. I forgot my own name. I ran this program not just a week ago. There we go. Yep, okay, cool. I introduced a book series to my mom. I'm gonna get the story short. She somehow was in a forum. The author was on it. She was talking, said I got her into the book, so she got me a signed copy from the dude from like one of the first books printed that they had to pull because there was a misprint or something. Which on one hand is really awesome, but on the other hand, now I gotta go buy the book again so I have a version to read. How are y'all doing? All right, that is going through. Fast Dwarves Need All is started. Does anyone remember where we left off? I know we had a couple. Oh, also, by the way, while I am remembering things, we will be going to midnight tonight, but we will be interrupted. Well, I say interrupted. We will be greeted with more guests at 10:30 as I am participating in the Streamvestor situation, which kind of half the issue is the times on this are listed in everyone's local time. So give me a sec. I'll try to back schedule to figure out who we're on right now. But we're gonna get raided at 10:30, and then at midnight or a little after midnight, we're gonna raid Blue Zest. Now I can't find where I even was on this. Hold on. Wait, no, I'm raiding Sal. I could have sworn I just read this a second ago and it said Blue Zest. Hold on. What? I took a screenshot. This says Blue Zest. Saturday 30 at 10:30. Saturday 30, 10:30. And now it says Sal. So wait, hold on. What? Did this just get changed? What is going on? I literally just took a screenshot to make sure I knew what was going on, and now when I check the thing again, it's different. It must have just gotten changed. That's weird. Okay. Anyways, if that's 10:30, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4? Right now we're on Nerdier Together or Schmoop's Utter Nonsense, I believe. We're somewhere in there. I'm not sure where. Boy, I hope this makes sense when it comes up to my turn, because the person I'm rating, I think, just changed. But, like, also these look like two completely different documents. Am I on the right document? Yeah, this entire document's different now. Why? Hold on. I didn't mean for this to become a big thing, I swear.
Oh, wait. Wrong countdown.
Give me a sec. I'm so sorry, chat. All right. Hopefully I'll get a message back to that. Which means I'm gonna have to leave my phone. I have to pay attention when I get a response back. I have to know who I'm rating. It's kind of important. If the target's changed, I don't want to end up rating the wrong person. But anyways, we're doing Streamvestor, which is we're doing the New Year's countdown for a couple days around the world. I believe chasing the midnights or whatever. I'm not streaming on New Year's because that's on Sunday, but the event has already started. So we'll be raided at 10:30. I will raid someone at midnight. I'll figure out who I'm going to be raiding in a bit. Hopefully I get a reply. And then again on Tuesday, I'll be there for the end of the Streamvestor event. So it is a New Year's countdown. We're supposed to be keeping track of whose New Year it is. New Year's around the world timer. And we're nowhere even near, because there's the 31st, isn't there? Am I an idiot? No shit, there's a 31st, because otherwise my thing tonight at midnight would be the New Year's. So no one's having New Year's yet. We don't have to keep track of shit. Don't worry about it, chat. Anything I've said, ignore. I understand how calendars work. There's days. Sometimes there's 31. For some reason, sometimes there's only 28. All right. Area inaccessible. Did you get hurt? Don't be hurt. So how are you guys doing though? Work's been great so far. No, I don't think I recall you telling me about a raise. You might have. I remember you giving me good news, but I don't remember if it was about a raise or if it was about you getting a job. So go tell me about the raise again. Let's go with the assumption that whether or not you did tell me, I have completely forgotten what it is. You tell me about this raise. Why is water not working as much anymore? Make that be more of a line. Make that be more of a line. Trim up the mud a little bit. Yeah, we'll go with that. All right, water pressure is at an all-time low from here, which means we're not getting enough to the left. Are we still getting mist generated to the right? If we're not, I am going to need to do two different pump stacks, and it looks like we're not. We're occasionally getting mist, so maybe this is working. As long as water is pouring over here and we're occasionally getting mist, I guess I'll take it. Because that's good to have. But like this dwarf didn't get any mist. He got mist and then remembered something. And this person got mist even though they were, okay, whatever. And this one's not generating anything because it's not a waterfall. It's just supposed to be the leaky water. All right, we'll go with that. Damned if I have a clue what's going on. My other idea, if this did not work or does not work, is to send up a pump stack from here, which would be self-contained. And quite frankly, would be a little easier than that pump stack, but that one's got to make sense. So we can just have an invisible pump stack right here to bring up. It would have to go to here and be lateral, or not lateral, vertical. It'd have to be a vertical pump stack to go up here to bring it up there to dump the water back down. My only question is, if I do that, where am I getting the power from? Because I don't have an easy way to get that power down. Now, the only thing I can think of, and I do need that to bring the water back, we could have power go out that way. I'm trying to remember. I mean, there's got to be a way in the ceiling where there's like stuff crossing back and forth. So we could just have it be one of those and have the power come back over here to do the pump stack. The only problem is I have to bring the power down here, over here, up in here to have the pump stack up there, because otherwise the pump stack will have water in it. That won't make much sense. That won't make much sense at all. And then it can go up. We can do that. Okay. I set it up to have a way down here, didn't I? I mean, essentially, if I just remove this wall, we're in. Looks like a simple way to do it to me. And I must dig out this way. Wait, no, I want this to be an actual, we'll say, duct-looking thing. So I'll do it over here, as obnoxious as that kind of is. There's got to be a wall. Now we'll do it down here in the middle. What? Because it's wet? Yeah, I get it. It's wet. Cool. Got the job on November 1st December 1st, you got a 100 euro raise. Now, okay, I'm following. And already told that when I start working there with a full contract or a second, I'll be getting another 200 euro raise. Now, over what time period is this raise? Which will be the 1st of July or June. Nice. What is this floor? Iron floor? Makes sense. Is this like a per pay period thing? You gotta have construction be like more legit. Come on. Per monthly pay. That was my question. Not per pay period. Is it buy or semi? Construction floor. Let me keep building. I knew I was asking that question like an idiot.
Do you get the money when they give you money? Does money get money now? Money. When does money?
I swear I'm not a moron. All right, make you out of iron. Make you out of iron.
You know?
All right. No more damn stone. We got a bard visiting. Does this bard know how to dance? Please? Please no dancing. Oh my God. I'm going to be in one of those movies. No one knows how to dance. Dance is illegal in this world for some reason. I do not know why. All I know is for some damn reason, no one's allowed to dance. Okay, if the pump stack is to go up here, we'll say, hold on. I'll get rid of the wall again. We'll say that if we're going here, the pump stack is pumping up. Meaning if we're going, that's where it needs to be pumping from. Right? Cool. Meaning this pump stack needs to be pumping up from there, which means I need that to be a hole. So I need to take all of that to get that hole dug. And also this, because it needs to pump up from back here. Which means I need a channel down here. And before we screw this up like we did before, I will do this to make it be iron so it works correctly. Petition. Yeah, you can stay. Probably got to look at the beds. I probably don't have enough beds now.
We can't dance if you want to. We have to leave our friends behind.
I guess so. Fucking no one knows how to dance in this hellscape. All right, no, wait, I've done a bad. The whole thing's got to be one over. I've got to run a power line through here. No, I can because that wall's there. All right, this is going to be iffy, but it'll work. Meaning this has to be through there and like that. Remove you when I can. And then you'll go up here, around, over here, and up. Or just, yeah, because there's going to be a water line right here. The insanity that I do for some dribbling water, like in a video game. Dribbling. Hello, Jitterbug. I do money when money arrive. Get many money. Me happy. Remembering It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Me want a money now. Money me. Money a lot me. All right, drag. Well, that is very good. I mean, if nothing else, that proves that you are a fantastic worker and a great person. And I'm sure that the instant you got there, somehow everyone realized that they owed you a favor and that they had to get the job done now. Or, you know, some of their family members may have gone missing. Whoopsie. As you do. You know, just standard business fare. True. I am, in fact, now the owner of the company. All right. Is this a wall that I filled in before? It is. I might have to turn that into a floor. Wall of iron. Wall of iron. Floor of iron. I'm actually going to cancel this one for now so I can get rid of this ramp and replace the ramp with iron. Why are we suddenly not digging? Okay, here we go. Cancels building, suspended construction of a wall. Well, it's working itself out. Calm down. This is where I kind of need to go up. That's the one that needed to be removed, but whatever. We'll just dig all the way around and replace it as we see fit. Okay, you, iron, fix you up so you look nice. Remove all that to replace with iron. This I'll work out in a second. When they've done this, I'll just have one guy, because I don't want them being like, oh, my pathfinding got messed up. We're going to get rid of the ramp and replace it with an iron ramp. Actually, wait, no, to be fair, I think I can just install an iron ramp on that. Why am I doing this dumb? Yeah, we can just install one. Why am I like, I gotta get rid of the ramp first? You do not need to get rid of the ramp first. It's absolutely not a thing that happens. All right, there we go. So you don't have to worry about that nonsense anymore. Let's start hooking up a weird machine to our infinite power system that makes no sense. What are these woods made out of? Palm wood. Okay. Sure, palm wood. Oh, we got plenty of palm wood logs. Was it day palm? I guess it would have to be day palm wood. Go with that for now. I'll figure out what else is happening. And, whoop, I feel like that's slightly loud. Or is it the, oh, we're good. All right, maybe I'm just going crazy. Gear assembly. How many of these bad boys we got kicking around? 5. We're gonna need more. 4, 3, 2, all right. What are these? Microcline. All right, I need you to make more microcline gear assemblies. And by that, I mean mechanisms. It's fine if it's just rock. But it has to be microcline. And we'll go with that. What? Is there more of you? Absolute idiots. All right. We had some more goblins come by. Cool. I guess they just wanted to join the menagerie and get executed slowly. I don't know. All right, so this wheel is working. I would need a pump. Hold on. So let's do this correctly. Floor here to here of iron, and that of iron, and then this of iron. This seems a bit weird to me. We'll just do all that out of cashew wood block. The walls, I mean. And we'll see how well we can get this old pipe system to work to generate the water for over there. Because, of course, I'm in... Hello, Lanix 7. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in as I mumble to myself about how to best make my toilet back up. I mean, that is what we're doing. We're sitting here trying to figure out how one makes a toilet back up. Needs access to a pipe section. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna need 3 pipe sections. What were all my other pipe sections made out of? Iron? Iron pipe section. All right, 3 iron pipe sections. Let those bad boys kick. Do, do, do. So, yeah, this doesn't make sense. I'm guessing the gear would have to be here for the pump stack to make sense. So I need to remove this and put a gear there. Not walls. That doesn't make sense. Here to here, iron bars. All right. And we'll build another gear assembly here. We're getting those in. Yay. And a horizontal axle, very tiny, here. And that should be enough to build our screw pump on. Presuming this works. Hopefully this works. All right, build, construction, and by construction I mean machine, screw pump up, like so. Conglom, I need 3 iron screws as well. We'll let those get done. Actually, no, we're just gonna do 2. We'll get rid of that extra one we have, chat. We'll just do 2. Thadvik, welcome to living again. We're running out of dwarves, actually. This bard, I think, just joined. We'll skip the bard for now, because I don't know what's going on with the bard. We'll make you be the carpenter. Thadvik the 4th. Welcome. I am uploading my toilet to the cloud, yes. No, because in the Resident Evil game, when you go down that hallway, there's like water on the floor so they can show off their kick-ass reflections. But there's water on the floor coming out of the bathroom because like one of the toilets is overrun or some nonsense. Now I can't get the water itself to overrun without there also just being a pressure issue, which could fuck up the entire base. So not what I'm trying to do. And I'm not entirely sure how I would even do that to begin with correctly to bubble it up in such a way as to not kill the base. Funny thing is, as I think about it, I think I'm coming up with a way. Problem is, all this would have to be disconnected, and I couldn't guarantee which one it'd bubble up on. It might have been able to be done if I hadn't hooked this up, but I have, so we have a problem. All right, you know what? Just because I want to get rid of that extra screw pump, let's just do this with that bronze one. Get it out of the way. Now, why are you all running through this really weird way? And this needs to be removed so you can make that be iron as well. Like, there's no way that this is the fastest way through. The base cannot be so poorly optimized that... No, that is, because that's just a straight line. Holy shit, that is the fastest way into the base. Shortcuts the entire process. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie. It's not gonna work because it's gonna be water filled soon. So, you know, whoopsie. All right, before we can test that out, I've got to... What? Oh my god, the humans have arrived. Whoopee-doo. I'm a human. Look at me. I do human things. We gotta train that bird better. All right, humans, what do you want? Let's trade away our damaged things as much as I can. Hide band and risky items. Everything that's dangerous or everything that's damaged. Trade it all. Actually, I just realized I only have to do X. I'm looking for a condition. I could just do that and it'd be the same thing. Arrows. All the arrows. Bring those two. Let them sort it out. Right? Boring humans. You don't sound very human to me. You haven't convinced me yet. Wait, will mechanisms work underwater like that for power? One, there should be no reason why they wouldn't work underwater, but two, for the sake of what this is supposed to be kind of looking like, I am keeping them separate. The power line's coming up here. This is the water line. They just happen to be using a power line to get to a water line to get up through a water pipe. At some point, I have to cut this off, and at some point's basically now. So I got to start taking the long way around again. Unfortunately. Because that is where the electrical line ends. Now they have to go the long way around the base. And the instant we get someone finally building one of these walls, everyone else is gonna be like, couldn't find the path. Quit my job, couldn't figure out what I was doing. It's also not a great path because it's only one wide anyways. Though to be fair, the dwarves seem to love it. Can someone build this wall, please? I'm waiting to close off the other line. Someone build the wall. Are they all busy doing something else? They're all busy doing something else. All right, humans. Hey, the cleaner got reelected. Yeah, I absolutely don't see a reason why there would be an issue with the power system. The only with water in the power system, the only reason why I don't want that is this is literally connected to a bunch of things, and I don't want to cause problems. Particularly because if I need to change anything, I have to get into the power system. And if the power system's flooded, that's going to make that a fucking pain. Because this level of the water system is pressured by the natural brook, not by any of my machinery. So it's not like I can just turn it off and drain it. No, once that water system's hooked up, that water system's hooked up. Humans. I don't know why. I always liked in Deep Space Nine, Quark's almost derision. Every time he has to say human, he goes human. It's like hanging out with the Federation, and then he says Federation correctly, and then like a little bit later he'll be like human, the humans. What the fuck? I just love them generating all this power off of literally nothing. Nothing is happening down here to generate this power. Like, I almost think I could get in there and delete that and all of this, and there would just be water happening. Don't want to risk it, though. Okay, good. They finally built up the thing they were supposed to. I can build the iron wall here, and then we can breach into the water, and the man can run out before he dies. That should work, hopefully. Sup? Hey, Holsky, how goes? Welcome in, everyone. Everything's supping well. All right, he built the thing. All right, did we get everything in? All right, broker requested. Let's get the trade on. Speaking of Holsky, trade for me. Trade for me. Trade for me. Come on, Holsky. It's not like all my, you know, construction's waiting on you to get here. All right. Collapse everything. Mark all. All right, I have $32,000 to give you idiots. Give me all your bars. I never want your stone because humans don't know what rocks are. I'll take your silver whip because it's pretty cool, I guess. And where are your cages? Where are your animals? You have any good animals today? A goose, a cardinal, a sparrow, a reindeer bull, a gander, a magpie, another sparrow. I can't even tell if any of those sparrows are jack. Guinea cock, llamas, turkey gobblers, eagles. No, I don't need any of those animals. I'm not giving you a 31,000 profit. Are you kidding me? All your stuff was only $600. You have a good book? Give me the codexes. I'll put them in my library. Fuck. All right, that's a 29,000 profit. You know what? Yeah, okay. I want to get these out of here. That figurine didn't need to go, though. That's an actual trade good. We could have held on to that. The rest of this is just what's damaged, I think. So we need to offload these anyways. All right. Have a good day. They seem ecstatic with the trading. I wonder why. There you go. Leave. Have a good day. I don't need you here. I probably should trade it for their cheese, but whatever. Trying to get back to my pipe. Okay, so this works and that one works. I don't know who needs to be the brave boy, but someone needs to be the brave boy and go breach the brook. All right, he got out. The water's pumping. The water has been pumped. Cool. For now, I'm gonna go over here and build a stairwell up so I can work on this floor working. Here to here. I don't need to go up another one, so just there to there. Made out of conglom. Actually, I can just do that with a ramp the way I have that set up. Construction ramp. It'll be easier to fix it later. Only one thing to deconstruct. All right, when they construct that, I will be able to get up here, build a floor across all. That will all be walls, so I don't have to worry about that. Build a wall across this for when we screw pump it back, which means I need here to be iron. And that, and that to be wall. That's not doable right yet. So I will build a conglom floor here and a conglom floor here. Because that will let me build the, that will be there. Wall hole. So yeah, should be able to do that. Shouldn't be a problem. This needs to be a floor as well at the backside. That's what's, I'm like, something's wrong here. I need the floor. Otherwise, I'm just pumping onto myself and I look like an idiot. You need to be an iron bar. You to you. iron. They're pumping up from there. So when that's built, wait, no, not iron. I decided that this was going to look old school, so we're going to do the cashew wood wall. No, it has to be a pipe. Fuck it, iron it is. I talked myself into it. Okay, that, I don't want to hook it up yet because it's just going to start pouring everywhere. We have to get the wall done first. And then that one as well. Or else none of this will make any sense. And will fail pretty spectacularly. All right, get rid of this floor piece. Replace that with the wall. Come on. You gonna work for me? Build that wall. There we go. All right, do the next screw pump to the south, right here. Made a conglom, iron, and iron, which will pump into that and hold it there. Once that's built, I can wall that off with iron, and then we'll put a cashew wood wall here so it looks self-contained, and we don't have to deal with it. All right, he's gonna get that machine going, which means in the short term, I can build a cashew wood wall here. By some enterprising person. Trade? We must trade with the humans. All right, that is set up. U to U. Iron. You are cashew. You are cashew. Nope, that has to be canceled because I have to get rid of that floor. Do a cashew wood wall there. Fill all that in and then start working backwards. There we go. Once these three are done, and we've hidden the iron blight, we can refill in this wall and we should be good. There we go. Remove that ramp now, and we can just go conglom, wood. That needs to be wood too now. But these two can be conglom. And I'm going to need to ban a bunch of things downstairs again, aren't I? Because I traded for a bunch of metal bars. Ooh-wee. There we go. Now we're good. Bring you up and we'll see where we go. But yes, welcome in everyone. Hopefully you all had good Christmases or otherwise good holidays that exist near the ending of the December time frame. And we go into the new years and we can finally put 2023 behind us because 2023 has been such a fantastic year. I feel like by the end of every year, everyone's always wanting to put that year, like, I don't want to ever remember that year again. All right, fill you up, let's go. Hurry up. Waiting on you. Hurry up. Waiting on, there we go. Fill you up with cashew, so that works. That works. And that means that what I need is on this level, I need to uninstall you. And I need to turn off the power. I need to turn off the water pump. Pull lever. Because we're needing to separate out the two water pumps. I gotta remake that be only to the right, and we'll get rid of this entire line up here. And we'll just bring it down there to just being a pump or a line back here, and should be a lot easier to deal with now. Chuck's Buck and Snuck says you have to make things. Well, thank you, Chuck's Buck and Snuck. What do I have to make? 3 bracelets. Oh boy. Let me get right on making 3 wooden bracelets out of date palm wood. So we have so much of it. All right, I do believe, yeah, we've stopped pumping. Okay, there is no more water. We just need to wait for this water to kind of drain out first. Next year will be my year, I'm telling you. I know I said about last year and the year before and the year before that, but this time it'll be real. We'll get it done this time. 2023 needs to be taken outside and spoken to firmly so it never darkens our doors again. Oh my God. I had so many things through so much stuff that was supposed to be ending within 2023. It looks like we're going through to 2024 strong with them. Yay, government stuff. You know what everyone's always saying, the government does stuff really fast. Do any of you have any suggestions for how I can get enough space available on a Surface 7 for me to update it again? Well, you have basically enough room on it for maybe a single, because Windows took over 100 gigs of space? First of all, what the hell's a Surface 7? Was that like a tablet? Oh, a Windows install isn't 100 gigs. Hold on, just side thing. Windows, I know it's big, but it's not 100 gigs big. So Lanix 7, you're saying that Windows is taking up over 100 gigs worth of space. Are a bunch of those your rollbacks? Like, it creates a bunch of files during updates, but it's supposed to clear them out afterwards. A Windows 10 install should only be about 15 gigs. A fresh install. So I know after that it's a lot bigger, but it's not 100 gigs big. This thing is 120 gigs. It's something. Here's what you do, Lanix. Do me a favor. Go online. If you can fit it on this Windows 7 thing. It's a really small program. Go online, download a program called Tree Size. It's my go-to program for shit like this. Hello, Pandasaurus.
The dragon Pandasaurus Rex has come.
It has come.
Gigantic reptilian creature.
It's called Tree Size. There's a free version. Tree Size free. It'll go through all of your folders, all your on your drive, and tell you how much space is being taken up by what. Try to figure out if you have rollbacks, old Windows files, something that's taking up the space. As long as you don't have anything private on it, as long as you don't have anything private, don't be sending me no stupid nonsense. Send it to me, like take a screenshot or, picture from your phone, send it to me in a DM on Discord. I'll take a quick look at your folders and we'll see where you're losing your space. Because Windows is big and obnoxious, but I don't think it's 100+ gigs big. That seems like a bit much, not gonna lie. Like, I routinely complain about, the Windows updates and how they can be stupid and stuff, but I don't think they're that bad. Windows isn't 100+ gigs. No, on your RAM it is. Ayo. No, No, my big thing that I'm still having to deal with right now is I cannot go into details because, you know, case and they're representing me and stuff. But I am in that 3M lawsuit thing for the earplugs in the army. And I don't think my lawyers are that good. Like, literally, there was an issue with one of my papers because now it's like it's been turned over to a third party thing for like who gets what from the lawsuit and stuff. And like, I bothered to actually look through the documents, and I looked through them, and one of the documents was wrong. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm not signing this. You know, we you know, fix it. So I called them up to be like, hey, that document's wrong. That's what I led with. I went, I have an incorrect document. And the lady on the phone basically went, are you from insert legal team here? Yes? Yeah, we're getting lots of complaints from their people. You should not be able to contact anyone and say my legal document is wrong and then be able to positively identify who you're using for legal representation. Like, if that is not like, no, once this is over, never using them again. Never. Like, I have other complaints and other oddities I've been dealing with on them, but off of like, even if I didn't have all of that, off of that and that alone, if someone can identify your legal representation merely by hearing you go, my paperwork is filed wrong, never again. That is not a way to be identified. The Minotaur, Osush Usa Use Nira has come. A giant humanoid monster with the head of a bull. Everyone go inside, for they're truly dangerous. They are 150 years old. They have a son. They have a father. Their father died right there. There's a pool of her father's blood. Your father's blood is fresh on the ground. You have a child. Why do you want your child to be an orphan? I don't understand. Okay. Cool, your child's about to get raised by their grandparent. Come on down. Dude, you got beaten in one-on-one by Mr. Man. Mr. Man TM killed you one-on-one. I want you to know that. Either that or Lee Kale stole the kill. With a Kilaruk. With her a Birbanar. Do you have a Kilaruk? God, you have a lot of nonsense on you. Do you have a Kilaruk or a Birbanar? Trying to figure out who did lethal. A Kilaruk. Okay, Mr. Man did it. Someone came in to assist, but Mr. Man's the one that killed. Like, okay, cool. Now your kid's an orphan. I hope you're happy. Do 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 do. Come on, you don't need to be water anymore. You can dry. You can dry out now. There are a lot of ones over here. You do not. You can start evaporating. The faster you evaporate, the faster we get rid of the excess water. I need these to evaporate. Because waiting for a 2 to get down here is too long. I need an evaporation in the middle. Let's go. There we go. That evaporation. That's what I'm talking about. Clear it out. Clear it out. Look, clear out the 2. There we go. More evaporation. Let's go. That's what we're talking about. Your child is about to be raised by their grandparent. An RNG strategist out of context video would be such a blast. It sounds like I have to go through and take a look at things. Actually, no problems installed besides my no programs installed. Field or minor things. Tree size free, correct. I'll even give you a link. It, like, genuinely, whenever I have anyone in my family, friends, whatever, anyone has a question about trying to find space on their computer, I always just go with tree size free to start with. It's from Jam Software. I'll put the link in chat. It's fantastic. Like I said, they have a paid version that has a few more things, but all you need is a breakdown of what's taking up your memory. That's all you need. So there's a free download. The free download does that perfectly. You'll let it scan your thing, and it'll start going like 1 gig, 2 gigs, and it'll be like up top, it'll be like your drive, 100%. 76% is in this folder, 24% is in this folder. And you open up the folder and it'll go 12% is in this folder, 10% is in this folder. It literally just shows you like what the size is of everything on your computer. So you can track down where all that memory's going. Oh God, what is this? Your father's blood is fresh on the ground. You have a child. Why do you want your child to be an orphan? I don't understand. Okay. Cool, your child's about to get raised by their grandparent. You clipped me in some of the worst light, Uncle Danny. Won't someone think of the children? Apparently not that Minotaur. Come on. We have so many ones. Evaporate faster, please. I really need you to evaporate faster. I will say, by the way, for everyone who's listening to my previous story on it, part 3 of the Harlock Legacy, for the most part, runs a lot smoother and better than parts 1 and 2, particularly better than part 2. But they do that Lego thing. They do the thing that we all joked about years ago. So you go through the event, and I read it through, you know, don't get me wrong. It's like, hey, you know, as a DM, you're supposed to read it through. They Pavlovian trained me to do one thing, and they tricked me for it. You get all the way through this one part, right? You're going through this adventure. And at the beginning of it, they give you 2 NPCs. They give the players 2 NPCs, and in like 10 minutes, where they do nothing, one of the NPCs sacrifices himself for like no reason. Like as they're escaping from a ship that's crashing, one of them's like, I will stay behind. Who the fuck are you again? Was what my players were like. So he offs himself. And then like way, like 9 hours later, not that long, like 7 hours later, 7 hours of role playing later, suddenly like his ghost comes up again. Like, oh, you see the face of Frank in the TV. No joke. My players looked at me and went, who's Frank? You know, the guy who sacrificed himself for you. That guy. The guy who stayed behind on the ship? Yeah. Why is he in the TV? We don't know him. Is he trying to haunt us? Yo, we don't know you. They're like screaming at the dude's ghost being tortured in the TV. We don't know you. Pass on. Your business is finished. That's not a problem with the story. It's just kind of weird they put in that NPC. But secondarily, they put in another NPC who doesn't do shit. She's just there to be a crotchety old lady, and she has no pertinent part to the plot. At the very end, I've gone through like 10 or 11 published adventure books that are like set for like a campaign, right? Because that's what I do in the off time, just, you know, quickly doing up Dark Heresy things on the side. At the end of each individual segment, like you beat part 1, you beat part 2, you beat part 3, there's a part where it's the player's rewards. They get like 200 experience, they get 100 experience, maybe they get this, maybe they get that, so on and so forth. So you get to the end of the chapter, and there's just the last block. There's the last paragraph. So I skip it. I realize that's on me. I'm the one that made an assumption. I'm not saying I did not make an assumption. My only defense on this is when there's 3 parts to an adventure,
And and this is like the 11th or 12th book, and each one of these parts has that last paragraph be your rewards. By 33 of these things, you're just like, I would not blame someone for making that assumption. Maybe I got complacent, whatever. But when reading through it this time, as they beat this first part last night, or second part, technically, for whatever, second part last night, I get to the part where I'm supposed to read their rewards. They did, after the entire chapter, in one paragraph, what the other NPC is supposed to be doing and how they're like a walking time bomb and they've been infected, and it's on me, the DM, to pick when the best time is for her to like erupt with interdimensional parasites, and the players have to kill parasites. Which don't get me wrong, would be kind of a pretty neato thing. But remember, other than this parasite thing, there's still nothing written for her. She does not really pop up in the story at all. Like, nothing major. Like, I do not know why she's in there other than this, clearly. So I just sit there. The players, they take the leap of faith. They're like, woo! They're jumping into the void. And I'm like, yeah, as you jump into the void, you turn around and the lady starts laughing. And then her head explodes into a bunch of parasites. And then you fall into the void. It's like, my players are like, who? Straight up, straight the fuck up. My players are like, wait, who? They forgot she was there too. She doesn't do anything. She's just, one dude is written into the story to be a sacrifice. He's literally got 5 seconds tops of screen time before the players are doing an action set piece. They're not in danger, so I don't need to have the NPC be helpful or helping. Like, I don't have enough time to set him up as being a helpful NPC. Like, they set him up and then they're in action and shit. And then this other lady afterwards, they're like, by the way, you should make up story for her, which I did not read. Again, that is on me. I should not have been complacent. I should have read every fucking paragraph. But this lady who has had no screen time whatsoever, other than the one bit I had of her talking was her being a bitch. They set her up to be like this crotchety, like bitchy Karen sort of person. And at the end, she's like, rips her head apart and a bug comes out as they fall into the void. And the lady's just up there. It's like, what? That's the only thing that's gone wrong, though, is just that they put in 2 NPCs that did not need to be in the story. Part 3 is far better, in my opinion, than part 1 and 2. All the other adventures have been good. They've had their funny moments, but these NPCs, it's like, it's so funny how it falls flat when my players literally look me in the face and go, who? You know, Frank, that dude who shook your hand after his companion shook your hand and she like insulted you and said you were kind of incompetent, and then he shook your hand and said, I'm sorry for her. And then 2 minutes later, when you were just running down a hallway and you turn around and he said, I got this. And then he just died for no reason. You know, that Frank. Yeah, that's Frank. It's that, yeah, you know, you got his friend now. And then later it's like, oh yeah, Sarah dies. To what? I don't know. You don't have time to find out. You're falling through the void. Let's go. It's like, why are these NPCs here? I feel like the NPCs are written after the rest of the adventure was. I'm genuinely confused by the NPCs' presence. I think the entire adventure was written, and written well, this part 3, and then someone tried to shoehorn in 2 NPCs for no reason. And I do not know why they were there.
Yeah, this is more 40K. No, it's not that it's 40K. The story of the last stupid adventure and this weird oddity in this adventure is part of one subset of adventures called Harlock's Legacy. And my players do not care for this man. They don't. Like, they're literally just trying to get to the end so they can kill the dude. Because sure enough, another one of Harlock's dudes show up, and one of the first things like that has him do is start describing Harlock's story. And the players are like, we don't care about Harlock. We get it. His kid died. It was real sad. Shut the fuck up. Like, another dude. Like literally my players are like skip, scream, like almost screaming at me, skip, skip, skip. I played it up this time though, like previously, like the first time I read it, the second time, like, you know, they had a little quote, so I read the quote. The third time I kind of like half did it as like a, oh, hey, do you want to know about the story of Harlock? I could tell you what happened to his daughter, like, you know, kind of as a joke. But because this one's like this old dude who's like lost his sanity, I just had him say it anyways. Like I went back to just reading it verbatim. Just, did you know about Harlock? He lost his mind when he lost his wife and his daughter. I could tell you the story. And the player's like, no, skip, skip. And I'm like, in the beginning, Harlock was from a line of rogue traders. The player's like, shut the fuck up, old man. We don't care. So, like I said, this last part has been pretty good. Definitely compared to the second part, which was just dumbest story in my opinion. But it put into NPCs. I was like, I don't know why they're there. These NPCs are weird. Yeah, no. Like, it's weird. It is weird to me. Like, there is an NPC who's, as far as I'm aware, is a one-off bad guy from the first, like, from the actual tutorial adventure. And the NPC in question is a demon called the Crow Father. They kind of slightly embarrassed him. So the next time something was happening, I found a way to change up what the demon was and make it be the Crow Father. And the players absolutely just embarrassed that fight. Like it was just like, it was almost end up hilarious how easily they accidentally handled the Crow Father. So I've been trying to get the Crow Father back in, and it's supposed to be a demon. So like, you know, you have fear checks, there's insanity, there's corruption and shit. And routinely they like just take him out. He literally slows everything down by existing. You would think that this is obnoxious. Like, dude, go the fuck, stop bothering us. The players are treating him like he's fucking Team Rocket. Like he's blasting off again as they keep killing him. And they're genuinely looking more for me interrupting the story by where the fuck's the Crow Father gonna show up than they have been enjoying the story of the actual, here's Harlock and his entire backstory. They don't know fucking shit all really about the Crow Father. They don't care. They're just waiting for like, oh God, Harlock's doing shit again. Okay, yeah, cool. His wife died. His daughter died. He invented a time machine, clearly. He killed his entire family because he was angry his family died. Yeah, sure, he did this. Is that a crow? Fuck this story. We're gonna go chase down that crow. Because wherever the Crow Father is, you know, he's a demon. He affects crows and shit. So even if it's like a regular crow, the players would rather run off after the crow than listen to another NPC try to give more information to the Harlock story, because none of them care. None of them give a fuck about Harlock's story. They're like, cool, bro, whatever. You just sound whiny. I don't care. I don't care. Hold on. Platinum. I feel like I missed a stone already. There was one I normally got previously. Hold on. Was not Conglom. Calcite. That's what I missed. Calcite, and then there's supposed to be 2 fuels. Lignite and bituminous. All right, we're on track. We're on track again. You know, I'll get cobaltite this time. Copper, silver, gold, marble, granite chalk, limestone. Crow Rick. Yeah, I mean, basically, like, and the goofy thing is routinely what ends up happening is I've determined where I'm going to throw in the Crow Father, and the players reveal that they're like the players do their thing and they start to do some grandiose things for a fight. And then I introduce the Crowfather, and they're like, oh, okay, well, we pulled the lever anyways. Like, they routinely, I will, before the adventure, determine like how I'm editing it and putting in the Crowfather, and the players will routinely, by the time that fight actually comes up, have inadvertently set something up to surprise me and fuck over the Crowfather before I get to fight with him. And he's supposed to be a top demon. Like, he ends up being utterly incompetent, which would sound like a very bad thing, but my players far more enjoy that than listening to like another, ooh. He lost his family. Cool. Like, the Crowfather's got two big things, not the Crowfather, Harlock's legacy has two big things constantly going on. The number 13 and clocks, because he's trying to turn back time and fix what was, because he wants his family to live again. Anytime anyone mentions a time, my players go away. Because they're worried that if it's someone mentioning time, that the person's gonna start talking about Harlock, because everything about Harlock is about time and shit like that. If they see a crow, they run towards it. And I know you're saying, well, you know, maybe it's just because you're like, you know, one is like, you're obviously putting it in, you're coming up with a custom story, and the other one is like a prefab thing. You know, maybe I'm putting more enthusiasm into the Crowfather and stuff. It's not that. It really isn't. It's because, like I said before, the prequel in section 1 and section 2 were apparently designed to be done in any order. So they all start their lore dump at the beginning. They all have the exact same fucking lore. Because it's set up to just do it in whatever order you want, every adventure has the exact same lore verbatim. So if you ask anyone any of these questions, like I think they were still talking to people in the second one, or the actual first adventure after the prequel, but like after you realize that all the NPCs only have the exact same lore, like even if I, you know, twist it, you know, I put in my own spin on things, change it up a little bit, you know, kind of go into how he was working with demons and shit like that, the lore was already like, the crux of it was spoiled in like the first prequel, you know? It's like, if they had planned for these to be done in a certain order from the beginning, I think the lore and information could have been divvied out in a way that would have been interesting. Because the prequel one is like when your player's like rank 2 or 3, like wicked low level. It's like at that time, you know, me, unless I read all 4 adventures, I wouldn't know to like not give out all the information. Like there wasn't hey, a note for the DM. If you're gonna do all of these, only give out some of the information. Because the players are willing to role play and talk to all these NPCs, do all the, like the lore checks and shit like that. You're gonna want to give them the like, okay, yeah, you're role playing, you're doing the stuff, you get the information. I don't see why I wouldn't give you the information. But then, like I said, you get to the next adventure and it's like, oh, all the information was given out. They're like, there's nothing in the prequel, which is in a core rulebook, not even in an adventure pack to itself, to warn you that you probably shouldn't give out some of the information if you're going to do the rest. It's really weird. But like I said, this third one, other than the fact that there's not been too much information, has actually been going pretty well, because finally they're seeing the effects of his shit. You know what I mean? Like this last one's good. This last one's decent. In my opinion, if you were to DM these yourself, right, you would probably jump from one of the 3 adventures to the ending. You would do this backwards. Like, you would change the order even more than like, oh, you can do 1, 2, or 3, but do it before the 4th one. No, because the whole thing is the dude's trying to change the past, right? That's the whole point. Like, not a spoiler. They've said it multiple times, even from the prequel. It's basically a time machine. From the first one, you know this dude set up a time machine somewhere, or the equivalent of a time machine. So what you do is you do one of those 3, one of the 3. It was written down like you do any of those 3 in any order, but you do the 4th one last. No, fuck that. You do any of those 3, then you do the one you're doing now. So it feels like it's a straight line. It makes sense. It's good. It presents well.
there is a bunch of shit mentioned in the fourth one that's based upon shit in the other two, right? That's why it has to be last. No, change it up so that the effect of what happened in this, you've saved a day or whatever, cool. But then when you go back and do some of those other ones, they're almost side stories. You're doing something, because both times you get called away from something else. You literally interrupt an adventure to somehow get stuck in this other adventure, right? And then you're like, yeah, we know this, we solved this. So it becomes not a please give us, like, please deliver on these threads, and it becomes an actual recurring bad thing where you're like, we already put this fucker down. How much crap did he have? You know what I mean? That like makes it like, so it's an actual recurring bad guy, not there's three things that are all leading to the real bad guy, but they're not related, but they are related. Ooh, clocks, and there's some dude called Erasmus Harlock. No way, like the way they tell you to do this is the way wrong fucking order, in my opinion. If I had known from the beginning that the way they had told you to do it was completely incorrect, I would have completely changed it. Because at that point, they're probably going to be higher level. So going back, it's like, well, they're going to be way too powerful for it, aren't they? Yes, that's kind of the point. Like that second adventure, by the time they were supposed to do it, as I went over, they got it done in like 5 minutes. They look in game, you know what I mean? They got it done in 5 minutes. If you do that in the middle of another adventure entirely, now you fucked up the players, because now they have a demon in a glass. They still have to do their original mission, but now you almost have to split the group up, because now you act like, even though you've already solved the murders, now any other thing they do could be modified by the fact that there's demon shards going around fucking people over. Aha! Suddenly it's not the goal of a mission, it's an obnoxious modifier to a different mission. When the players get annoyed that something is telling them more information about Harlock, they're getting annoyed because they already solved Harlock. So like, you fucking moron, we've already done this. Because just because you beat Harlock, all these other adventures is someone trying to get the grand prize of Harlock, right? So just because Harlock's already solved wouldn't mean that these other people don't know that. You know what I mean? Like, they don't know. Especially if it's fucking timey-wimey bullshit. They don't know that the treasure's already gone, essentially. So literally, you take all these people that are annoying and you make that be the point, where the players are just getting furious at these NPCs doing shit because they're like, we already solved you. What are you talking about? Why did you make this other job so much harder? You stupid jackass. So now you modify every adventure, whatever adventure you put these other adventures in, and you get to maintain the Harlock story, because it's like, God damn it, Harlock fucked up so much shit. Instead of the way they're doing it, every time it's like, oh, Harlock fucked up more shit, they're like, is Harlock here though? No, it's another idiot. And it's the only story happening. So they don't care. You know what I mean? You're not hindering them because it's not stopping them doing something else. That would be the way, if you were to DM this, if any of y'all have been like following along with this and you're ever going to DM the Harlock thing, I would still suggest running it. Do not run it in the order they say though. Don't do that. I would do the prequel one, which is in the House of Ash, and then almost forget about it. Literally don't bring it up again until you get to this third Harlock Legacy thing, where it's like mentioned that like this stuff is happening, and only reference the adventure you had your players do, and then afterwards change up a different, like do one of the other published adventures or your own, and in the middle of it start cramming in this fucking plot line from the, like literally in the middle of the town. Change the town, change the city, change the planet, change everything they're saying about that shit, and literally interrupt what they're doing with like, hey, this plot is happening. Like, hey, for some reason, everyone's about to purge. You know what I mean? Like, start actually just modifying something else. And then Harlock becomes a big deal because, like, we already handled him. But now you have to figure out everything this dude fucked up, right? You have to figure out everything he fucked up, knowing that you've already stopped him. Like, if you're working in a regular game, you see things happen like, oh, I'm going to stop him doing this. I'm going to stop the big bad from doing his big bad plan. Right? Like there's a natural order of events. But if you're gonna have like a time travel, not really sort of a plot, if you do it backwards,
right? The whole puzzle becomes inverted. It's not I have to stop him. It's how much shit did he do prior to when I stopped him? Because the shit he did prior would now be in your later if time is fucked up because of what he did. You know what I mean? You've purposely changed the order of shit. It makes no sense, like the way it's written. It just becomes repetitive. It's not timey-wimey bullshit. It's just repetitive. So it's obnoxious. That would be my recommendation. If anyone is going to want to do any Dark Heresy games, and you either are kind of pressed for time for making preparations for your games, or you're new to DMing it, so you're doing the pre-published campaigns in order, drop part 1 and part 2 of Harlock's Legacy. Bring them up in the middle of something else. Like, I would almost move the 4th part of Harlock's Legacy up 2 ranks. Like maybe 1 rank. Do it at rank 6 or 7. Not at rank 8. Move that shit up. That way your players get this super action shit going on. They get pumped. They feel like they're doing shit. They go back to do some of those other crazier ones. And then it starts interrupting what they're doing. That's how you modify it. You don't do it the way they're telling you to. Yeah, anti-jokes. Hello, Sandals Bell. But no, the way part 1 and 2 are is just not good. All right, so here's my thought here. I'm needing to pump from here up. I don't want that installed yet until I fix all this floor. And I'll probably have to put some Conglom or something up there. Oh, the water pump can be running again. Just listening to the tirade. Well, I mean, it's so weird. All right, I've gotten a response. We'll be rating Sal. Do, 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 do. Where are my trainers? They should be training more often. I might need to make sure, like, I have at least one trainer who does nothing but train. Because that's kind of where we're at with it, with this. Some of these things need to start breeding out domesticated, so we can stop wasting time training them. All right, over a well. Build construction floor. This might get changed twice. I have a new idea for how to do this. It would involve fixing a lot of the stuff in here, but I have a new idea for how to do this. The problem is the water pressure could kill people if I were to change it the way I want to. That'd be a bit of a whoopsie. Bit of a whoops. We'll leave it alone for now the way it originally was. We'll just keep going down this road and see if this makes the water make more sense. Sounds like everyone could use a good old rousing round of Fatal. Is that a game? All right. Delete this floor. Delete those floors. Do this in order because that's a cave-in. That is not a cave-in. Because that's where the wall is. All right, so this is just where the wall is. I can go all the way down. Build construction floor out of iron. And we'll put some iron on the left. Now, did we cut down a bunch of wood? Why am I showing a bunch of excess wood unchopped down? Doesn't make sense to me. Date palm, I understand. The rest of you, I don't. Much better. Some of the blocks I could probably go back and reban, but we'll stick with what we got for now. Surprised you don't know about it. Don't bother checking. It's not good. Okay. I will take your word on it. Now the question though is it good, not good? Some rules in some game systems are just very, very bad, but they're so bad they can be entertaining. That is also always an option. So you have to differentiate between this is bad and no one enjoyed it. Because you can have bad rules and you can have not enjoyable rules. These are two different things. Hold on. I have a far smarter idea for this. Not that I need to. I could put a grate there and put a door there. That way they could come down this if for whatever reason they need to. Or if someone somehow gets stuck in it, they can just pop out. We don't need that iron door there. Or iron wall replaced with an iron door. But yeah, no, there was the way part 3 is presented, right, is a far better idea than how they did part 1, in my opinion. But the way part 3 is presented is they're doing like I said, timey-wimey nonsense. So they have listed a bunch of encounters, right, of what your players will experience as they go through here in the upper layers, the middle layers, and the lower layers. So what I started doing was I wrote down all the encounters as they were presented in the book. And the players would just go through them one by one by one. Hear me out here. I wrote them in order, and on the left I went 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I just connected them like a linear line, right? However, what you do is every time they've gone down 3 ones in a row, or if at any point they go backwards, either of these two happen, you have them go back 2. So you go 1, 1, you go back 2, right? If you're at a place for the second time, on the right, I skip 2. So you go 1, 1, 1, 1. You could just go straight in order, except for every 3, you go back 2. And then if you go again, it skips ahead. So you're technically made 1 progress. You've only thrown in 1 room. But it makes them get, twisted up. Makes them get twisted up as to which room they're in. So if they ever go back, they can start going back really fast. Now it's the second time. The third time you skip 3. The fourth time. So they're trying to find a pattern geographically to the things, but really what you're doing is just going up and down a list based upon the amount of times they've left that room. As long as the players haven't figured out what you're doing, it works really well. Until you get to about when you get to the proper end of the first one. Because there's like the top floors, the middle floors, and the bottom floors. The way I did it literally had them jumping to later floors. When they finally get to the proper end of the first floor is where they meet someone who's supposed to be their guide through everything. Once they have the guide, as long as they have not lost the guide, then you kind of just go continuously straight through. If the players decide against the guide's wishes to do anything back, you go back to the original rule set. Doesn't matter where they are, though, in the list. The guide can only bring them forward 1. So if they ever go back 2 or 3 or 4 or throw it off, the guide can only move them forward at a rate of 1 per. Works pretty well. That was my way of trying to simulate the timey-wimey nonsense it was trying to get me to do. But also, you know, making there be logic. Oh, and once they've hit a place for the third time, like this is supposed to be a destroyed, desiccated, like penitentiary that was on an ice planet that's like succumbed to the warp and like everything's frozen over and destroyed and shit. Every time they hit a room for the third time and every time after that, when they're in it, it's warm. It does not show any of the time of age, so on and so forth. There's heat, you hear machinery working. There's no one there though. I had a bunch of other shit going on too. I had a whole bunch of paranoia effects going on. It was fucking hilarious. But in terms of the environment, that way in their head, they have it as a different room. That somehow they've entered another variant of the room, even though realistically on paper it's just the same room. Conglom, iron corkscrews, iron pipe section. Are you going up or down? I can't tell. That gear is up. I see the gear. This gear is down. It'd be pumping up. All right, we'll see how well this works. Oh, I never hooked up the power thing to the other water system. Link lever. Not that one, because I'll deconstruct it. This one. As a matter of fact, okay, it is getting built anyways. I think I want the lever linked before I hook this up in case I need to turn it. Nah, whatever. It'll be fine. It's good if you want to laugh at how horrible it is. It's not just the rules that are bad. The thing is basically a train wreck of poor taste. There is an old rule set, if you want to get fucking stupid, right? Called Secret Armies or something like that. Oh, that might be too much water. That's hitting with the force of a 7 to the end. That's a bit more water than I wanted. Hey, so how goes hooking up that lever? Okay, because we're about to have a bad time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please build faster. Please link faster. Is it linked? Pull the lever now. I have delivered too much pressure. I must divide the pressure. Please. Well, I mean, we got the flooding down. My idea is to put a wall there so that we have a good flow here, but it's not a full 7 pressure. We'll see how well that works. Anyways, and if let me confirm, is this a rule set I'm thinking of? Invisible armies? Invisible armies RPG. Unknown armies, I think is what I'm thinking of. Apparently they're onto a 3rd edition? How can you be onto a 3rd edition? Your setting was garbage. The Silver Any nominee for best writing? What? This can't be the one I'm thinking of. There's no way. There is no way. Okay, no, well, should be, maybe. Do you still have divine people in this? Hold on, is this what I'm thinking of? I think they completely changed the rules. I need to see the 1st edition of Unknown Armies. Let me confirm. Did they? I think they just completely overhauled the rule set. So maybe 2nd edition wasn't as bad as the 1st. 1st edition reference. I want to make sure I'm talking about the right one.
No, that's not the right book. Also, this is the 3rd edition thing again. Wait, no. Yeah, mundanes, avatars, or adepts. Wikipedia is updated to some new rule system. That sounds right. And an avatar is a person that channels an archetype. Yes, okay. So apparently they've, I guess, fixed the rules or something. Maybe they made it not so bonkers and insane. But the premise of Unknown Armies, 1st edition, apparently they may have changed it for 2nd and or 3rd edition. The premise of Unknown Armies, 1st edition, is that no one knows what the fuck they're doing. The rule set is that all your players, I think technically you could just be a human if you want to, but you die pretty quickly. All your players are either gods or they're insane. Divine magic and arcane magic. The divine, this is why I had the door installed here. The divine magic, the avatars, is that your person is such a something that they are literally the universal archetype for that something. Like the internet has the joke of like what a Karen is, things like that, right? In Unknown Armies rules, because the world has an idea for what a Karen is, there is some Karen who is so Karen, she's the Karen. She is the Karen, right? The insane are gods in their own way. Yeah. The god of Karens. Exactly. Almost. Don't correct me, because there is a correction there to be made. I acknowledge, but bear with me. All right, let's power this up again. See how... Oh, wait, no, we might need to wait for the water to drain, because technically the excess water here could be making it unfair. Gooey liquids. Gooey... Where's liquids? All right. Water, remove. I will need to clean up all the mud later, but whatever. So what this kind of means is everyone who's playing as one of these sorts of characters, at the beginning, they kind of choose like a class, right? And the way the class works is as you level up this stat of how much of a percentage do you match, or are you becoming the archetype for that idea, the more that you just get to say whatever you want kind of related to that idea. So one of the examples listed in the 1st edition book was like an executor, an executor. You execute people, whatever the term for that would be. And so, for instance, as you have to pick some other player or an NPC or something to be the actual judge. You are not the person who determines who dies. That's not what your job is. Whenever the person who you've deemed as your judge says, hey, that person, they need to die, you can suddenly just start going ham on them to such a degree of, once you're at a high enough percentage point of this archetype, nothing can stop you. If they lock a door, when you get to the door is open. If they go through a portal and it's like a random thing, or they teleport, when you open a door, the other side of the door will be the nearest door to that person. You become like an avatar of death, as an example of this, right? But two things. One, the story and the thing kicks off because there's a porno video going around of some porn star just getting blasted, and apparently that video was like her umpteenth video and everyone was waiting to see the video. So she hit 100% archetype for porn star. And what this means is if you're doing an archetype, if you get to 100%, you die. Because you are no longer a mortal creature. You're not in the realm. You have become the archetype. You've ascended to the heavens. You are now literally the god of that. So there's a bunch of people going for every archetype. The first person to get to 100% just dies, and they're the god of that now.
So that's your reward if you're going archetypes. Problem, once there's like 21 archetypes who have become gods, the world ends and a whole new universe is created designed by those 21 archetypes or whatever the number is. That's how the divine people work. They don't have, like, they are very much like, I have a certain set of abilities. I can see what my abilities are at percentage 10, percentage 20, percentage 30, percentage 40. You don't get to choose how you level up, really. You can change your stats or whatever, but you're not like, oh, I want this feat, I want that, I want that. If you're doing archetype, you, at the very beginning of the game, you've chosen your niche. You are very, very strong. You cannot be overridden as long as it's in your niche. Unless it's by another person of your archetype with a higher percentage. That would be it. That would be the only one who could stop you in that. So all your powers are derived specifically to that and that alone, but you cannot be overruled. These are your divine people. Your arcane people, which I always call the crazies, is someone who has become so infatuated with something that they can control that something. They're allowed to make up whatever the fuck they want. If they're to say, hey, I want to do this with that, or I want to do this with that, or I want to do this with that, they're allowed to do that. But in order to do it, they have to roll. It's a D100 game, by the way. They have to like roll their insanity stat or lower or higher or something. I forget how the fuck that one worked. And if it works, then they do it. But what they need to do is they have to pay for it via like arcane charges. They have to build up energy to influence whatever they want. So let's say you're a pyrokineticist, right? Like you just really, really love fire. So you can expend one charge to be like, hey, your jacket's on fire. You can expend, and it scales exponentially or some shit. It's like, or 2 charges, oh look, an entire block is on fire. Or 3 charges, a neighborhood's on fire, for like the scale of how this stuff can go up or whatever. But here's the problem. And I'm saying 1, 2, or 3. I should be saying like light, medium, or heavy or something. I think there's a different name for it. The problem is, in order to get that charge, you have to physically have fed your addiction without using the power. So if a light charge, you can say someone's jacket's on fire. Cool. In order to get the light charge, you have to go set someone's jacket on fire. Like you kind of have to do what you want to do somewhere. And then that means later on, you can now do that again for free as magic. Now, it doesn't have to be a 1-to-1. You don't have to set someone's jacket on fire. You have to set something on fire. You have to do something to be worth a charge. And then later, you can use a charge to essentially do what you've already done, but now you can do it as magic. You have to feed your addiction so that your addiction's strong enough that you can use it as magic. You can choose whatever the hell you want in that. I think in the first book, one of their example classes of this is someone who has a weird infatuation with poop. Like, I'm not joking. Like there was either it's an actual class or there's a line talking about it of it doesn't matter what you choose, but you better be prepared to like figure out how you're building those charges then. I don't remember if it was a class that it was talking about or just a word of warning of, hey, you might be immature and want to do like a poop mancer. You better think about how the fuck you're gonna like generate charges if you want to do that. It's been over a decade. I don't remember how the hell the poop mancer came up, but I remember that me and all my friends were laughing at it. We're like, that's the stupidest shit I ever heard. So your players are like playing together. Some are arcane, some are divine, and you're trying to stop other groups. But like the whole thing, like I said, that's it. That's it. You just have some people being chaotic, evil, murder hobo shitlords to fuel their addictions so that later on they can use magic to do their addictions. And you have this other group of players who is like, oh, I picked this edgelord class. I'm going to do that to the nth degree. It's like you'll get, you've met players, and sometimes you yourselves have done it, where you make a character in D&D and you're like, oh, this is like the one character from the one show, or the one character from the anime, or whatever.
That's what the divine people are. You're like, oh, my guy, he's the I'm making Naruto. He's the plucky underdog that everyone hates, but it turns out really I am the most powerful and I don't have to fucking learn shit. You know what I mean? So like, it's interesting, it's fun, but the rules were so bad. Cause like literally it's just a bunch of murder hobos. It's Murder Hobo the video game. That's what it is. It's not even a video game. I don't even know why I said video game. Murder Hobo the RPG. Apparently they're on to their 3rd edition, which, okay. Like, you know, from the one thing I read, it looked like they had more reined in rules. But I was doing that when I was in college, and like reading that rule set, I'm like, this is bad. Like one of the arcane people is a Wrathomancer. So you have, it's being a troll. You have to get people, and by the way, if you're one of the arcane people, you can, if someone does it to you, you lose your powers. Not permanently, but like you lose charges. So if you're like the fire dude and somehow you catch fire, you're not in control of your obsession. So you lose your charges. So there was like a Wrathmancer or something. And their job, what they did is they went around purposely being a troll and pissing people off. And the more you're able to get people angry without, you know, resorting to violence or doing anything yourself, the more charges you get. And then later on, you can just make things happen to piss them off and to fuck them over. So like I had a player who was like making words appear on people's skin and shit like that with his power to like throw them off and like scratching into their skin, like so that they were bleeding and shit like that. Of like, you know, so like they would like, oh, you're a dumb bimbo. You're a dumb bimbo. You're a dumb bimbo. I'm not a dumb bimbo. I'm not a dumb bimbo. Great. Well, you got angry. You fed him a charge. All right. If he ends up fighting you later, he goes, oh yeah, by the way, dumb bimbo. And dumb bimbo just scratches itself across all your skin, and you just start bleeding out like through your skin from all these like magical calligraphic like dumb bimbos that have been scratched into your skin, shit like that. Like the whole thing is just be murder hobos. Be murder hobos the game. Yeah, it's paying it forward. It's literally, that's what it is. It's paying it forward with magic. So like I said, they may have changed it. Hello, Domine. They may have changed it like how that works in some of the new rules. I don't know. The one I'm talking about was literally like the first rule set. Apparently, I guess they made enough money. I guess they made enough money to do a rule set 2 and a rule set 3. But if you want to see an interesting game that just has the dumbest fucking rules, I would recommend that. Hold on. Trying to see if I can. I have a site in there for some of these other. I'll say RPGs and PDFs, but it's not in this computer. It's not in this room. I could probably grab some of the rule sets from that to just show you an example of some of them. But like, it's weird. It's absolutely bonkers. I will say it was all the arcane people that really drove over the top, because it's just like you're literally telling them they have to be trolls half the time. But of course, the Wrathomancer, if anyone ever made him angry, then he loses a charge or charges. But it doesn't matter now, because the Forgotten Beast is Siradek. I've got the wrong one there. Has come. This is supposed to be the booming one. An enormous blob composed of grime and filth. It has a long, straight tail and a gaunt appearance. Beware its deadly spit. All right. Let's see what we have going on. What's going on? That's the wrong one. I never opened it. Oh no. I'm very bad.
Pop that out. Clear. Clear. Hello, Tara Mokes. I didn't say hello to you earlier. I don't know if you're still here. Probably something you'd find in Fatal. Yeah, probably. All right, let me set this up so we can get our picture going. I gotta find like one of those things where you could train your own AI, because you know everyone builds their own AI, and just have it do pictures just for me, just so I can train it on Forgotten Beast prompts. That's what I want. You know what I mean? I just want it off of stupid Forgotten Beast prompts. Oh, that's not the right one. What was the last one I did? Yep, all right, we'll go with this. I gotta work on a general revision of this probably at some point anyways. But what are you? You are an enormous blob composed of grime and filth. How do you spell that? E-N-O? E-N-O. Enormous blob of grime and filth with one long straight tail sticking out. An enormous gaunt blob of grime and filth with one long straight tail sticking out. That's what I got out of this. I'm sure he will do fine. We didn't have a TKO last time, right? Not TKO, double knockout I meant. We didn't have a double knockout, right? Freckled with corn. Honestly, if you got that working, Putnam could probably use it. We're going to Terraria mod because someone made a non-Tmod loader mod. What? To have Friday Night Funkin' gameplay. And he mentioned he'd be honored to have his sprite be turned into a pet. Told him just to send it to me and I work on it. A non-Tmod loader mod to play Friday Night Funkin'. Isn't that the isn't that the the 4 beats going up? What? I gotta tell that to try one more time on mine. Like not even revision, just a full blown think of that again. See which one of those two it comes up with. While that is happening, we'll get our combatants a little closer. Also see if we can't get our music to come back. There we go. You gotta let time resume or it doesn't know how to do music. No, there was a window. It didn't happen. You can't come in after the fact and be like, by the way, push. That would be cruel and unusual punishment. Oh God, they're really close. All right, we'll do it now then. But I don't think this thing understands what blob of grime is. All right, I'll do my push. And then I guess this will be the 4 choice while Panda works on the prime choice. What is this? Is this the mod? How is that what? Is there a video? How do you Friday Night Funkin' someone? And why? Is this how you hit each other? All right. Everyone take the opportunity to stretch, get a drink. We have to wait for the AI to generate some pictures. And so I am going to do what has been requested of me. I will in fact push. So take the opportunity to stretch, rest your eyes, do what needs to be done in cadence. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh. Relax the eyes. Get the blood pumping. Don't let them pool in your flim flam dangles. Okay, this is versus a king slime. What? But what? I'm impressed and flummoxed at the same time. Flummoxed, I say. How does someone come up with the idea to do this? I'm curious, does your gear change how fast your score goes up? Does your armor matter? The instant he got the bar to 100%, it said slime has stopped falling from the sky. I believe that implies he beat the king, right? What happens at the end? Does he just die? That's weird. Okay. Too much music overlapping. Well, that was just because I was playing a video. It wasn't really the thing going on. Don't worry about it. All right. Where was my last one? I think I already saved it in. All right, which one am I using? It's time to put your pens down. Stop writing answers. Do, 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 do. One more is running. Hold on. We'll tell it to hurry up. Tell it that you're sick and tired of it delaying. I will say this one appears to be a lot faster. All right, I got to keep it paused there because we don't know yet. All right, which one? What are we doing? I will say yours definitely look more like blobs. Well, not blobs, but, you know, mine are weird tentacle things. Which one's your favorite? This one? I'm going to assume this one because it's big. All right, chat. As you know, for Forgotten Beast Fight Club, I don't have OBS up, so I can't see how this is looking. As you know, for Forgotten Beast Fight Club, you get to determine what you think best conveys what we've just read for the monsters. Today's challenger is Irsiridek, the Ultimate Brain, which is an enormous blob composed of grime and filth. It has a long, straight tail and has a gaunt appearance. Beware its deadly spit. This is what you have to choose from. We have, I'll put up the poll in a second, upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right, and way over there is the big picture known as the prime picture. This doesn't take any points. Welcome to democracy. I put that in the wrong screen. Welcome to democracy. Feel free to vote on whatever you like. I'm going to call this poll which one. I don't know why polls are never saved. Upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right, or big pick parentheses prime. You have 1 minute starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Poll. But as to what you're saying, Uruz Rune earlier, that happens a lot with I don't know if you've ever seen any gameplay of Friday Night Funkin'. I'm gonna tell you the truth, I don't think I understand how that game works. I almost want to say it's a PvP step mania. But the interesting thing is it sounds pretty neat because whenever you hit the buttons, it always has characters on the screen going like making the noises like they're the ones singing it or doing it or whatever. So that makes it kind of interesting. I like some of the mods where they did one with the chick who can't talk, and they did one with Spike's family. I like those two videos. But other than that, I'm not too big into it myself. I used to do a bunch of DDR stuff with Step Mania and the like. And Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm, Final Bar, and the other ones. Looks like Big Pick Prime 1. All right. Because it's the Big Pick Prime 1, we're going to have one more vote, and only one vote, to see who the final is. The Big Pick will be up on its own still. We'll throw in one. I just told it to do a variety off of that pick. So we'll get 4 little ones again. And the winner of this vote will be the final pick. We just got to wait for it to generate the thing for us. But yeah, by the way, if any of y'all are if you don't know it, but are interested in it, if you like DDR style games and, you're just at PC or something, you can't buy, say, games for the Switch or some of the other ones, there is a PC program called Step Mania, which you can just use your arrow keys to do the different buttons. There was one of the people I went to college with repeatedly broke his keyboards because he would just do nothing but Step Mania whenever he could. And I think like your keys are supposed to work for like 10,000 presses or something, aren't they? And he would repeatedly break his keyboards. All right, override champion full. Or Challenger full, I mean. There we go. Here's the new setup. We're going to do one more thing. Feel free again. Even if you voted last time, you're going to have to vote again this time to maintain your lead. Upper left, upper right, lower right. And, of course, Big Pick Prime himself. Big Pick Prime. 1 minute starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go. Actual presses. Then he was doing millions. I don't know. Like I said, he flat out broke his keyboard, the arrow keys on his keyboard multiple times. And I only knew him for like 3 years, if that long. Then there you go. If they're good for 1 million, in 3 years, he did at least 2 times. He broke his arrow keys by pushing them in the millions, I guess. All right, looks like polls going through. We got about 7 of you guys responding. 33% democracy is still democracy. If anyone wants to get your vote in for which one you like, going once, going twice. Looks like our winner will be lower right off the variety pick. All right. Save image, Challenger. There we go. And with that, we will begin. For it is time for tonight's first Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the left corner, the pink corner, we have the Challenger, the ultimate brain, an enormous blob composed of grime and filth. It has a long, straight tail and has a gaunt appearance. Beware his deadly spit. He is extremely agile, very slow to tire and strong, but he is flimsy. He's Siradek, the spitting blob. Who won last time, the monitor? Is Siradek the spitting blob. In the blue corner, we have our champion, Nita Combat Lightning, is an enormous feathered monitor with large mandibles that undulates rhythmically. Its chocolate feathers are long and sparse. Beware its deadly spit. It is incredibly quick to heal and rarely sick, but is quick to tire and very flimsy. Its third toe on its left rear foot is mangled beyond recognition. Other than that, he has no wounds. He recovers quickly and is frail. The other person is agile and has high stamina. They are... Why did I get rid of that? They are Nita, the spinning monitor. You have 1 minute to get your prediction in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! If they're membrane keyboards, if he's a heavy typer, the circuit boards themselves like to break long before the keys wear out. Like I said, this was over a decade ago. I don't know. I say over, about a decade ago, I think. Over a decade. I'm getting old. No, I haven't seen him in like forever. Looks like the points are coming in with the favored so far being MirrorTax, the spinning blob, with 29,000, followed closely behind by the Nita, the spinning monitor, at 27,000. I'm sorry, I forgot the thing was off. Wasn't the thing it fought a Vom? A Vom? I don't know what you mean by Vom. Alrighty then, it's time. Let me just restart that. For this to begin, the champion breathes a glob of his extract. The forgotten beast, the challenger, breathes a glob of his extract. Looks like champion gets in the first fight. I'm gonna call him the challenger so it's easier to read. They're ducking in and out. The champion breathes a glob of his extract again. The challenger counters with a blob of his own extract. We'd like to take a moment real quick to come out of this to see if either of our creatures have come down with the syndrome. We'd like to keep it all up in the air. Nita has not come down with the syndrome. And the other person was a weird name. I don't blame myself for not remembering that. All units neither of them have succumbed to any syndromes yet. They're breathing upon each other again. Every time the champion getting in the first bite. His agility giving him the slight lead in alpha damage. It appears to be all they're doing, though. It's gone, I got it. We're good. There's nothing, as I was saying, nothing's happening. Neither of them have hit, they just keep spitting. Actually, no, I do lie. Nita got hit. Its third toe on its left rear foot is mangled beyond recognition. Its right front leg is bruised, his lower body is bruised, his left rear leg is bruised, and his head is bruised. We're good. It's not blocked. The challenger breathes a glob of his spit. Oh no! It looks like the champion's lost some agility as he's coming in second. He's reattained the initiative, and that last spit was lethal as he takes out the MirrorTax Grime, weighing 12,000 dwarf pounds, give or take. What was lethal? He kicked him in the body. At some point, the champion realized that spitting on a pile of poop wasn't going to make the poop any sicker. That the only way to handle it was to kick it. And he was right. He fractured the challenger's body with his right front foot, and the challenger succumbed to his wounds, dying, leaving behind a 12,000-pound corpse, while our 2-times champion is left with his left rear foot being mangled beyond recognition, his left front foot being bruised, his right leg is bruised, his tail is bruised, his upper body is bruised, his left rear leg is bruised, his lower body, his right front leg, and his head all being bruised, with no further wounds. If I'm right, a bruise means that nothing got in, so Nita is suffering from a syndrome. Apparently, the Grime's only poison was to make you ooze. Well, that's not going to stop a lizard, folks, as they are now our ×2 champion. Long hail the champion, Nita, Combat Lightning. There we go. Challenger was a big number 2. All right.
You're gonna walk that off, buddy? Doesn't feel anything after experiencing trauma. Doesn't feel anything at all.
Oh, did someone close it out? Let's see. Slash prediction. The lizard one. Are you sure the lizard one? Yes. 59,140 points go to Nivik694 and 3 others. A rate of return of 1 to 1.97. Jitterbug9 with a gift sub. All right. I got you. I got you. They still doing that thing? They are still doing that thing. Hell yeah. Boop. Oh, I hate when Twitch does this. Make me go here. Make me go there. Boo-doo-doo. There we go. Boo-doo-doo-doo. All right, back to our water problem.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Jitterbug9.
I'm trying to figure out how to fix this, or determine if it even needs to be fixed. 2s on top of 1s isn't bad. 3s on top of 2s is. So the question is, can this become a 3/2 situation? Because some of these 1s still evaporate. You know what I mean? Like, that's the more the water has to spread out over, the more evaporation we have, the more it's contained. The real question isn't even so much out here as it is in here. Does enough of these 2s disappear that we don't have a problem with it? What I could do is install a grate back here so we could take out more 2s. Because every now and then all the 2s disappear, which is fine. We just can't, like, I can't have a 2 come down here and a 2 come after it. It'd be a problem. If this is what it does, we're good. We've solved the issue. It's a bit of a water. It's a bit of a problem, but this is literally what it's supposed to be doing. If I try to cut it back too much, it just won't work. We need to be on the cusp of having a problem. All right, hold on. Let's get rid of all the old mud. And this means we have full water pressure for the other hole. So we have the water going down because of the wrecked helicopter. Iron bars. All right, so we got our water features installed, presuming that works. I'm actually going to save. What is the well for? These? So because this is supposed to look like Resident Evil 2, when you go down this hall, there's water on the floor. And you realize when you come in here that one of the toilets is overflowing. So it's a well because it was the only way I could think of to represent a toilet. And I put in like those drains to make sure they actually worked without pushing someone into the well and killing them. If for whatever reason they needed water. So this is just supposed to be the toilet with the leaky toilet, or the toilet room with the overflowing toilet. Because you're supposed to have some water here. I don't know if it went all the way back there, but like I said, we're on the cusp of this making sense. I fear if we do too much to it, we might cause a problem. All right. Where were we last time with our library changes? We didn't get to the upper floors yet. Not that they're completely necessary, but still. So let's tweak this up so that we can get the library looking correct. because those parts look correct. I like how we tweaked this. It looks infinitely better, or works infinitely better than it did before. These should probably have their books changed, though. Should probably switch out all the book types. The ones that move should probably be the off color. So, I'm going to take out this so I can go into those. And I have a quick command mass remove. Move all those, remove all those, remove all those. Then we'll start putting them back where they need to be. Build construction wall. Here to here of cashew. Here to here of cashew. Here to here. Cashew. We have a problem here. No, we don't. There would be a gap there. Because they're not connected. So we can just order that up like that. All right. And now we place these back in. I don't know where native copper came from, but okay. The bright ones. Then we can put the regular ones all around here. How do I have excess? That's not 20. 20 doesn't make it 6, 12, 18. I'm going to put a native one there and just choose closest now. And cancel the copper one. Oh, it must have been because I did the math off on some of those ones. Nope, I was still on choose closest. And grab you with cashew. You to you with cashew. You to you with cashew. You out with cashew. And once those are built in, we'll have that good. Is your gigantic fortress resource intensive? Do you have a bomb-ass computer? I have a pretty decent computer, not gonna lie, but compared to, say, a modern one that can be built for not too much, like I think I built my mom's on like only 2K, maybe 2.5K, and hers was able to outdo this. I will say what helps a lot, no joke, because this also hit the other computer hard, is if you don't need it, if you're not fucking around with lava, you really don't need it, turn off temperature. If your map doesn't have the water freeze in the winter, you don't need a temperature calculation, do you? If you have a dragon come on your map or something and there's fire going around, turn it back on. You don't want weird shit. But if you're not doing anything with temperature, you know what I mean? There's as much as the game calculates temperature differentials and like, oh, where are we here and where are we there? There's only 3 state-based effects. It's burning, it's not burning, it's frozen. So if where you are in your map doesn't have freezing or burning, turn off temperature. You'd be surprised how many frames you get back. How did you just now hit a watch streak? You were here earlier. I'm confused. His mom is. She does. See, my mom says, build me a computer. I give it the best I've got. Even if that computer is just going to be opening emails, I made sure that that computer was future-proof for the next 10 to 15 years. But other than that, I mean, because this computer doesn't peak out at 5 gigahertz. It's like 4.2 or something.
It can't. The only reason why I bring it up is I know it can. If I go to the motherboard and with the processor, I can clip on some overclocking thing that will set the processor to be able to go as high as 5, and I believe maintain it. That's State Palm, that's the right one. And I believe maintain it, whereas right now it can only burst to 5 or something. But the problem is whenever I do that, setting the RAM speed lowers by a bunch. So I don't fuck around with that setting. I think the RAM speed is 3733. Like I can go over the settings. Retrofitted for the future. Hold on. We'll get this in. Actually, no. Hold on. There's a thing, isn't there? Wait. Isn't there a thing on the where it says channel? Where it says my stats? I thought there was. Or is that just in the Discord? I don't. What? Oh, that's what it was. Ta-da! I knew it was here somewhere.
I'm a smart man.
Yeah. So streaming PC is what is, because I'm doing a dual PC setup, to be clear. That definitely helps if you're talking about streaming. But if you're just playing it, then yeah, it's an Intel it's only a 7700. It's like 6 generations behind right now. I think it's 6 generations behind. But the problem is that some of their generations, they went fucky. Some of Intel's generations, they definitely went fucky on what their processors were supposed to do and what they were. So saying 7700, I don't think means as much anymore. Like I don't think a 13700 should be counted as 6 generations later. It's probably like 4 generations, because they started going fucky with their numbers just so they could be like, oh, yeah, and they just want to get money because they're being greedy. But yeah, no, it's only that. Radeon, yeah, not too intensive graphically. It's a pretty good one, but you know, with everything nowadays trying to switch over to ray tracing when it's not necessary, it has issues with some of it. And yeah, it is a 3733. I was correct on that. Game's native The game native resolution is also a huge performance difference. Initial window, XY, set low, then just maximize window. What? What? I'm not gonna lie, I'm slightly confused as what you just said here. Why are you not one of my dwarves? That guy's being weird. Why don't I trace your race? 12th gen was a big step forward. 7th to 11th gen was similar. In fact, 4th to 11th gen was similar. Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't even just that. I remember that there was a big issue that came out about a year or two ago where they released a card, and I think like the new generation was technically weaker than the previous one, or the scores were so fucking close, and like the price for the card was like triple or double or something, that everyone was really angry. I remember people being angry. I don't remember the details. I just remember a bunch of people were angry about it. Not card, processor or something. Something happened a few years ago. It's not even the right one. Cashew. The game's resolution, settings, video, initial window height. Default is 1200 by 800. Keep that low, then maximize the window for full screen. So what, he's saying go by what, 720? I'm very confused what you're trying to tell me to do here, because it's full screen. I'm not touching that because I genuinely don't understand what you're trying to tell me to do. The resolution changes when you zoom. This is a different resolution. I'm not gonna lie, I'm slightly confused what you're trying to say here. Like, I get what you're saying, but like, what do you mean keep it low? You saying set to 480? Then maximize the window. I'm just gonna leave it full screen. I don't want to fuck up the settings. Yeah, I'm not. All I know is if you're saying that because this is set to 1080, that this is it running very slow. I'm very confused right now.
Honey, chat asked for a base tour.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What is this? Oh, Wolfgar. Can you do a quick walk through the base? Are all the doors? Yes. So I'll try to zoom out a bit. It's kind of hard to tell.
But we are doing the Raccoon Police Department from Resident Evil 2. This is not a normal sized base. It is square, but this is on Embark a 5x5 base. You cannot fit this base in a 4x4 because the right wall is over here. We have stuff all the way over here, and the left wall in the basement, it looks like, well, you had plenty of room. But if you go to the basement, you see we're over here and we're right at the edge of mining. So we've just squeezed this into a 5x5 base. If you've played Resident Evil 2, a lot of these rooms should quickly become apparent as to what they are, albeit some imagination is slightly required. I do have to fix this outer area still to the left, but ignoring that, you have a dual fence system because, again, I'm basing it off of what you have in Resident Evil 2. I went through on, I believe, Claire's B route and Leon's A route, though it might be the other way around, to make sure I had access to the full police station. And I've been slowly tweaking it to match the dimensions. Now, because of the fact that in the game, all the hallways, all the stairs between floors do a right angle, you can't really easily do that in Dwarf Fortress. And also because the dwarves are, well, dwarves, I've basically doubled every dimension. So every single floor in Resident Evil is actually done here as 2 floors. That way all the stairs make sense and all the little areas where you go up and down a bit sync up. So that like your stairway out here, the outside stairs can work. But you come in, you have the grand hall. It's kind of hard to get the full thing on screen. But the grand hall, when you come in, is this gigantic area that you can see from the beginning all the way up to the top. And this was our biggest actual safety risk the entire time, because until we got to this final area here, we didn't have a roof on it, like at all. So we always had this big open expansive area, but we've got that kind of curtained in. Going to the right, if we were to follow the pathway of the game, you have the dark hall where you start to first see the zombies. You have some zombies here and a storage area up here. I have turned the storage area. I believe I named it. The storage area, I started naming some of the rooms after the rooms are called on the map. And I believe this one is, I have 2 that had the same pick. What is socialize? Oh, it was because I was trying to force them down. Well, what room is this? This is like the records room or something, I think. The second one I did. Will you blink? Filling room. The filing room. The filing room is where I'm using to store all the food and stuff in, because I've turned the first office by the police into the barracks room. Not barracks, the tavern, which, by the way, we already know what the problem is, why they're not dancing. We don't know. We don't have anyone who knows how to dance. So I am going to re-expand this to encompass a bigger area. Also, we know that we have to keep it kind of small because of the way socializing works in the game. But right now, I'll just re-expand this so that we can see dwarves amongst the whole room. There was earlier the tables and stuff that were down here, but I had to remove them.
I took what was the destructible window that the zombies come in through, and I turned that into a door. There's a couple of things I just had to tweak to make things work. I turned the destructible window into a door so that the dwarves could go outside and actually farm when they need to. This also allows our marked dwarves to be stationed outside and to shoot through the fences at the oncoming goblins. We are on an evil biome. I try to get zombies. This is an evil biome. And we're by a necromancer tower, but the biome never had zombies or undead of any kind. And shortly after we got here, the humans defeated the necromancer tower. So Umbrella's already defeated, unfortunately. We were supposed to be able to have ongoing attacks, but we didn't. I turned the media room into where all the temples are. Yeah, it had a temple somewhere. The media room was the biggest place that put multiple temples in. Now, in the game, you would say there's not a door there, but if you look, there is a door in the back of the media room. It's just been barricaded off. I unlocked that door so that the dwarves can go into where the interrogation rooms are, which I turned into a bunch of guild halls. As you continue on, we have the bathroom that is overflowing and leaking into the hall. And as you can see here, we set the bathroom so that's overflowing and leaking into the hall. That does match. We continue around. I got to put furniture in here. This is supposed to be a room with a drawbridge door here because that's the way it was in the game. I just never put the drawbridge door in. There's supposed to be a thing here with a desk here, some walls. And this is where the police officer first, you're like, oh, I'll save you. He's like, ah! And you pull him out and his body gets completely cut in two. Sucks to be that dude. Right now, we've set up the station to be in the state it is after you've already activated Mr. X, which is that there is a helicopter that crashed into the roof and was on fire. And as a matter of fact, for that, I need to take off a bunch of these and turn them into fortifications. But ignoring that, so in order to simplify that or to replicate it, I have turned on the water pumps from the appropriate area and made them pipe around the side of the police station to the correct area where they now pump down and through the area, and I turned them into a mist generator to do double duty. Otherwise, we're gonna have a slight issue getting things to work. But continuing on from that, if you go back around, we wouldn't be able to access it early, but we have the save room back here, and I've treated all the save rooms as the rooms that the dwarves have bedrooms. So these, to be clear, these are not dormitories. It is, in my opinion, and I have a video, I believe, demonstrating this, or it's one of the 3 videos that I never put out because I kept not liking the quality of it, that dormitories are garbage. You should never do a dormitory, even if you have dwarves living in one. What I've done is each of these are individual bedrooms. Dwarves don't care if someone can see into their bedroom. They don't get a negative thought from that. But if you put them in a dormitory, they'll get a negative thought because, oh, it was a not nice sleeping place. So it was a bit micro-y, but I made each and every one of these be an individual bedroom, complete with a cabinet and a chest so that the dwarves were happy, and they sleep in the save rooms. If we go to the west, and I'm going to have to go up a little bit so you can see that we have the ramp up that's next to where this is actually a save point behind the desk, but I've just turned it into a desk for now. I think I was using it as some people's offices. Yeah, we have the finance office and a manager's office. Finance being the bookkeeper. I just gave him offices up here because I figured we might as well. You'll see some guy go over there and man it every now and then when the manager does stuff. But we have the thing where it goes up, and we're also in the state that if we're in the state where the helicopter has been cleaned, then it means that we would also be in the state where we've gone through the statue. So the statue, we have the platform for it. I wasn't really entirely sure how to replicate that correctly. This will probably need to get tweaked a little bit in the future. But the secret entrance in front of the statue is in fact open, and the save room below the statue before you go into the sewers is where I have the hospital for the dwarves to get their treatment set up because of a bunch of beds. Save room. Anyways, so you have the area that we cut through at the beginning. You know, this is supposed to be, I think, another door. It looks absolutely massive. I've looked at this like 2 or 3 times, and like this matches what the map shows for the thing. Or actually, no, I'm thinking of this up here. Ignore that. This one's supposed to be open. This is still a bit big, but I mean, it just kind of gels up. So, oh well. There are a bunch of desks along a low wall. I've had to represent low walls with fortifications, but we set a bunch of desks up against low walls, and all those little benches that are there, we replaced with a bunch of seats. We replicated the little plant with a green glass statue of a date palm tree, and all that weird rubbish that they had on the wall, I put up around a statue, which is a bust in the game. We had to replicate the... It's like those metal medical privacy curtain things that they have here. They have a couple of those set up. We couldn't obviously do that in Dwarf Fortress standards, so I had to represent that with an iron fortification. Something that you can see through, kind of, and possibly even jump through. Where you have the rubbish in the corner is where I put the trade depot. Because, yes, we started to do up the floor correctly, like to actually match. So if you go into the game and actually look at the floor, I literally counted these squares out to be the exact count that they were in the game. The only issue is in order to do work like this, I have to also be loading up Resident Evil 2, which slows down the gameplay and has me walking around an empty station for a bit while I do that. So I don't do that in too many streams, but every now and then when I'm like, all right, let's make this be legit. And so that's how I ended up with getting this pattern to be about right. Right here is where you can't go through in the game, but that's because there's a metal door there, or not metal door. There's been a bunch of rubbish that's crammed there to block passage. And I think there's an open gantry thing across, not gantry, like a metal door thing around the top of it. But we had that cleared just because it made more sense. I could block that off. Not many dwarves are coming down here in this route anymore. So we were building up the base piece by piece by piece. So some areas at one point were left open just for ease of access. But now that it's a bit later and we have other ways around, you can see no dwarf is actually having to go through here. So I could probably reblock this back off with a bunch of iron bars. We'll say like right here, and we shouldn't have a problem. As a matter of fact, I could probably just order that up right now. We can just do vertical bars. Here, iron. Here, iron. Here, iron. I can't remember if... I think this interrupted part of the pattern. There you go. The pattern may have actually been this far down. I don't remember where the actual blockage was. We have to check that in a bit afterwards. We can reblock that off. We have the windows installed, or I was starting to install windows with actual windows. And the windows that get broken open, that you barricade, we were going back with fortifications because you can shoot through those windows. So technically we do have some vulnerabilities on the left side. And I should be having another one of those installed over here, as a matter of fact. I say it was here, have that also be a fortification to match. Because that is what this would be. Made out of cashew for now, even though a lot of this is turning into stone. We do need to come back and fix the windows on the outside. I smoothed it over because you go from tile to like just this dull gray thing. You know, we have all the stuff in there. I turned the first meeting room. I got to start getting furniture into it. But the primary meeting area is where we have a bunch more guilds meeting. And the storage area has to be furnished. The whatever room this was that has a few of the key items you get near the end of the game, that's the wood storage area. We set up the armory pretty well. The armory is using my quantum sorting system to put everything where it needs to be. So the dwarves actually keep all their equipment and weaponry in here, and they come back regularly. And we even have the back area working to store the weapons. So we use the front locker areas to do the armors and such. The only thing that I might change to this, and that might is an extreme, like not likely, because it would also have its own negatives, would be that this should probably be thicker with the armor stands because of how much you can't walk through. But if I do that, these go here, which would be appropriate, but then all the mine carts to put them in, because it's the quantum sorting system, would be out in the actual hallway, which would not gel well. So there is that as a problem. Speaking which, because these get sorted pretty fast, I actually want to remove that from the hallway, and we'll accept that. And this will just, whatever. And these... Where are the daggers coming from? Dagger? Dagger. Okay, hold on. Wasn't one of these holding weapons or some shit? What were you? You were holding ammo. You're being set for melting. Okay, you are also going to hold a weapon. Where's weapons? That is weapons. That are large daggers. Still no bins allowed. And we'll go back to this stockpile and say, yeah, no daggers. And again, no bins allowed. All right, close that out, no problem. And then, of course, you get to the dark room, the save room area, which, as I said, I was using the save rooms as the beds. Wasn't sure what to do with the dark room yet. I have it kind of storing artifacts. I mean, you get pictures, you bring them there. They're like artifacts of lore, and these are like artifacts of yore. So, I don't know. We have another area to store artifacts in too, which is why it gets kind of messy as to what the hell the point of that room is right now. You have the rotating staircase that's pretty familiar. Big issue with this is that there is a smashed window right here. So we need to take that out, replace that with fortifications too. Meaning if there are bad guys here, they could be spooking our dwarves, but oh well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. No, this world, like I said, I'm in an evil biome. There are undead. The only undead we found, for whatever reason, have been intelligent undead. We named an undead. There was an undead human who kept coming into our base and stealing our shit and walking away. So we named them Ada Wong, and we kept her in prison for a while. She's since left. We freed her when she served her time, and she went away. I don't know if she's ever going to come back. But every now and then, there's an intelligent undead named Ada Wong who comes by to kick her ass and steal her shit. But yeah, no. So again, I don't know how much you've played the game, but there's a big stairwell. Like this is for the first part of the game. This stairwell is where you're going to go through like 12 times. It's like this core way to go up and down through all the puzzles and stuff. When you come up on the first time, you come into an area that has a bunch of lockers. You get like 2 or 3 items in it, and you need a wheel. You need like a thing to plug into a steam pipe to turn off steam. It's not just called a wheel, it's called a something else, but you need a thingy. There's supposed to be steam here. I did not have a way in Dwarf Fortress to have steam running through this. But because it is supposed to be another locker room, I have this one storing all of the clothing that we generate. Anything that's not actual armor. This one over here is kind of doing a bit of leather, but these are all like, oh, the jute caps and the clothing and the gloves and because we have things that are generating up clothing. So it's not completely set up. This is supposed to actually be another bathroom, or not a bathroom, a shower room. There's no water in it as far as I remember, so I wasn't entirely sure what to do with it. Technically, there's a null area here. There's like, I forget what's here. This could probably be over here. This is like a temporary locker room in the game where you'd put your stuff in before you go into the shower. There's like ammo in one thing, but again, nothing really much. There's this hallway where you get attacked by a licker. There are open windows up here. I'm not sure what to do with that because they're open, but like they're not as open as Dwarf Fortress would make it. I have the fortifications to be the barred over windows. I don't know what an open window would be. There's a licker that runs up and down this, and this is the Star's office with the chief and the armory in the back. Well, the armory in the back is where I was storing everyone's named gear that I kind of didn't want to deal with. So this is where I was putting in all the artifact weaponry and armor. Right now, there's no furnishings in it, but I set up a bunch of barracks, and our military is set up as Stars Alpha, Bravo, and Delta. So Stars Alpha and Bravo train up in the Stars office, and they are our 2 melee squads. They do a lot of the backwork cleanup heavy lifting. They do a lot of the mopping up and a bit of the heavy lifting. when the goblins get past the marked dwarves. The militia commander is an actual noble position. So because there is a militia commander, I gave him the chief of stars office. That made sense to me. He doesn't do anything in it, but he has an office. You continue down. This was just a random room you go into like once to get 2 items. You never come back again. So this is like another storage room. You go all the way through to this room. Finally, there is a statue here that gives you one of the 3 medallions. It's connected to the library. And this library we've been coming back to a couple times to treat it up. This is a massive library. It actually works. We have papers and letters and all the good stuff. A lot of our dwarves have been writing books, and a couple of them have been actually learning knowledge. So somewhere in here, we have what our dwarves have discovered. Apparently not all of our dwarves know it somehow, but I know our dwarves discovered reproductive behavior. Somehow since then, we've learned heliocentric model and moon and the tides. I don't know if we invented it or some other dwarves invented it and gave it to us, but we at this base were the first dwarves to figure out how babies are made. The bookshelves in the back are a bit weird because there's a puzzle in the game. It's like the whole major puzzle, the first part of the game, is to just get a jack. Is to get the key stick thing. Somehow, there's a manual release on jacks. So I don't know why you need that in the game, but you have to get the thing to actually move the jack over, because you have to move 3 bookshelves together so that you can repair a hole in the second floor of the library, so you can actually get to the 3rd floor of the entire police station. So we have the hole that's there actually there, and we pushed a bunch of the bookshelves together to properly bridge in the hole, and we had them use a different wood so you can see that it's bridging the hole. Because those are the bookshelves that technically you can move them all in the new version, and I think you can move them all in the original version too, but you only really need to move a few of them. Because you only need to move 3 of them, I made those bookshelves have a different color of bookcase in them, because routinely in these sort of games, if something can be moved, particularly in old school, even though this is based upon the design of the remake of Resident Evil 2, in older school games like that, you could tell something was interactable because it was a sprite, not part of the background. You could tell that it looked like it was drawn differently. So I had 2 different types of bookcases, and I thought it would make sense that the ones that you're supposed to move look like they have a slightly different colored bookcase. These bookcases are unavailable because you can't access them, but so are the books when you push those bookshelves together. Like, no one will be able to read those books. So it just is the way it is. But this has the primary way to get up to the 3rd floor, including the shortcut ladder that you use when you're avoiding Mr. X. That connects to this weird, I don't even know what this room is. There's like a couple of items in it. This is like the storage room that time forgot. This is where a bunch of shit is covered over in drapes. So I need to put a bunch of useless furniture in here at some point, including a few walls. And down here is where a statue should be, because that's where you get a medallion from. You have the hole, you have this hallway that I believe you get attacked by a licker here, or you see a licker here. That's what it is. You see a licker on the window here as you go through the first time. And you go through this room that has a key here, and there is a light pointing at a mannequin that you can see the shadow of, so you think there's a zombie there, but there's no zombie. And you can see here that I've done the stairwell all the way up, including a bunch of fortifications to represent those railings, so you can see like all the way down it. Chuck's Buck and Snuckus demanded that I make something. When you were to get out onto this 3rd floor, you'd be able to come back here. This is the 1st floor of the bell tower. I haven't put much in it, but we have put in the floors for the bell tower. So the bell tower is there, and if you go behind it, I put eagles here. You don't fight any birds in there. I think you hear birds, perhaps. But in the OG game, in some of these hallways, you had to fight birds, and I think that was a hallway you had to fight birds in, but I could be wrong. But I also just needed somewhere to put the damn eagles. So I was like, sure, the weird area where like the windows are open that you go in to get the large gunpowder. There's birds in there. Fuck it, I guess. You go across to the other side, You might be surprised to know another storage room. There's just a room you go in to grab a few items, and then behind it's supposed to be an actual proper storage room. And this storage room is what I called the third floor storage, and this is where I actually store a bunch of the furniture and stuff because I wasn't sure what to do with it. You come out, there's this stairwell in the northeastern corner of the place that you really only use to get to the Chief Iron's office a few times, and for when you need to get onto the roof. So you pop out, you go down a ladder that kind of breaks afterwards. So you can come down here, solve the puzzle in this room to do water. You flip a lever here or some shit. That's where the lever actually probably should have been. You flip a lever here to pump up water up and around. And if you do the puzzle right, it'll dump water outside the wall onto a burning helicopter so that you would be able to come around here and go behind the burning helicopter. But Mr. X shows up and starts chasing you then. So we represented the burning helicopter with a superior quality cinnabar statue of a fire snake. Because burning helicopter. You can go down from the back of this correctly all the way from the third floor to the ground floor. I don't really have anything in those rooms as of yet. But you may notice if we go back to the second floor that I did the left side of the second floor, not the right side of the second floor. The right side of the second floor has you go into what is supposed to be like a meeting office, like an area to have people wait, but we already have one like this, so I don't know whose office it is, but I turned that into where our clothes making is done. There is a safe here, but oh well, we turned it into a clothier shop. If you go out into the hall, there is a room across where there is a puzzle that you get a jewel to open up a box later. So that's the jewelry room. And we put a statue in the back because jewelry room. If you were to go out and across, there's supposed to be a gate here. I should probably install one. I'm not sure where exactly to line that up because this is also like a metal shutter. So I'm not even sure how that would be represented because it's not vertical bars and it's not an iron wall. So I suppose we could have it partially closed to represent the shutter that is there but gets opened. That actually might already be like too closed just by doing that. We'll have the ones on the outside. Leon opens this, Claire doesn't. So you have this, it's open. You can get the Chief Iron's office, which is where we're putting the nobles and a bunch of the people coming in to live in our tavern. Chief Iron's office has a back room where he has a bunch of like, oh, look, I hunted a bear. Look at this. You get a key there. It's like where he's keeping his trophies. So we started making this be a museum. I don't think any of our dwarves goes here. I don't think any of our dwarves ever maces. I don't think any of our dwarves ever checks out the museum. But we have it, and we've been filling with a bunch of our artifacts and a few of our birds because he had animals in there. We had another area behind it to store a few more artifacts because there's a whole puzzle about getting into that so you can see what's going on. This is where you can see through it. This is where the door actually is. So I changed the floor below it so it looks slightly different. So you could tell where the door was, but also know that all of it was iron barred all the way across. Big thing about Chief Iron's office is if you go out the back of Chief Iron's office, you can just go through a tiny hallway and then randomly be outside. So Chief Irons has a roof access. And on the other side of the roof access is the top of an elevator that you can only access as Claire from the bottom. And this elevator goes through the whole map correctly and comes out in the basement, which is how Claire gets back upstairs as opposed to Leon. Leon goes through this door when he gets the power reestablished. Now, one of the big things when we were doing all this is that if you look at the maps, each map in Resident Evil 2 just shows its floor. So we had a hell of a time for a while trying to get every map to align correctly because some of the maps are done with a different pixel width. So like, I'm making up numbers here, but it'll be like, oh, floor 1, the building's 30 pixels wide. Floor 2, it's 31 pixels wide. Floor 3, it's 29 pixels wide. So because the floor maps didn't completely gel up, we had to do a little bit of finagling. Actually, not too much. We did, for the most part, get a lot of them to sync up. It's just some of the walls they were like rounding errors, where if you look, the wall was halfway between one Dwarf Fortress block in another. So some of these might be slightly wider or slightly narrower than they're supposed to be. But for the most part, we got things to line up. So you can see his elevator. We had to do a stairwell because there's no elevators in Dwarf Fortress. We actually got his elevator to go all the way down and line up to where it's supposed to be in relation to the basement floor. And we got this to line up correctly, which was the secret area that connects to the sewers. And that's actually shown as a completely different part. So like we got that to gel up pretty well, considering that we had to have it have an elevator as well. And that elevator has to go through the basement because that elevator has to go to where the sewers are, which we haven't really done yet, because the sewers had the shortcut all the way back up into the parking garage of the police station. So we had to try to also, this one's a very rough thing right now, do the sewer thing for how you get into the basement normally as Claire or Leon by going through the secret entrance under the statue into where the sewers are. There's supposed to be a boss fight here that you go down and come back up, and then you climb up this, but there is a path here. Like I said, this isn't exactly it. This is just a path I had to do, where they didn't come up this and they're in the basement of the police station. This is supposed to be a parking garage, but I turned the parking garage, because I needed the room to it, into 3 quantum sorting systems to sort out my stones and metals so I could ban them so I could build without losing my damn mind. Some of this needs to be tweaked slightly, and I needed a place to put the pigs. And everyone jokes, or I say everyone, a not nice name for police is that they're pigs. So I put the pigs in the parking garage because the kennel was filled and I needed to put the pigs somewhere. So, and also there's supposed to be dogs in here, but I don't have many dogs for some fucking reason. So my dogs became pigs. So I have the pigs in the parking garage. We did up the prison block correctly. The prison block is here to scale. It is all correct. And we had Ada stationed in here for a while at this prison thing. We even ended up putting a statue of Ada Wong so that when we released her, we would have a remembrance of when Ada Wong was actually in our prison. I gotta figure out something. I gotta trap a forgotten beast or something and put him back here so we can have Mr. X ready to just punch through a wall and kill people, because that would be kind of funny. I might actually move me up and make me be Mr. X or something. I don't know what's happening with that one. If we can get a, see, talking this through with you guys, I already figured it out. I was gonna say if we can get a bronze Colossus, we have a bronze Colossus. Here's what I want to do. I might cheat him in. No, I'm not going to cheat him in. I know exactly how to get him in. We're going to get Bronze Colossus installed back here. We're going to have a little room with a Bronze Colossus Mr. X running around. We're going to rename him Mr. X. They'll get there eventually. But like I said, all of this is to scale, though not the correct scale. Admittedly, I do believe ours scaled to make the Z-axis work. I had to double everything, so XY is double. So if you were to take my save and run it on your computer, the dwarves would be much slower. To be fair, complete, truthfulness here, I am running DF hack, and one of the DF hack things is fast dwarf, so that your dwarves move super fast. So I have fast dwarf 1 on, not the teleport one, just the fast movement one. That way the dwarves can get from one side of the base to the other, because otherwise it would take them 3 in-game days. We watched one of our slower dwarves. It took the dwarf 3 in-game days to get from the right side of the map to the left. So for something that's supposed to be able to be traversed in 10 minutes, that was a bit not good. But as you go east and up here, we have the firing range, which we do have our firing range that works. Hold on. I'm on to you. Our firing range works. So if we take this and assign it to Stars Delta, that they can train here, and we tell Stars Delta to stop doing a regular train up there, then sometimes, whenever they decide to get around to it, they will stand here and they will just constantly train their archery skills through the firing range. Someone wishes to reside here for study. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Cancels fat, pineapple seeds. Can't find the raven. That's fine. Honey Badger forgot training. Honey Badger is fighting. That makes sense. At some point, we'll see them. I got this to be a working firing range, along with the storage area behind for their guns, which even though we have a bunch of weapons, I put all the melee weapons and stuff upstairs. I put the ammunition and the quivers for the guns to be down here. As you go around, we have the kennel, which admittedly only has a bunch of dogs in it, but I have had a secondary project going where I've been domesticating a bunch of wild creatures. So we have cows, llamas, gorillas, honey badgers. I had eyes, so from the looks of it, I think every eye has been killed. There's no eye. Oh, no, there's one. There is an eye in here, and some ravens. This would probably need to get changed back to be better reflective, but oh well. In the far back corner, this needs to be fixed. In the far back corner, where you have the power system that you have to go around and do a puzzle to turn on as Leon, I have 2 levers hooked up to the power system. The power system is working, but the power system is not really based upon water. And also I didn't want to deal with all of that working against my frames per second. So I did a glitch. I've done it before repeatedly. I don't know what the name of it is, if there is a name, but there's a way to get water wheels to work without running water, or to make the water count as if it is running water. You'll notice nothing's happening. The wheels are just spinning. There's no water moving anywhere. I've turned off the pumps. But we are using the power from the power generator. I actually ran that through the base to power the water pumps to pump the water for the flooding toilet and for the water that's putting out the helicopter. And then last but not least, we have what is the morgue. We used it as the morgue. I dug down a bunch of areas above it so we could have dead bodies down here that don't count as if they're rotting, and everything gets processed correctly. Things that can't be processed get dumped into one of these slots that represent the morgue tables where you pull the dead bodies out. So we throw the dead stuff in there, and then it doesn't smell bad because it's outside. We also used one of the morgue tables to secretly access the dwarven, getting the name of this right now. Dead people place. Tombs. Graveyard. Our dwarven graveyard and tombs, we also access through the morgue. If you go through the top one, you have this project I was doing. It did not work. I did it wrong. What I was supposed to do, which I did shit, is if I do this again, I have to pay attention from the beginning to do this, but I kept not paying attention and forgetting to do this. We have a thing on the Discord where there is a channel where you can track every forgotten beast that we've had for this base. You can see all their pictures, and you can see who's alive and who's dead, and I believe who they killed. And I was trying to show that by being like, oh, this person died, and then having all the ones that died, and then when that champion died, he starts the next row. So it's supposed to be that whoever is the first one in each row is the guy who killed all the ones in the previous row. So you can actually see the tally of everyone working up. But as you can see here, considering we've had like 90 forgotten beasts and that I have like 7 tombstones, I didn't do that. So this was kind of this square should be ignored. That square doesn't exist, and I completely did it wrong. And with that is the tour of the Raccoon Police Department in Dwarf Fortress. Does anyone have any questions? No, they do like training. Like, they'll do it. The problem is you can't have them doing 2 different types of training. Also, they did not get fixed. I want to be clear. When people say, did March Dwarves get fixed, they are referencing 3 different things. One thing got fixed, which personally I would not call the March Dwarf glitch. I would call it the ammunition or the equipment glitch. But a lot of people might, in the newer version, will ask if March Dwarves got fixed. If you've only played in the newer version, you're gonna reference the ammunition glitch. If you've been playing Dwarf Fortress since the OG pre-Steam version, that is not what the Marksdorf glitch represents. The Marksdorf glitch is still here. Yeah, I found a way around it. You have to do a couple things, but it works. The ammunition glitch has been fixed. The ammunition glitch was that if you went under equipment, you had no way under assigning equipment to assign them ammunition or what type they will use or anything like that. That bug has been patched. It has been band-aided with if you assign them a crossbow, the game automatically knows to give them ammunition and it knows to give them a quiver. I say band-aid because pre-Steam version, you could specify what sort of ammunition they used. As far as I'm aware, and I could be wrong, feel free to correct me, we still don't have a choice. It's not been put in the UI. You don't assign the quivers and you don't assign the ammunition. So there is still an issue, which is you used to be able to say have bone bolts and wood bolts. It did not work well. It went wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is a new problem. Where you could try to, and it slightly kind of didn't quite work, where you would use bone bolts and wood bolts for training and regular metal bolts for combat. The issue with that one was if they had bolts and they were trying to pick it up and put it down, whole hullabaloo, it didn't quite work, and routinely your dwarves ended up with no ammunition. But if they weren't in one of those glitch states, they would grab the right one. Right now, you can't assign any of that at all, meaning that while the fact of the matter is you can now create Marksdorfs even without the generic archer template, they will now get ammunition and they will shoot. That has been fixed. You cannot assign ammunition now, which is a slightly worse state than before where you could, but admittedly that one didn't work. That glitch is still there of they just use the wrong ammunition. You can't make them use the ammunition you want them to use. 1. 2, the one that a lot of people will reference is I have Marksdorfs and they go into melee combat like jackasses. The way I figured out how to do that is to force the dwarves to pretend they cannot climb. The problem that causes that is that when they did the update to force dwarves to be able to climb anything, which makes no sense to me still, but whatever, dwarves can climb whatever the hell they want half the time. So if dwarves have the opportunity to pathfind a climb route, they will just climb over your walls and fortifications and shit and just go bludgeon the enemy. So when I have an enemy enter the field, I station them in this square right here. And when you do a station command, they can go anywhere within 3 squares in any direction of where you point. So if I say here, they can go out 3 here, which is where a fence is. So it means I've limited them to 2 on the right side. The big point is they can't stand out here. 1. 2, if they're here and they try to pathfind a climb, they can't climb the bars. Not good. Even if they do a pathfind that says wall over wall down, they're in this area, which does not allow an access to the bad guys. If they were stationed here, they would climb this, or they would pathfind it, they could climb this wall, go over, around, and down. And they do still pathfind that. So if your Marksdorfs are stationed here, then they'll go into melee. But if you station them here, where you make them do all the calculation, they have such a wide thing that if they're down here and they're looking that way, they don't see the wall in their way. So they do not see a way to climb over, so they won't climb over. So that is how I got around the actual OG Marksdorf glitch or problem of why are these idiots going into melee when they should not be doing so. I've even had some of these grab some ammunition mid-combat. Why they did it or how they did it, it happened like all of once, and we're 87 years into this, but they've done it once. They've done it once. And the big thing about this also is to realize that there's an issue with iron bars and fortifications. A dwarf will only shoot through it if they're within a certain amount of squares of it, or any ranged creature for that matter, as far as I'm aware. So I stationed him 3 away because it's the 3rd, so there's 2 gaps and they get pretty close. The weird thing is they only have to be that close to the closest thing for them to shoot through it. So even though they're not close to this one, you would think, they can only shoot through if they're within 2 or 3 squares. That's not right for some reason. They'll only shoot through if they're within 2 or 3 squares of the one that's by them. So even though if I was stationed here, they wouldn't shoot through that wall, by stationing here, they suddenly can. It's like the quantum physics thing with polarizing lenses. If you polarize vertically, only vertical light goes through. If you then afterwards polarize horizontally, well, you only allow vertical light through, so there is no vertical light. There is no horizontal light. So when you now polarize horizontally, there's only vertical light. So now no vertical light gets through. There's no light getting through. If after those two, you put a 45-degree angle polarizing lens back on, suddenly photons are getting through again. I don't know if you were aware of that fact. Blew your mind today. Now you learned. It's like that, where because they can see through this fence, they can shoot, which means they can see through that fence. But if they were behind this fence and not looking through this fence, they can't see through this fence. How does that make sense? I don't fucking know. There's a way to force it. They will, but it gets weird. If I had a dude stand here, he wouldn't shoot. Like I said, there's a decent chance that I'm describing the actual problem wrong. Because, I get called out for that every now and then, like, oh, you've oversimplified this too much. You've made it sound incorrect. Maybe I'm oversimplifying the issue too much. But I swear, in my opinion, the dwarves have got some quantum state of visualization where they only check their closest fence. They go, yep, I can shoot through it, and then they shoot. I think the actual line of sight and the line of sight for shooting are two different things. And the one for shooting only checks the closest fence, as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong. That's the way it seems to work to me. Yeah, you must convince them that they can shoot. Yeah, as long as they think they can, they can. It's weird. But yeah, no, so that is where we are right now. I've been slowly improving this over a lot of time. There is more that can be done for sure, particularly a lot of these rooms. But I keep coming up on one project or another to fix it. Like, okay, now we're doing this room to improve. Our big one for today, even though it's only 8, it's only 7:20. Our big one for today was to actually do the water system. And we got that, like, this works. I thought this was gonna have a backup, but it looks like it can't or it doesn't. So surprisingly, this system perfectly works. I'm genuinely surprised that this works as well as it does. So we need another project. What I'm going to do real quick is there's a couple trees growing around the map where I don't want them to be. So we're going to cut down those trees and then figure out what the project is, what the next big thing we need to improve in this station is. I saw a tree in a weird location, game. I know I did. Where did I see a tree in a weird location? Hold on. Where did I see a tree in a weird location? It might have been that tree. It might have been on this floor earlier during the guide, and I saw that tree and said it was wrong. That's probably exactly what happened. All right, that should be good. All right, we're gonna have to start naming the people who have come here, unfortunately. Hey, Fafagoth! You got dwarf number 2, which means we skip the children. You are this bard who is thinking about death. Oh no. Fagoth the First. All right, that is what I was worried about. A bunch of our people are coming in and they don't have bedrooms. It's probably going to make them not feel good. I got to start giving them bedrooms. These bedrooms are supposed to be their bedrooms. I thought they were assigned to tavern. But like Claro has it, Numlock.
What? I think I'll join up.
You're not even in the tavern. Why are you... Hold on. I heard that someone joined the military. Maggles, are you in the tavern? Why are you using a room if you're not in a tavern? Like, if you're not one of the guests. Actually, Maggles might be. That one makes sense. All right, who joined the military? Fagoth has joined the military. fuck. Fagoth, you can't join the military. You're not one of my dwarves. I know that sounds weird. Hold on. Fagoth, as I said, you came in. You are it's either a child or it is one of the people coming in. Your dwarf is not one of those yet. Meaning, I think I gotta fire you and then I can get you in the military. But this might also kill you. So keep your fingers crossed. Labor, locations, turn off performer. At some point, we might get Fagoth saying that they want to be in us correctly. That usually fixes them. Give me a sec on that, Fagoth. I'm trying to see if I've done the thing to make you ask to be here as a permanent resident. Once you're a permanent resident, I can get you into the thing. Now, I have a lot of furniture here that I need to put down, unfortunately. I didn't think you idiots were going to do that, but you know what? You went ahead and did it anyways. Why did I make these be so big? All right, I'm going to need 6 cabinets and 6 chests. These like construction, furniture. All right. We'll get some of these dumb chests out of here. Bitter orange, round lime, candlelight. All right, 6 cabinets. Make 6 wooden cabinets. Make them out of... Fuck it, carambola. I'll probably get rid of them later for being ugly, but whatever. We also need beds. 3, 4, 5. Give me 5 beds. I don't even know why I'm making these rooms be so big. Just give me 10 wooden beds. Made of date palm wood. What am I using for beds? Bitter orange wood. Okay, wrong wood. Bitter orange, bitter orange. Do we not have bitter orange? I have 3. Date palm wood it is. It's good. It's tier 187. No more dragons, I think, but a fire-breathing hill type would be really bad. What? Nah, you'll be fine. So where was one of the things? One of the things was like, oh my God. See, this is why I don't like the trees out here. I don't need the trees out here. Build, construction, floor. I'm conglomming all of that. And here. The trees getting in my fence pisses me off. Try me, Batty. Conglom all the way across. Drop your wood if you want. Stop dropping them in a fence I gotta either cheat to get out of or build a fucking stairway up to. All right, so there's a window there. I think there's a window nearby it, but that one's like a legit window. So, try to remember where these other windows are. They pop out of there. There's a window. There's a lot of these windows that we need to be installing. No, going through all these windows. We did the stairwell one. I remember that one. There's like 3. This is the real issues. There's like 3 along here. This is where the goblins always come in. But it's not time for that. It's time for the forgotten beast. I need the other one. The forgotten beast. Litheme Ayanalu has come. A towering feathered rhinoceros. What? It has wings and it appears to be emaciated. Its buff feathers are fluffed out. Beware its webs. So is this the rhino from James and the Giant Peach or what? Am I crazy? Is this not the rhino for James and the Giant Peach? All right, hold on. Let's get the music back. I know you love to get rid of my music. There we go.
towering feathered rhino. Towering winged rhino. I'm presuming winged will already give it the feathers. Towering winged rhino. Towering emaciated winged rhino. Emaciated winged rhino. A towering emaciated buff colored winged rhino. Buff colored winged rhino. All right, that's going through while that's generating. I do believe I saw earlier that there was more requests for push. Yep, okay. There is. So while that is working, chat, take this as an opportunity to rest your eyes, stretch your legs real quick. You don't have to like do any push-ups or anything with me if you don't want to, but it is good to not be sitting there for a bunch of straight hours. So we're gonna take this as chat has requested a push. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5. I got lost in count and didn't do the noise right. Maybe it just needs a Snickers bar. Sounds like a character from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Could be a good. It's an alicorn. Maybe it just needs a Snickers. Where's mine? What? Oh my god! It didn't even work on mine. I said buff colored and it thought colored was a parameter. But I don't know what that parameter means. Because one of the times I used it, I put a space. Second time I had the a space and a hyphen. Great. Well, what I can tell you is interesting. Is that what you made for me? Do you do you know what wings are? I mean, that looks real. Everything else is real good though, but where's the wings? Wings. All right, I'm gonna tell it one more time, and Panda's getting the prime choice up. Everyone, if you are new to this, remember you're gonna have about a minute to vote on one of 5 things, then there'll be a runoff one, and then that'll be the picture that we save to the Discord, and that'll be the picture that we use if this creature ends up winning and becoming the champion as well. Okay, there we go. On retry, it figured out wings. Good job. Yeah, fucking definitely save some of those. Save image. Challenger full. Save. All right. Which one of those? All right. She's having one more go through, it looks like. I completely forgot that buff is a color. I thought it was just swollen flexing. That's so you can see my buff. Oh, I've got so much buff. Ah, actually, I had an issue with that. In a D&D game, there is a dungeon that they routinely bring back. It's the what is it called? The Dungeon of Guaranteed Death or some shit like that. It's the dungeon that the Lich makes. They've nerfed it for every edition of D&D, but it's been around since AD&D. That's the Dungeon of Eternal Damnation or some shit. Legendarily
Hard A, D, and D dungeon. What was it called? What the fuck was the name of that dungeon? It's in like every... It's in every fucking version of D&D. Thank you, the Tomb of Annihilation. I'm like, it's in here. For some reason, Google is like, hey, do you want a daily dungeon? Do you want the legendary loot in Diablo 4? I said AD&D. No, I did not misspell and, you asshole. Jesus. Anyways, Temple of Elemental Evil, I think, was part of the same set, wasn't it? It was Temple of Elemental Evil, Tomb of Annihilation. There was one in the mountain, and I think one where you end up in Hollywood, where there's a bunch of actors in Star Trek happening, and then Thor kills you. Yeah, but anyways, Tomb of Annihilation. Tomb of Annihilation, I don't know which version, if it's still called this, but in one of the hallways you're going down, there is a bunch of colored circles and stuff on the wall, and like one of them hides a secret, and then one of them's got a door, and then one of them tastes like snozberries, but one of them is buff colored, and my players could not figure out what the hell I was saying. They're like a buff what? Like a circle. What the fuck's a buff circle? A buff circle? What do you mean? How is it buff? It's a circle. Because it is. They couldn't figure it out. Insert like story about Dread Gazebo here. Just the what are you talking about? I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. Ooh, I nearly made a mistake. All right, I'm gonna name challenger to champion. Nope. I didn't move the challenger over earlier. Hold on. Who ended up winning? Was it this one? Save image, champion. Yeah, those look the same. All right, so this is Challenger Prime. Challenger, save. Okay, there we go. All right, guys. Who do you think matches, or which picture do you think best matches Towering Feathered Rhinoceros? It has wings and appears to be emaciated. Its buff feathers are fluffed out. Beware its webs. You will able to vote in on this chat. There will be either 2 or 3 rounds. Remember to please participate. Upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right. Big pick prime. Big pick prime. I was gonna call it big pick. Start taking off the prime. All right, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Start your poll. That they were set. Oh, no, yeah, no. Tomb of Annihilation AD&D. What was it called? It was called the something. No, I don't want the 5th edition one. They probably nerfed it into the ground anyways. I'm talking about Wikipedia. I want the old school one. Is an adventure module for 5th edition. Whoever edited Wikipedia to say Tomb of Annihilation is a module for 5th edition, go cut off something. I don't know. Tomb of Horrors was the original? No, that sounds too simple. Was it? Then whoever named it Tomb of Annihilation's fucking wrong. Then what are they called in the middle? Where did they change the name? You're the one who told me Tomb of Annihilation. Anyways, what were you in? 1st edition. You were in... Yeah, it was the S series. Wait, why do you say linked modules Tomb of Annihilation? Because it links to a 5th edition one? Why the fuck?
do you name it this way? God damn it, D&D. Fucking Wizards of the Coast screw everything up. Anyways, so the S modules was the Tomb of Horrors, White Plume Mountain, which that one's brutal, Expedition to Barrier Peaks, which I will admit I don't remember, and the Lost Caverns of Cyclank. I can't pronounce that one. Like the S series were all the brutal ones. And I think that there was one or two from a nearby series. But yeah, no, they were all White Plume Mountain. If you want to be mean to your players, you bring up Tomb of Horrors, not whatever this new shit is. Fuck, what was the poll? Damn it. You got me monologuing. Well, God, Twitch, tell me what poll information is. God damn it. Does anyone know what the poll was? Big pick one. Okay. We're going to do one variation off big pick. Like, I like when I do a fucking prediction, it'll let me look it up afterwards. But when I do a poll, it goes no. All right, and this is the very strong. Wait, what did you do? Did you? I'm on to you. I'm on to your varying ways. All right. One last go through. We'll do the poll. Again, this is just a runoff thing. To see if any of these slight variations would be a little bit better. Upper left, upper right, lower right. Big pick. 1 minute again, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go. Would it be possible to train an AI to always draw civilizations of a certain generated dwarf fort world a certain way so that when you ask it to generate anything, the background would actually seem like it was from your fort? Kind of, yeah. This is one of the big issues, right? Everyone is like, okay, this AI is really good. This AI does this, that AI does that. But the big thing is all these AIs are trained off of different ways. Remember, we have a runoff vote going on. Everyone, vote on the new one again. Because it looks like many of you don't know that we have a poll up. I wish Twitch did a better job of announcing a poll. I got to have a picture on screen so you guys can see the damn poll. There we go. We got 3 people to vote. I swear. Yeah, now the numbers flood in. I swear the numbers don't flood into the last 10 seconds because no one even knows the poll's up. I do a countdown and everything. It got real close at the end, but I think Big Pick still won. We actually got more than like 2 people to vote. I don't know why the Twitch is really bad with their polls. And if I'm on the screen, I see poll. Big Pick won by 3. Okay. Or one with 3. But anyways, yeah, you can train an AI to do anything, but you have to have the AI software. You have to train it. Yodolph, thank you so much for subscribe. No, wait, it is an H, so Yodolph. I'll take it. Yodolph, thank you so much for following. Not only following, I mean subscribing. Thank you so much. No, wait. Holsky gifted a sub. I'm so confused what's going on. Holsky has gifted a sub. Yodolph has got the sub. Holsky, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. There we go. Twitch got me all riled up, I swear. What is Laura's? But anyways, all right, we're going to move on to the Forgotten Beast Fight Club while that gets filled in. So we have a flyer who's a Weber. Wait, what is this again? We have a flyer who's a Weber who has a gore attack. This seems all kinds of fair. Who knows? Maybe he'll be weak to lizards. I mean, it's no it's no Billin Boy. We haven't seen a Billin Boy sort of creature in a while. Where are you going?
Like, I want to make sure I don't miss when the fight starts. We had that happen a few times, and it annoys me every time I miss. All right, before we continue, where is our champion? I want a better idea of where the champion is. Okay, so we're in the same area. Oh, wait, no, we're literally in the same area. I can see you both on the same screen. Okay, they're going for each other. Looks like, chat, it's about time for today's second
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. I muted my mic. Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner, they're seriously injured. They recover quickly, and they're frail. It's our 2x champion. It's Nita Combat Lightning. An enormous... Wait, I had the wrong one winning. Shit. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Hold on. This is why I do this at the end instead of forgetting. Hold on, let me go back and get the lizard pick again. Oh, lizard pick. There you are. Save image. Champion. I should have verified. Remembered who actually won. Alright, we're back. In the blue corner, we have Nita Combat Lightning, our 2x champion. An enormous feathered monitor. It has large mandibles and undulates rhythmically. Its chocolate feathers are long and sparse. Beware his deadly spit. He's incredibly quick to heal and he's rarely sick, but he's quick to tire and very flimsy. His third toe on his left rear foot is mangled beyond recognition, which means he's seriously injured. He recovers quickly and he's frail. In the pink corner, we have our challenger, Latheme the Abyssal Water. He's tough and he has high stamina. He's a towering feathered rhinoceros with wings, and he appears to be emaciated. His buff feathers are fluffed out. Beware his webs. He's quite durable. He's very slow to tire, but he is clumsy. He is Latheme. Hold on, click you. He is Latheme, the webbing rhino? The sticky rhino. Who flies? You got 1 minute to get your prediction in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! What is Laura's? That big. Looks like so far, chat's only choice is Latheme the Sticky Rhino. Holy shit. Dude. Leading the chat's polls, 41,284 to 0. Latheme the Sticky Rhino is the clear choice for our victor today. Closing out on 10 seconds. With 0 points on the spitting monitor. There we go, thank you. You have to remember, chat, if no one puts any points on one of the sides, it just closes the prediction out. I can't lose your points to nothing. There we go. 13,000 to 41,000. I'll remember to get rid of the damn pick this time. Alrighty then, let him begin. As the first shot goes to the champion, as they breathe a glob of their Forgotten Beast extract at their opponent, as their opponent webs the area denial from the sky, or lizardy bite with slobbery kisses. The Abyssal Water's blood and Nita the Combat Lightning's blood are already hit the field. Nita Combat Lightning has heavy bleeding. They can't stand as, oh my god, their body has been torn asunder. Lots of their body is bruised and is pooling their own ichor. Meanwhile, our challenger also has heavy bleeding and they can't stand, as they have also been horribly cut open. Will teeth or horn win today as the champion breathes another glob of extract at their opponent? Will the web hold the Forgotten Beast down? Our flyer's in the air, not caring as he just constantly webs the area over and over again. This has turned into a ranged fight, it looks like, but I don't know where the challenger even is. There's just web. Oh, he's on the ground. I see him. He went down, not up. He's webbing up into the air. The champion breathes another glob of extract, but will it be enough? I might actually have to get rid of those alerts. I only wanted those alerts like the first time in combat, so I knew who had first swing. Yeah, I get it. He swung. All right, we have... Oh no, it looks like our challenger's innards are pooling along the ground, dragging behind them. That's never good. But Nita Combat Lightning is also seriously injured, and more importantly, they are webbed. They have heavy bleeding, their ability to stand is lost, they have motor nerve damage and sensory nerve damage. Why, quite frankly, the only thing they have left might be their ability to spit at their opponent. Meanwhile, Latheem's got heavy bleeding, they're not webbed, but their ability to stand is lost, their ability to fly is lost, they have motor nerve and sensory nerve damage. Perhaps the only thing they have left is the ability to web. But most importantly, their first toe on their right foot front is gone. It's been bitten off. Nothing is going to come out of that. Another bit of body part has gone flying. Why, it's the first toe. We found the first toe, everyone. It's landed. We'll be selling that after the fight for the low, low price of your eternal soul. Blood is covering the ground as the creature tries to back off, but the web is keeping him close. He's getting tangled up in his opponent's organs, and the lizard walks off with the victory as Latheem... Wait, who? Nita Combat Lightning is walking off as Latheem Ayanula's corpse weighs 11,653 pounds. Nita, the two-time champion, by knockout, has maintained their throne for now as our 3 times champion. Victory goes to Nita Thakag 3. I think that was a big upset because a lot of y'all didn't have faith in Nita. It was a big upset. Nita the Spitting Monitor wins. Am I sure? Yes. 54,782 points go to Chuck's Buck and Snuck and THC at a rate of return of 1 to 4.06. Easy win. Yeah, okay, this might, don't forget, this might still be a, hello? It sounded weird. This might still be a Pyrrhic victory here. He is bleeding out heavily, and he's pale. And he died. Technical victor, but ultimate corpse. Nita Thakag 3's corpse weighs 9,869 pounds as our champion walks 5 steps away before they too succumb to their wounds. That was a close fight. Mad. Hey, it is the way it is. So it looks like we have no champions now. We have a double KO as both of our would-be's have... Okay, what killed you, by the way? He got shook around. That's what killed him. He started getting shook around until he died. He got bit in the body and just ragdolled until he died. Ah! All right. What room were we in, chat? What were we doing? Does anyone remember? Close you off. I don't need you active. Why are they not training here anymore? Oh, wait. Is Delta... No, Delta is set to training. Where are you training? You're supposed to be training. Why are you not training? At least 6 range day. You should be training at all times, but you're not training. There we go. Someone is. Should be 2 or 3 of you training. You trained a lot before, but there you go. See, told you it works. They're a bit iffy, though, for whether or not they want to actually do it. We'll turn this back on. That way they can actually do something. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to turn this off. Turn that back off. And you are going to give to up here. No. No, it's not. The ammo catchment. I'm deleting this. Here's how I'm gonna big brain this. I'm gonna save on like so many fucking updates. We're gonna. Oh wait, no, because it's a different Z level. That's what my problem's always been. You can't have one area across 2 Z levels, which is dumb. All right. If it was across 2 Z levels, I was going to have this just update and pretend it was the one up top. But I can see that's not going to happen today. All right. You will give to you so they get sorted out. They'll make a bunch of people busy for a minute, but it is what it is. Needs be as they must and all that. All right. I know I should turn this into a fence too, but that's just going to get these sloth bears killed. I don't know what to do with the sloth bears otherwise. Like, about the sloth bears back here. Again, don't know what I'd do with them, but I could. The water's going, that's going. We've done the library. We got this. Where's the other statue? The other statue should be up here. So, what was it? It's a unicorn. I'm trying to remember which statue's where. What statue's here? Is this the statue of the lady? Hold on. Resident Evil 2 statues. Yeah. What were your statues? The lion one's at the top of the stairs. The unicorn's in the lounge. It is the maiden that's in West Storage Room, 3rd floor. West Storage Room, 3rd floor, which, by the way, Newborough. Except West Storage Room, 3rd floor. Just in case. All right, I need to make a statue to you. I'm guessing on a Conglom. Oop, did not want to unban quartzite. Go away. Statue. Image. New image. Creature. Human. I'll go with dwarf. Dwarf, female. What is she doing? She missing an arm? Maiden medallion statue. What? She's just standing there? Fuck. So I'm finding a better image. This one is slightly better. Oh, it's a thumbnail for a video. Screw my life. She's just standing there. She has a medallion on her. Okay. She has a medallion on her. Standing there with a medallion. Coin. And a coin. We'll say that's a medallion. Image of a dwarf and a coin. And wouldn't say she's holding it aloft. The coin is hanging from the dwarf. There we go. Do now. You better not grab anything other than the stone I want you to grab. I'll take that. All right, forbid, unforbid. All right, you should be like, say, here. I'll say. This isn't wood in that room. It's, I believe, an iron bar. You can see the statue the whole time. So we gotta change this out. And I gotta get up on the roof first. Gotta get up here. So I'm gonna turn that into a stair to get up top. What was that? Was that guava? Whatever. I don't know. Yeah. There we go. Use that to get up here. We'll have to build a floor down of iron to install the iron rods, and we'll go from there. Ah. I see. A vile force of darkness has arrived. You may run in fear, but our noble goblins will make you be scared for your life. Ooh. Our problem is that they're coming on the left side, and my defenses are much stronger on the right side, i.e., my Marksdwarves don't shoot. I don't have a thing set up for them to shoot on the left side like I do the right. So, we're going to do this as we've always done this. Squad A goes there. Squad B goes there. And then Squad Delta goes there. We'll put a civilian alert in, but I don't think that will interrupt anyone. Never mind. The seeds would probably cause a problem. I believe our walls will keep those. Please tell me you're not it. You are not, quote unquote, attacking me with like 5 goblins. You are not. I should just have the Marksdwarf stationed here. Shoot through the window at him. I should do that next time. That would be a far better idea. Just shoot him through the window. Oh, I wish I thought of that a second ago. So I would station them here in the hallway. Yeah, I get it. Their early snatchers are here. Cool. Shoot them! Come back! Damn it. Wait, did you shoot? Hey, someone shot! Who is this? The Ranger Halindir is fighting. He shot a copper bolt that struck a goblin crossbowman in the upper right leg, chipping the bone through their echidna leather leggings, tearing a tendon. And Claiborne shot a honey badger? Ah, no, here we go. Copper bolt versus iron breast. See, I gotta get them in combat to use the other things. Yeah, you better run. I'm gonna fuck you up. Who are you shooting at? Ah, there is a dude. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Oh, my spouse is Toad A. Metalfell. Your spouse is about to be a widow. Where are you picking up equipment from? Explain to me where you think you're picking up equipment from. Okay, he knows what he's doing. All right, where are the rest of these goblins? Are you it? Are you the big bads? There's 4 of you. I'm not even dealing with this. waste of my time, really. Someone kill these idiots. The officers entered a martial trance. Yep, they died. Civilian alert cleared. Let's go unforbid the executed body. So yeah, no, never mind. That actually worked wonders. Just shoot out through the damn window. I don't know why I didn't think of that. What is happening up here? Oh, I never fixed the second floor to the first floor. That's right. Yeah, right? Only 5. Oh, a vile force of darkness. It's 5 dudes. One of which died on the hill. Sorry, technically 7 dudes. 7 dudes, 2 of which immediately got caught in a trap. 1 of which died on the hill, and 4 of which died screaming for their loved ones. All right. Let me guess. All the negatives are the military. Wow. It's like that makes no sense. All right. What was I doing? There was a thing before I got interrupted. Oh, the statue. Left side. Yes, replace this with that weird iron fencing. Please and thank you. Yes, install upon me iron bars. Iron bars of glory. All right, and because those are iron floored already, I can start getting rid of these. With no problem. Going to say that these are guava wooded floors. And we'll go from there. What? Oh, the humans show up? Of course they do. Yeah, that's not sketchy. The instant the goblins are defeated. Oh! We're here to assist you. Not that we believe you need assistance, but if you happen to have been recently worked over by the goblins and needed extra support, we would sell it to you at market value. A slightly dodgy force of darkness has arrived. It looks a little shifty. Right? Hello, in spirits. How goes? And then I guess we'll have... Well, no, I wouldn't do iron door here because this is like a thing we had to like C4 open. So we'll just stay open because once it's open, it's open. All right, you got floored over, it looks like, so I can get rid of this. I don't know what I just said, but so no. Let's try that again. What? No. Guava.
All right, I just gotta go all the way across the top row here and we should be good. All right, so this storage room has been set. Like I said, this storage room is weird though. There's like nothing much in this storage room. I'm not like, the police station just has a lot of fucking storage rooms. I don't know, you're supposed to be filling all these in to make them feel like different storage rooms. Also, oh, diplomacy. Yeah, cool. The humans are here. Humans. Speaking of which, what happened down here? Ah, here we go. Gonna mine that out. I'm trying to think if there's any other creepy place he shows up. Trying to think of how to get him from one place to another in like the creepiest way possible. He could be up here for no reason, but I wouldn't be able to get him through this and here without actually hurting someone. No, we'll just leave him back here for now. Let's have a little mysterious room back here for him to be in. All right. Let us set up his cage in here. That was not set up rightly. Let us set up his cage. Let me choose in here. I don't remember what his cage is. I just know it's got a bronze colossus in it. Of course it's lead. Everyone knows that's how you store bronze. You store bronze and lead. That's the way it works. That's just big think. Wait for someone to be like, no, you don't. Don't listen to this strange man. He knows not of what he speaks. All right, build a lever here. Plug that lever up to that cage, then we'll build the wall, and then we will pull the lever and free it from the cage so you can run around down here. Just being a fucking bronze colossus. My one and only thought is to dig out above him. So it's a too high thing. And one of the second floors had a fortification. So like you can hear him. Not that you could, but so that you could hear him running around back there doing shit. I'm not sure how good an idea that is. It's probably a very bad idea. But I want to do it. If I want to do it, that means I should, right? Like, what if I really, really want to do this bad idea? So, I may have gotten drunk. I may have partied and shit. Things may have happened. And I may or may not be dating Panda. I don't understand what you're trying to get at. Are you implying that you're a bad idea? I mean, if that's what you're implying, I mean... Just, I need a joke explained to me. I don't understand it. Yes, I am. Oh, okay. Good. Why did I fill in the wall already? I had to link it. I didn't link anything. Come on. The honey badgers are fighting again. Do we have domesticated honey badgers? If we do, I'm killing the rest. Okay. Where are we in training honey badgers? I'm tired of dealing with honey badgers. Expert. Is that the best we can ever get? I forget what the rate, I forget how this goes. I know there's domesticated. That's a thing. Like, I need to know what what is this? What's the term? Overall training levels are. Is expert the best besides domesticated? Animal. Why am I zoomed in so far? What the fuck? I don't want domestic animals. Let's talk about the process of domestication. Why are you zoomed in? What the fuck? Weird. Animal trainer. Okay. Animal knowledge. Just what I'm looking for. Few facts familiar, knowledgeable, expert. Okay, once you're expert, you're expert. Okay. So, if we're expert, I don't need to worry about domesticating anymore, right? We don't need wild ones. We've learned it. Honey badgers, we're good. So, if you're a honey badger and you're not domesticated by now, looks like I'm gonna have to kill you because I'm fucking tired of you. Not pets, kill. We don't need the semi-wild ones anymore. We've got their kids. Their kids are domesticated. I'm fine with that. Look at this. We got wild kids too. No. You're dead. D-E-D dead. All right. Anyone else still semi-wild running around for other creatures? Okay, gorillas. Now, we have a weird thing on gorillas. They shouldn't be semi-wild. What is happening with the gorillas? I don't understand. Genuine thing, because the gorillas are also expert. We got them trained for a while. None of them are coming out domestic yet. If we kill the honey badgers...
You have your children. You are no longer useful to us.
Well, I mean, when you say it that way, it sounds really bad. The honey badgers keep killing shit. They're too rambunctious when they're not domesticated. All right? Some decisions have to be made, and I'm the one to make them. You're making it sound real bad. So about that out of context RNG video. No! Things I'm gonna end up hearing in a few years. Honey, I got the kids. Why do you think I need you anymore? That sounds so fucked. But no, it's because they're killing things. Two things. One, the less of these creatures I gotta keep trained, the easier it is to make sure the others stay trained. One. Two, I'm trying to domesticate these things. If they keep killing shit, I can't domesticate them. You'll make me out to be a bad person. I'm not bad. Honey, I got the kids. Stunk on an oath. Why is this? Why do you have a name? Filthy Brass. Have you killed something? See, the honey badger's named Problem Keys, and there's a baby who's a legendary creature because it's killing honey badgers. Like, this is why we gotta get rid of the honey badgers. Hell, we might have to put down some of the injured ones too, just because. Here's what we're gonna do for time being, just to make them shut up again. Where's meeting area? Meeting area. 1, 2,
3, 4, all the way to that. Except you are also part of the hospital. There you go. Now you can say you can go to a hospital. Stop saying you need to go like you can't. All right, did this get linked? I think it got linked, yes. Okay. This I want to replace with all artificial shit. This one I got to remove so I can do the corner piece correctly afterwards. And I want to remove this one. Is a bronze colossus likely to climb up? Kill me all. Conglom. 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 Fortification. Here. Conglom. And once I start filling in the walls, I can start channeling. Can you fill these in a way that makes sense? Please? See, that's what I'm saying. Come on, hurry up. You're so mean. There we go. What are you doing? Why are you drinking down there, you idiot? Why are y'all going to the most dangerous prison cell in the entire base to get your booze? Are you fucking with me? Unless we have a prisoner, I'm literally gonna forbid all the food and stuff. Like, if you're not a prisoner, don't fucking eat it. Don't drink it. Wait, are you empty? Oh my God. You actually drank that one, like, empty. Don't eat prison food, you idiots. I didn't think I would have to sit there and spend any of my time today saying not to eat the fucking prison food. And the fact that some of it has empty crap in it is pissing me off, not gonna lie. All right, they took that empty one out. Perhaps they'll replace it with a new one. I don't know about that empty one. Thank you. They figured it out eventually. Shouldn't have been drinking it to begin with. This one's getting hauled out right now, as a matter of fact. All right. Now this might be a very bad idea. A very bad idea. But I kind of want to do now. Oh, I wish I had Ada. I would leave Ada just locked up in here now. Like someone who could just be in here invulnerable, just so you have a creature stalking behind it. And then just leave this locked up, because you never go in that cell anyways. Wait, no, you do. What am I talking about? You do go in this, don't you? Maybe you do. No, he gives you a thing and then he dies behind it, I think. I could put some goblins in here. Goblins don't seem to eat or drink or anything. Problem is the lever's in here. I would now need a lever out there because I need this secure. Can I get my mechanism back? All right, take that out. Build construction wall. Install conglom. We'll see how well this works. We'll do this piecemeal and see how well this works. All right, I am going to exclude these from the dungeon now. Okay. Who do we have that could be assigned to this? There we go. Thank you. We have a female Minotaur? When did we lock up a Minotaur? What? I think I should lock up a goblin. All right, first of all, trying to think of how to do this in a way that makes sense. Okay, here's what's gonna need. Fuck. We'll pull this lever first. We're gonna save first. We'll pull the lever, release him, and then we'll find some way to get a goblin into this room. All right, someone pull the lever, free the Colossus. That worked really well, actually. Okay, uninstall this lever. And I am going to cheat so I can get that stuff out of there. There you go. So he's in his room like he should be. I'm going to now uninstall this lever, and then we'll set up something in here for a goblin, and then we'll likewise release the goblin once the goblin's locked up in here. So these will now get carried out. I can put two goblins together. I don't know, because it's a dude. All right, let's install the cage. Because goblins never seem to need to eat, I think. All right. Now, I gotta do a weird thing where I gotta create... Well, before we were throwing it down a pit, I don't have a pit. What do you have on you? Amzu. Do you have anything I care about? Do you have weapons? You have clothing. I don't care about clothing. What's in your leather bag? Nothing. Okay, that's fine with me. Put a vertical bar here of an iron bar, and we'll set up the lever around the corner. That way whoever's pulling it doesn't freak out. And we'll set up the lever. Oh no! What are you doing? I said you couldn't drink from this. Why is there another one here?
If I forbid it, are you stacking up another one? Oh, you fucking buffoons. You really were like, well, you forbid one. We need more space. Here's some more. No. I didn't know that's how you idiots were going to treat this. We'll just stack up when we need anyways. This is supposed to be slightly filled. That's it. Yeah, take the excess back, which is what I think they're doing right now. You absolute morons.
All right, link this lever to this cage, please. Does that mean they did the same over here? They did. Oh, you are so dumb. And it's because they're pots, too. That's the issue. If it's not a pot, they understood. That's the crazy thing. All right. Well, if I can ban the food for right now without causing a problem, I will ban the food. I'll come back to drink banning and shit later. All right, put the drinks where they need to be, you fucking morons. Stop drinking out. So I now need to shut down parts of the prison to make sure that they don't do this. I can have a lever set up. The lever's back here. I can have a lever set up here and do a bunch of one wide doors to do all the doors. That makes sense. I think the lever's here. I need to insert it into the wall slightly. Actually, I think the lever's more over there. We'll put it here for now. Actually, you know what? No, we'll put it up one. We'll split the difference. Put a lever there that'll lock off the majority of these prison cells, since I don't see anyone really going to prison that much. All right, is this one hooked up? It is. Sweet. Please stay on the right side when you do this. Okay, good. All right, now I gotta do a whole bunch of weird bridges. Yay. Because you guys are utter morons. Make them all out of... Ooh, that wasn't right. Make them all out of iron. Raise to the left. Iron. I don't know about that door. I don't think I have one for that. And then I don't remember what's up with that door, so I'll leave it alone for now. Please don't be related to someone else I've already killed. The giantess Stead Thulap Rug has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, although unparalleled in size. Are you related to someone I've killed? Nope. If I just leave you alone and you get caught in a cage trap, I can use you for big creature thing. So I'm going to try to leave you alone for a bit. Don't make me regret this. Just go into a cage trap. You're going to destroy this statue, aren't you? All right, no, you didn't. All right, Maceman, get off the map. Get off the map. Jesus, cutting it close. Oh, I forgot I was filling this gap up, wasn't I? Completely forgot I was filling up the old one. Why are you going down? Oh, because just the way the base is lined up. That makes sense. All right. And problem solved. All right, the bridges have all been installed. I don't want to pull him until the lever has been connected to him, which is going to need a lot of mechanisms, I believe. We only have 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Minus 5. 17. We need 17 microcline mechanisms. There we go. Because this will work, but I'm worried that a guy building here will see him down there and go, oh, I see a dude, and panic. I mean, at some point you kind of want them to, in fact, panic, but I don't want that to get interrupted. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Pull the lever. If they get interrupted, then they get interrupted. Just can't let military ever come down here. They might shoot at them. Feast complete. There we go. I don't need any of that forbidden because I can't pathfind into it. Mark those 2 for dumping. Same thing we did earlier. Actually, we should probably do it up here. Just get the stuff dumped. So we don't have to deal with it. Meaning, we're at 16. Lower that shit to 15. Because we already got that one back. I think we might be about to get 2 more back when I get rid of that lever. Yep, 2 more back. 11, 9. There you go. Wait, what? Oh, hope after being released. I thought you said hateful after being confined, or hateful after being released. Chat, you cannot blame me. Chat, you cannot blame me that this goblin is frustrated after being unable to pray to lollies for too long. That's just the way goblin be. The rhino did not. It was a dual thing. The lizard won and then walked 5 feet away and died. Link here, link there, link there, link here, link here, link here, link here, link here. All right, go with those so far. What's the door for fortress version of the FBI? I mean, probably this prison cell. Probably this prison cell. Goblin is now Wesker. There you go. We don't have to do a points or anything. Let's go with Albert Wesker. That's so stupid. And we're gonna name you Mr. X. We're gonna need 2 iron doors. For these in the prison block. A bunch of these doors need to be fixed up anyways. And that probably needs the 4 things on it so I can make it look like a the thing. You know. When you're coming out of the sewer. The second iron bridge has been linked. Burr, 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 burr. You brought an empty one back? Why do you hate me? Stop drinking down here, you idiots. You have all of upstairs to drink in. You have all of these. Why are you coming down here to drink? It doesn't make sense. It literally does not make sense. You just don't think about it, little dude. Just don't think about it. You know what I should do? I should have taken the honey badgers and just lock them up in the different rooms down there. And then lock them in. That way there's like prisoners in there. I don't have a good stand-in for zombies, and I wouldn't want the doors to be freaking out all the time, but it would get the honey badgers out of my area over here, and I don't think honey badgers are grazers. Yeah, we can start moving the honey badgers downstairs in a lot of those prison blocks. No, barely, Cyrus. I do, in fact, use DF Hack. I hate to break it to you. I know how to play without it, and I prefer to not use it for a lot of things. But no, I debug a lot of things with DF Hack. Sorry, I hate to let you down with that. I don't use it to do I don't use it to do any of my work, but I do use DF Hack. Right now, as a matter of fact, the big thing, there is a big cheat going on that because the map is a 5x5 map, since we're recreating the Raccoon Police Department, this isn't a 4x4, it's a 5x5. As long as you're not applying water to a floor. No. I will say earlier when I was doing the experimentation here, I used it to squeegee real quick the water out of here so I can make sure my flow was working right. I did squeegee it, but I didn't apply water with it. That'd be weird. Yeah, as I was about to say, my map is too big. It's a 5x5 map, not a 4x4 map. And the way I have it set up is constrained to the map of the Raccoon Police Department from Resident Evil 2. So I have Fast Dwarf on. The dwarves are walking faster than they should be able to. Because otherwise, some of the slower dwarves take 3 in-game days to get from the left side of the map to the right side. and vice versa. So I will say I do have a cheat on, which is that these assholes are running back and forth. Boo, boo, doo, 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 doo. All right. Is mandated construction of certain goods. All right, we've done that one. But if you have any questions, if you have any, like, if you wish to learn how to play, I mean, it sounds like you know how to play, but if you have any ideas you want to bang off the wall, I can answer them. Okay, all those make sense. And then what is linking now? This one down here? Yeah, I'm going to say that one just got linked. Or it is being linked? Where's the guy linking this? Where are you so far in this process? You're linking it now. See, that's not good. That's an actual bug. Okay, let me write that down. That one's just flat out a bug. It doesn't show you all the linked buildings. We have more than 6, which I guess for most work isn't a problem, but it doesn't update with a scroll bar. 3, 4, makes sense. 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 linked, not 6. Link lever to you, link lever to you, link lever. All right, work on those 2. Where are my pencils? I gotta start submitting the bug reports again. All right. Levers don't have scroll beyond 6 entries. Now I'm writing it down as levers, but I'm willing to bet anything with more than 6 won't have a scroll because it's off the same UI. And the real question is how much is going to have linked buildings? Like, would you have more than 6 levers? Like, I think this would only ever come up on the lever side anyways. Thank you for that. Autumn has arrived. Mandated. Oh, what do you want again? Make barrels. I hate barrels. Wooden barrel. Make 3. Day palm. We have 3 wood available. Just, yeah, use those. So you are linked now. Great. This is going to be awkward when people keep going into this. I'm going to have to modify. I'm going to have to modify the civilian alert to tell them to not go into prison so I can raise the doors and not kill half my dwarves. And by half, I mean, just a chance because they're all fucking morons. So you're linked now, yes? Is this what happened? No. You're the one that couldn't link because you said I didn't have the mechanism. How many mechanisms do I have? All right, we need another macrocline mechanism. Wee whoa, wee whoa. That's what I thought. Hello, Unlurk. How goes to unlurking? Needs logs. You had 3 logs. I specifically let it go through because you had 3 logs. Where do you think you have wood if you don't have wood? We'll say tower cap. It's easier to recognize. Have a go through, I suppose. Why not? Did we build that mechanism yet? Well, we did. Someone just hauled it somewhere. Great. Link lever needs mechanisms. Is adventure mode out yet? I've been away. Adventure mode is not out yet, but it has been discussed. Like it's, I don't want to say soon to be, but it's becoming more and more talked about on the Steam. So it's, I don't know if they announced a date or not. I don't want to say there's a date if there's not a date. Hold on. But they did have it in their recent discussion. Oh, it's from the phone. I'm like, why do I hear voices? Adventure mode menus, arena update, Dwarf Fortress dev news on the 19th. Now that we have our April release month, is that when adventure mode's coming out? April? All right, adventure mode's coming out in April. A gold ring for his family. April. All right, last bridge. So if that is your favorite thing, Stomp Donkey, then you will have to wait until that time. Though I will say, as a side thing, if you are needing that adventure mode fix and you don't mind other players, Space Station 13 has got that weird adventure mode vibe with all the insanity of Dwarf Fortress. It's just every other dwarf is also another player. That game gets stupid. Could also play. The problem with Barotrauma is there's not much to Barotrauma. Like, it's fun, it's interesting, but in this particular, I wouldn't say it has adventure mode vibes. Like, you can play Space Station 13 and be a biologist. You could do the exact same row 20 games in a row and they would all play fucking differently. They would feel like an adventure mode vibe. If you do Barotrauma, here's Barotrauma. There's something outside the ship. Why are we flooding? Why did you do that? We're dead. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Barotrauma, but you can only do so many rounds of Barotrauma. Space Station 13 is like adventure mode, where it's like, it feels like it's random, even though it's completely not. All right, let's see if we kill our dwarves doing this. Door, click you. Ah, I see the problem now. Oh boy, do I hate you. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh God, you're gonna fucking die, dude. Pause. Stop drinking. Unpause. Come back. Come back. Come back. There we go. Prison is locked down. Let's unforbid all this stuff, so you don't have to worry about it. Now, question. I don't think so, but yes? What? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, that's what I thought. Forbidding it doesn't remove it from the count. So, which is a slight issue, so I'm gonna have to keep track of which of this doesn't count for my drinks and stuff. I gotta figure out how many drinks are down here, because all my counts were off of what the base could consume. I didn't think about the fact that the counts might not reflect the correct thing. It's like, this is checking for less than 250. How much is here? Tezuma Dembai. How goes? A clown has called a shuttle. How goes, Dembai? What were you doing?
Dungeons and Dragons. Well, did you get the dragon into the dungeon or nay? Let's go with 15. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm counting this way wrong. There's 21. 21 times 15 is 210 and 105. 315 divided by 3 is 105. Each of my counts needs to be increased by 105 to be probably about even. So we'll increase all of these by about 105 drinks. So 250 should be 355. Oh God, what did I say? It's less than 250. 355. That's where they should be. Is less than 355. And lastly is less than 355. Also, I don't have prickleberries. What the fuck happened to my prickleberries? Give me a sec. Someone just got dwarfed. My prickleberries aren't being... I didn't know we were that low on prickleberries. Start planting them prickleberries. All right. Who got dwarfed? Dimbai the second. I believe you died of old age, Dimbai. I could be wrong. I was looking for Dimbai when I'm trying to name you. All right. Skip all the children. You're a philosopher. Dimbai the second. We'll throw in a save because you're in. And one of you earlier requisitioned to be in the military, but I couldn't because you weren't a dwarf yet. I mean, you were a dwarf, but you weren't a permanent member. And then I fired you from your job to see if you would ask to be a permanent member, and I haven't seen you back. Not you, but in the game. Who was that?
Because it hasn't fixed itself.
Hey, listen.
Fagoth.
It was for Fagoth. Please don't leave.
Fagoth, you're a carpenter.
Why have you not requested to be in my base yet? Because I still can't get you in. Fagoth.
I like how if I just went into the military, I would have already been searching for you. So the answer is that still hasn't gone through. Fantastic. What I will do is go back down here, assign this, and give you performer. I know, it was already a performer. We're going to give you performer back anyways. And we're going to say Alt-S. You can't even assign them this way.
Hey, what skills does Agano have?
That's so weird.
Agurno. You are skilled in a great many things. As an officer of the Raccoon Police Department, a STARS officer, you are a legendary bone carver, legendary at organizing things, mining, carpentry, wood crafting. Mastery of these skills are all prerequisites to becoming an officer of a STARS unit. When it comes to combat, obviously you're legendary at everything, including whipping zombies, because that's your weapon. When it comes to social skills, you're legendary at raising the new generation to be more STARS unit and persuading them that the only job in life is to be a STARS unit. When it comes to other skills you learn from your master, how to be a STARS unit. And you've learned how to concentrate on your one goal in life, being a STARS unit. Everything else you're dabbling at, possibly, or worse, except for blacksmithing and talking to people. You know a great many things like, how are babies made? Where is the earth? Where is the moon? What time is it? You don't know how to fucking dance. Because nobody in this game knows how to dance. I don't get happy music because we don't know how to dance. Why does no one know how to dance? It makes me sad. All right, where are the stones? The dwarves are here again. The dwarves are here again. The dwarves are here again. And. All right, where are we? Platinum, lignite, bituminous. Copper, silver, gold. Marble. Chalk, limestone. I feel like I missed one from last time. Well, put that through, lock it in, have a good day.
We have a dwarf. Now, I'm going to give you to the bard, Austin Coolston, because that's the only non-child that we have. Austin Coolston the second. We got you in, Austin Coolston, don't you worry. The rock reverted to a wild state again, and we're going to throw a save in because we named someone. We did not get a new champion in the caverns yet, though I will say the champion we get, you must remember, is not technically a champion. The next Forgotten Beast we receive will be de facto the champion because they don't have another Forgotten Beast to fight. So they will be champion, but they will not have earned the title. Once they kill someone, they'll change from de facto champion to champion. And at that time, then we'll be back on regular things. This is a slight problem. I feel like there's a couple of extra 2s floating around than there should be. You know what I think? I think I need to do this again on the left side. Just so I can make sure that no water could ever push a dwarf into the well. It's a really low chance, but it's a chance. And it is a slope, so I feel like they could get back out, but I feel like if I had one more here, we could guarantee that this... But the problem is this toilet's supposed to be the one that's leaking. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone will just die in the leaky toilet. Oh, wasn't I planning on moving... fuck it. I was going to say, wasn't I planning on moving the creatures elsewhere to get them out of the other room and get them in here? Let their population boom a little bit so we get some zombies. All right, first of all, we need to set up the iron doors. So I need a temporary wall of conglom so we can get some iron doors installed. Yeah, he's a temporary ruler. Like I said, when he comes in, we'll call him champion. We'll say de facto champion. He's not a proper champion. He's not du jour the champion. All right, now we can install those doors from earlier. Namely, these 6 I want to install stuff in. The domesticated fluff balls. We got to get rid of these tame-faced birds. I mean, I think I got them all in cages. I think the only way to have them actually is in a cage. They're just really obnoxious. Gorilla child. Why are my gorillas not domesticating? The eyes are being trained. Oh, I see why we're not getting any more baby eyes. The only ones left are female. We got to trade. We need some eyes. I don't know how to get more, but apparently the honey badger killed all the males. That's why they're not giving us domesticated babies. The boars are domesticated. They're good. The cows are domesticated out. They're good. The eagles are domesticated out. They're good. The gorillas, I don't understand. They're coming out trained, and it's giving out wild gorillas. Can gorillas never domesticate? Which I know that sounds like a weird question, but you can domesticate a rock. Yeah, I'm gonna have to request the eyes from the trader, which, by the way, we have a trader here. I should probably set up a trade. That's the wrong button. Whoopsie. Give it a sec. Just gotta think about all the items I have on base. Then realize we don't care about half of them. Yep, all right, I'll stop touching. There we go. Don't care. Try that again. I meant that menu. All right, first of all, anything that is at least worn. Buy. Next. Arrows. Trade the arrows. What else do we want to get rid of? That's only $85.97. That's good enough to get our ores for sure. But we gave 30,000 to the humans. I probably should have held back on that. We need some other stuff here. We do have some trade goods, I suppose. And we got to use them to offload some of our dead bodies. Do they have eyes? Oh, no, this is me trading eyes. That's right. Not the other way around. I can get some dead bodies offloaded to them. It's not going to help me much, but we can.
Hey, who did Nagano kill?
Hold on here now. We're going to have to set trade goods to go. Amulets. We'll sell amulets. Amulets alone should carry us through. Yeah, that's suddenly 188,000. Let's undo some of those amulets. 'Cause that's 4,000 items. We really need to offload a bunch of this crap. All right, don't do the amulets. Can I sort by quantity? All right, do all the amulets. Hold on, do all the amulets, but don't do any amulet that has hundreds of amulets. That's only 377 items. That's not that many. And we can get a lot of varying things off of our map that are only onesies and twosies we don't care about. All right, yeah, trade those away. Why did you go to the 16? What the hell just happened here? I thought, okay. Well, I mean, it's not 4,000. All right, see what we can trade. Everyone's going to be busy for a while doing this nonsense. Are you all marked for melting? What's going on here? Yeah, you are. Okay. You should be melting metal objects down here because we have too many stupid craps laying around. All right. We're going to be a bit slow for a minute, chat. We're not going to be getting a lot of things done as we got to bring 1,600 items for trade. Also, Agirno, you said, who have I killed? Oh, yeah, you're right. Hold on. Sell the birds. Okay, so we have a slight issue with the birds. I don't want them, but also I've installed them in this room. So I have to uninstall their cages and then see if I could trade them, I suppose. I just don't want to deal with the animals. We're going to bring a bunch of things over and it won't be a problem. Agirno, who have I killed? I think I've tried to look at this twice and I keep getting distracted. Agirno, you have killed in your illustrious career in the military 13 notable creatures, including Zolak, Demon Thunder, the Goblin, Archie 8300, the First, the Dwarf, No So Ruthless Waste, the Human, T-Cat Power Sweetness, the Giantess, the Goblins, Ostruck Tested Hated, Song Spread Jackals, Neom Buried Torments, and Stazos Goaded Hated. He also took out the Giantess, 2 Das Orange Quested, the Goblin, Back Seduced Wins, Thadvik the Third, Short Steals the Dwarf, Oozboo Slitherfell the Goblin, and for some reason, a dingo. This is an important dingo, but it has no name. It's a dingo. You also killed 89 unimportant creatures who will be lost to the annals of time, including 84 goblins, 2 vultures, 2 Kias, and another unnamed dingo, which isn't the important unnamed dingo. It's the unimportant unnamed dingo. That legendary dingo named Dingo. We all remember that. We all remember him. We all do. We all do. Also, hold on. I got to rebuild that wall. Hopefully he does this on the right side and doesn't get himself stuck. Boo-doo-boo-boo. I would have loved to order these to be traded, but I'm already carrying like 1,600 items. Or they're all here? You already brought over 1,600 items. I don't believe you. But okay. Unpause you. Pause you. Unforbid all those. Go to the stockpile. Mark you for trading. See how many that adds to this nonsense. Another 2,000. Hopefully they can take our dead bodies away. Also, have those birds been decayed or have their cages been uninstalled? They have. Sweet. I'm losing where I am. If I look for the word small, I should be able to find them, right? Lorikeet, lorikeet. Bird. Cage. Blue jay. I should just get rid of some of the cages I don't want, but whatever. Parakeet, that's the other word. Peach-faced lovebird. Lead cages. They're empty. Who cares? Copper. Zinc cages. There you go. Take those. Take those as well. Go. How much time does the caravan have left? 12 days. Okay. We're going to be cutting it close, but I think this is doable. What I should do, first of all, is just do a trade now while I can. Right now, I think we already have our money. The rest of this is dead bodies and shit. So this is just a whatever trade I can get for it afterwards. Like, trade that, trade all those bodies, trade that, trade you, take all that, take that, I don't want this crap, take that crap, take that crap, take that crap, take that crap, take all that crap, take those, don't need them, they're damaged. Every amulet, every arrow, every earring, more body parts, more crap. I'm gonna go back to the amulets. Oh, I can't just run it down, shit. I'm gonna keep some of them so that I can have a guaranteed profit when I trade away some corpses to them. Because otherwise, they won't take the corpses. You can't just offer them. It's got to be in a trade, but I don't know what I'll have left to trade for. There you go. Good enough. All right, every bar you've got. I don't want your gems. I don't want your rough gems. I want your stones. Then I want to turn off all your clay. There you go. I don't need any instruments right now. I probably have too many damn instruments. Did I already pass cages, by the way? No, okay. Wouldn't happen to have eyes laying around, would you? All right, I got a problem with my eyes, but whatever. Warhammer, no. I don't need to trade for any of your things right now. Maybe your clothing.
Not that I need them, but it's always good to get some extra excess clothing to like wear out. It gives my tailors some downtime. It's like every bolt you got. I got plenty of meat. I got plenty of meat. I don't need fish right now. Take your trousers. Take your cheese. Cheese is always good. No, I don't need another copy of Did the Farm Falter. I swear to God, the civilization we're from has made one book. We made like hundreds of books. They've made one book and they just keep remixing it. Did the farm go bad? I don't fucking know, dude. Get out of here.
There you go. Trade for... Actually, can I take out the amulets from this trade? I can just take all the amulets out. I can guarantee that I have stuff for later. Though to be fair, we should probably offload a bunch of amulets. All right, it was a couple thousand. We have way more. So yeah, take that as profit. Fuck. Where was this artifact? I'm guessing it was an amulet. That might explain some of the price. How much would it be to get back? Why am I not seeing it? What was split buried? The Tragic Guild? Empty Vigor, the Tragic Guild. Will this one help me? Yes. Fuck. All right, hold on. I can get one back. They are a $20,000 amulet was in there. You bastards. All right, so I suddenly got to throw in $20,000 worth of amulets to make up for that amulet. $20,000 of amulet trade back. There we go. We need this before they leave. Let's hurry up, idiots. As a matter of fact, screw all the corpses. We'll trade them next time. Actually, there's a lot of you grabbing these. Holy crap. You know what? No, yeah, we'll worry about trading these some other time. No touchy. No tradey. Only trade everything else. I don't know what that did to the trade thing, but only grab what you can. All right, hopefully this will work. You can trade just body parts and not get ghosts. You get ghosts if a dwarf of yours has died and they're not buried. Most of those body parts is like things I butchered and stuff. There's no reason for them to be ghosts. Nathan DeWheel says you can't trade something. Don't care right now, Nathan DeWheel. Not gonna lie, I don't care. Yep, that's them saying they can't bring half of these items because they can't access them, which makes sense. Faster that updates, the better this is probably going to be for all of us. Luckily, they're getting the amulets from like here or in the other room. So they're just kind of swirling around in the same area. Now it said in 12 days, and I think it said that on like the 4th of sandstone. So we have a few days to get this in. Come on. It's like the weird pulsing. Are they all running in and out? I have a couple of really large creatures in cages. All right. Come on. Come to a close. Come on, come on, come on. Because at some point, the trader's going to leave is what I'm worried about. I need, like, everyone else to hurry up. Come on. Come on. Close enough. All right. Trade this, that. You. What are we at? 22,000. Good enough. Give me that filter back. Trade back for that. What do you think? Did I just... Tell me I didn't just give them the other amulet back. Tell me I didn't just give them the 80 amulet back. Ah! Right when you said it's when I did the trade. Ah! Why is that amulet in this stockpile? I can't not trade this amulet away. I now need to set up 1,000 gold to get that amulet back. Okay, no max quality artifacts. Idiots. Give them the 80 amulet back. Right when you said it's when I did the trade. Stop giving him the same fucking amulet. I gotta set that up on display in the other room so I don't trade it away on accident. All right. Just give them all those. Filter. Wrong way. Give me your amulet. Mine. I have no artifacts to trade. Take. Thank you for your business. Leave. Leave before I fuck up again. Please. Please leave. I'm very dumb at this, apparently. Also, did they take my animals away from me? Please and or thank you. I think they did. Sweet. Nope, we still have a cardinal. Of course. Give cardinal. Broker requested. Literally, at this rate, anyone requested. Just someone bring the damn cardinal so I can get rid of the bird. Who's bringing Burb? Burb? Does anyone want to bring Burb? Are you bringing Burb? Who's bringing Burb? Every dwarf that runs over here is just taunting me by not having the damn bird I want. None of you have the bird. All of you are running by. None of you have the one bird. Thank you. We'll go for your cut gems and throw in these amulets. There you go. See? Everything sorted. The stray alpaca has been slaughtered. Cool. Not my problem anymore. Not my bird. Not my problem. We have a domesticated one. Seamus is not domesticated. Everything's coming up domesticated. We have a peacock in a cage for some reason, though that one is domesticated. The honey badgers are now domesticated. The peacock does not need to be in a cage if it's domesticated. You, get the peacock out of that cage. Just because it's freaking me out. We have a minotaur, we have a rock, we have a hydra, we have... Are you domesticated? I have a honey badger in a cage. Why do I have a honey badger in a cage? Albert Wesker is a hostile. The merchants need to leave. I do have a wild honey badger in a cage. Please take this off my hands before you go. I'm running out of time, I know. But please, please take the honey badger off my hands. Honey cage? Honey badger cage. Someone bring the honey badger cage. This guy's like, this is a great gift. Oh, sure, you can have it back. And then I trade him a great gift for that great gift. And I take that great gift back and then give him another great gift and give him that great gift again. Literally anyone. I don't care. I want to give this. There you go. Offer as a gift. There you go. No trader needed. Just imagine how confused those traders are. I like to think of the idea. It's not even how confused they are, but that like one of these is like the senior trader who is going to absolutely fire the new guy. Because the new guy is the one who kept being like, this is no mere gift. Can you believe they traded this to us? And for pennies on the dollar, sir? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What? You want to trade for it back? Sure. A couple. We'll trade you what it's worth, I guess. A little bit of prop. Okay, cool. Look, boss. They gave us another unique, rare artifact. This is no mere gift. I swear to God, I'm going to skin you. You know one of these dwarves is getting fired. Like, stop telling them. Stop fucking telling them. Please. Please just shut up. This is no mere gift. Thank you. Thank you for what you've done today. Why am I unable to get the large iron daggers over here like I wanted them to be? I said large daggers. They're not artifacts. All right, well, I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. That's going to allow a bin, isn't it? Yep. Nope. All right, well, I don't know why it's not getting rid of them. They're supposed to be getting ordered for melting anyways. I'll just manually order them for melting. Cut out the middleman. I don't know why the middleman's not doing its job, but it's not. We'll just cut them out and have no problem with it. But we'll get it sorted. No problems, no fouls. Does anyone remember what I was doing before that happened? Does anyone remember what my plan was? I was working on some rooms. Oh, the prison. Prison time. We locked everything up. We updated the food and drink counters. We got a prisoner down here, which we might be scared of, but no one has a reason to go down there, so it shouldn't ever really come up. My only big worry is that one of these prison things, if someone goes to jail, it's not going to be used. You know what I mean? And that we're going to have a problem. Like the dwarves are going to just start beating people to death. So I think, as weird as it sounds, I might need to uninstall one of these bridges. That way there's always a prison cell.
just don't know which one to uninstall. We can uninstall the one that has, you know, we'll uninstall the door here. That's not even close to how you do that. There you go. We're going to remove this bridge. Honey badger is fighting. What are you fighting? There shouldn't be a honey badger involved anywhere. You should all be domesticated. You were all domesticated? You were all literally domesticated. Why are you fighting? Is it because there's not enough space? Are you guys in too small a space? They look like they're all trying to cram into the medical area. That might be what happens. When things get cramped like that, they get angry. So I'm gonna increase the medical area over there. And I'm gonna increase the medical area over here.
Maybe they're trying to get treated. But the problem is we don't have a vet person that I'm aware of. Like, are any of you even hurt? Like, stop attacking each other, you goobers. Even these guys look like they're trying to cram into the medical area. Why? You don't have to do that. There you go. No medical area. I don't know what was going on with it, but it was clearly freaking something out. All right. Yeah, I want to get them out of here. I can remove this structure now. All right, this is not going to work well, but I'm going to go back and lower the lever, and we're going to create a bunch of pin pastures for each of these honey badgers. And then every now and then we'll have to go in and just slaughter hundreds of honey badgers. Or something. I don't know. You know, that I can start gelding a bunch of them. Because now that these are open, they can do whatever they want again. All right, so pin pasture here, except here, except here, except this pin pasture will be the prisoner simulator. Three. Prison simulator 2. I changed it to prison instead of prisoner. I get more space. Prison simulator 03. Prison simulator 01. All right. So for right now, we're going to go Tink Tink Honey Badger. You. Boop. Boop. You. They are changing orders on me. Just to screw with me. I know how to fix this, though. I know how to fix this. You are deleted. There you go. No honey badger is assigned to anywhere if they're not assigned to anywhere. Signed here, assigned another pasture. Assigned here, assigned an other badger. Pasture, I mean. Fuck. Can't hit enter. Signed here, signed here. One of you just lost yours. It was you. Of course, I might have stolen the one from this one. Of course I did. Signed here. Do you have 2? My life is over. Are you kidding me? No. Okay, everyone's back to roaming because I screwed this up. Everyone's back to roaming. Stop. You. Honey badgers. Gender. Male, female. You're not even cubs. I should be going by name, by the way, or race.
Bat is here to give the floofy.
Hello, Floofy Bat. Give me a sec. I'm having an issue trying to figure out where honey badgers go. There we go. You assign. Male. There we go. Pen pasture. Here to here. Accept. Assign. Honey badger. Female, male. Next area up. Pen pasture. Here to here. No, here to here. Erase that one. This is the one that people will be in. Accept. Okay. Pen pasture here to here. Here to here. Accept. Assign. Honey badger. Here to here. And pen pasture. There to there. Accept. Just the only 2 left. Which is what it is. There we go. Assign. God, when I get the chance, I'm gonna make you guys not touch this booze ever again. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They've all been done. Stop drinking the booze, you alcoholics. What meeting are you attending right now? Why? Why? Pull lever. Do now. Don't you drink it. Which one are you trying to? Okay, you're storing the item in stockpile. I was like, if you're drinking, I'm going to forbid it the instant you get near. There you go. He just bitched because he's like, hey, the thing I was looking for doesn't exist anymore. I think he wanted to put some booze in it or whatever. Don't care. I literally do not care. There we go. So now the honey badgers aren't in the other area anymore. If they become a problem, then they become a problem. Jesus. They can't stop drinking. They're alcoholics. Well, they need to. The eyes are still utterly pointless. This cage can be uninstalled. Have you been giving me any eggs? I don't think so. By the way, have we ever been getting any eagle eggs out of this? I just remember, didn't we, way long time ago when we put the eagles in here, didn't we like cut this off? Have you had any babies ever? Is this fertilized? I have no clue how to tell if that egg is fertilized or not. You used to be able to have a symbol on them to tell if they were fertilized. Now they don't say if they're fert. I have a sub to give. Who have a
sub to give.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, Hellfire Skyrim. I don't even know who that is. Why would they get a sub? I don't know who that is. They're crazy people. Here you go, Hellfire. Oh, I threw it the other way again because Twitch is being weird.
There we go.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Hellfire's Karim.
But how are y'all doing? Oh, you made that mod? Wait, hold on. You said no, Uncle Danny. Earlier you were like, I'm gonna do some mod work because this dude wanted the mod, and I was like gonna make a picture of it or something. These are the words you told me, and now you come back and like, yeah, no, I just did the whole mod. We're done. I missed that earlier, but man, you gotta rest. Can't be doing things like that. You're gonna have the man owing you too much, and then when he can't pay off the deal, he knows what happens to him. He knows. Did he think he was getting it for free? That's not how this works. You do him a favor, he has to do you a favor. And now it's time to pay that favor. I had to restart my PC because Twitch didn't want to allow videos with sound. All right. They would allow videos, though. Oh, fuck. I forgot I was doing this. More vertical bars. Ooh, glad I was on the setting where I had to look. They would just pause every time I put the sound on. Oh, you want the sound? Okay, we'll wait. What? No, do the sound. Oh, okay, cool. We'll wait. Okay, you can play the video again. All right, turning sound off. No, okay. Sure. Make 3 whole wooden bracelets out of tower cap. Since that's the one I have available right now to screw around with. All right, we're still working in this. Did I ban iron? I think I remember not to ban iron. Okay, good, I did. We can get that across. The prison is now been set up a little better, a little more. People should stop eating half the booze. I am gonna ban the carambola roast. I can't ban the booze because the booze is in a barrel. When you do that, they just stock up extra booze somehow, which is weird because they don't really have the booze in here to do that. I don't know. And then down here we just have so much tallow just on the ground. Just piles of tallow. Like, that's a horror thing to itself. Just piles of tallow lying around. Okay, cool. But we got a little update in the prison. We freed up a little bit that was going on down here. This was a statue of a honey badger. Trying to think of what to do with that one. I'll leave it alone there for now until I can think of something. Get rid of these trees again. There's always more trees. All right, so we handled most of those things. We have a few of these cages that just don't have anything anymore because I think all of our dogs just slowly died. Like, we put them in the cages and then all of our dogs died within like a year or two of some old age or some shit. We need to get more dogs to put to retrain and put back in the cages. How is this off of name? There we go. We have a lot of alpacas. I don't think we need that many alpacas. Also, hold on. Auto butcher. Where are honey badgers? The row across for honey badgers is updated to 8. No. No. All races plus new should not be the default option. Back to 4. I'll now manually go through and figure out which one we're doing. Chickens, we don't have. Echidnas. If I don't have them, remove them from the damn list. Oh, wait, is that what delete is? Yeah, delete the entry. If I don't have it, I don't care. All right, hold on. If it's, I should find the things I've killed already and just delete their entry. That way they repopulate when I get them back or something. Like, we don't have geese. Why are they in my menu? Just cluttering things up. We have no dingoes. We have no turkeys. We have no black mambas. We have no cats right now. We have no cavies. We have no donkeys. We have no goats. No water buffaloes. No ibexes. No we had that at some point. No porcupines. No rabbits. No reindeer. No tigers. So everything else we have. Okay. I guess, yeah, leave these at 4 for now. Sloth bears were clearly at 5 or something earlier, so I'll leave them alone. I don't know what was going on with sloth bears. Eagles should also be set to 6. I'm trying to let them do as they are. Blue peafowls. I don't care. Ravens, you should also be at 6. Let them breed out. Rocks. If I get more than 4, it's a glorious day. We could have so many of those. Gorillas, 6. Cows, 5 was apparently our number. Honey badgers is one I wanted up to 8. Hydras. Again, if I can get that many, let me have them. Llamas, and then pigs. All right. There we go. It's just sort itself out. I just want to domesticate these fucking gorillas. I don't think they can be, though. Oh, well. Delta should be allowed to train ammo again. Didn't I tell you to dump? Hey, Jordan S3S, thank you for following, my man. Hold on. What ammo is not coming up here? We have steel, iron, bronze, and copper. I told you to go to the munitions pile. Why are you not accepting them up here? No one's hauling these. Why? Why is no one hauling these? They've been told for a minute to switch over. New idea, just because it's being iffy. Ammo catchment. It's hereby shrunk and doesn't take from anywhere else. You take from anywhere else. See if this makes people carry the ammo like they're supposed to. Because if not, something's wrong with this ammo. Forbid, unforbid. We have a lot of ammo here. Nothing should be wrong with this ammo. I don't know what I just did, but it made suddenly all the dwarves started shooting again. There was something, I don't know what it was, but there was definitely something wrong with that ammo. I don't know what I just did, but I think I fixed it. Can you? I love that you're working again. Stop working. Swear to God, one of these arrows is going to hit someone in the head and kill them. Oh, you can change the direction now. Neato. Come on, bring up all the bolts. So I'm trying to like actually like look how thick this pile of bolts is down here. I'm trying to like, you know, refresh it again. My question is, why did I ever set that up with the munitions pile? I guess this is an interim step so I could make sure to actually pause them carrying things, because otherwise this would never have worked. I guess that makes sense. Also, you've never been smooth? Why? Don't know. All right. So that's been sorted. You were told to melt meltable items a while ago. And it still looks to me like there's a bunch of shit in here to melt. Everything in here should be getting the melt treatment. Why are they not getting the melt treatment? Spider silk bags are fine. Trade goods are getting pretty big. You melt metal objects. I want them to be gone. We can worry about making you things in a minute. Get rid of the rest of that crap up there. I don't want the low boots. All right, while that is going, we are back up here in the library, by the library. One of these days, I will get this step done. Vertical bars of... We cancel that just because there is some silver lying around, and I don't know if I just did silver. Vertical bar, select material. Looks like it was iron. We're good. Do the Minecraft quantums only work if they're requesting from a specific stockpile? Yes. Kind of yes, kind of no. So the way you set it up requires it to be from a specific stockpile. I'm using the mine carts to do off of a hauling route. So part of the hauling route, you choose what mine carts at that stop, what piles are pulling from. So I could tell it to pull from the other pile directly. I could have also just set it to pull from one pile, and it would have been a lot smoother. My issue with what I'm doing is if I set it up to do that, they're going to be constantly hauling all the bolts back and forth. There will be no one left available for doing any other job. Because if the other dwarves are shooting and doing their practice, that's all they're doing then. There's just endless arrows dropping. So by doing it through the one up there, and it creates an extra step, which is obnoxious for sure, but it does mean at any time I only have to sever one link. If I were to set up those 4 mine carts, I would have to constantly keep going into this menu, track down the order because I can't search, track down which one's which, and then turn off those links individually. So it creates an extra step, but it allows me like a 1-point thing of control. I would love to not be doing it that way, but again, that 1-point thing of control makes it a lot easier than doing a lot of micro work otherwise. Suddenly, I know why they weren't showing up for melting. I know why I wasn't being allowed to melt those. Whoopsie. So, are you guys super angry? Where's Thadvic? Thadvic! Didn't appear to give a fuck that all this shit was broken. All right. Cool. He ain't that sort of dwarf. Now, what are these? These are toys and ropes. Ropes and toys, toys and ropes. Here's what I'm going to do. Because we have so many weird stockpiles that I'm not sure about, or storage rooms, I'm going to create a stockpile up here. What? How is... Did I just make that appear? Has that always been there? And if it's not always been there, how do I get rid of it? I like the idea, but it looks weird to me right now. Like, I'm not even drawing. What are you doing math on? Are you telling me where I am in the grid? That's really useful, but I don't care right now. What tool is that? And how did I turn it on? Was it control panel? Keys? Somewhere in here you can see the keys. How did I turn you on and how do I turn you off? I don't know. Oh well, I'm just gonna randomly have this thing in my face for a minute until I go crazy. And then I really care. So anyways, this stockpile allows ropes, which is...
Hey, listen.
Migrate to mountain home? Did you read my message in your Discord? Did I? Oh, the clips? Oh, you're so mean. Are you talking about the clip? Don't give me the Pikachu emote. Usually if they point up, they just mean the one above it. No, did he ask another one? What was the other question? What is going on? What message? Is it the clip? Is it something else? I'm running around panicking now. We could just tell me. We could just tell me, and that would get things done, I think. Pinged you with the message link. Why is it not pinging me then? Is it a direct message? Probably. No. Where is it? It's not giving me links. Made it easier to find. Oh, okay. That was okay. Didn't I respond to it? What's an Enigmatica 6 server? Oh, you threw... Okay, yeah, you were talking about my... Okay. This is when I had the... Okay. I'm following now. So say... Okay. I may or may not have been completely numb in the face during that. Oh, no. That one I wasn't numb in the face. That one I was still a bit numb. What's Enigmatica 6? It's the Minecraft mod pack we talked about. Okay, hold on. I've had a lot of people talk to me about a lot of mod packs randomly. Enigmatica 6. What is this one? I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. I don't think I'm remembering this one. What was the context of us discussing this? I see it has create, immersive engineering, refine storage, pneumatic craft. It has mechanism, which I'm having. Okay, so here's the thing. I've been looking into. I've got a thing going with a Minecraft thing, but like I'm finding out that every mod that I can think of, I was like, oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one. Don't work, I guess, or something, because Microsoft's a bunch of dill holes and they fucked up Minecraft. That's what I'm half aware of. So a bunch of mods that I used to kind of like, I don't know if this was a conversation though. I don't remember the initial conversation. What was the shtick to it? Like, what was the context of Enigmatica 6? Because I've had a lot of people randomly talk to me, not randomly, you know what I'm saying, talk to me about random mod packs. I don't know half these names anymore.
Apparently, one of the mod packs I used to remember was Tekkit. Tekkit. Like, I've been having to relearn Minecraft words because none of the words make sense anymore. Like, I don't know why they changed the words. Chains. Because, like, now, like, industrial craft kind of works, but not really. Maybe other things kind of work, but not really. Maybe. Like, it seems like a bunch of mods nowadays just try to do, or not just, bunch of mods nowadays trying to do what mods of old do can't do anything, it looks like, anymore. I don't know. Take a look at Vintage Story. No, this is what I'm talking about. What was the initial conversation? You guys are not helping when I'm like, what's the conversation? You guys are like, oh, what about this other conversation? Where are these iron low boots coming from? Why do I have, I thought I melted everything. Stop melting things. It was a decent one a while back. We talked about having a community server for it. It's a kitchen sink mod pack with all kinds of tech, adventure, magic mods. Basically something for everyone. So it was supposed to be for a community server. Okay, see, now this is refining the conversation. I thought you were talking about, like, whether or not I thought I would enjoy it or had I tried it. Okay. Vintage Story is a different game. Is it made by Microsoft? Did they fuck that one too? All right. Enigma. Okay, so there's a conversation. Hold on. There's like the thing I'm tracking with you that I still got to get through, because right now we're in Rogue Trader, which finally fucking released. The thing I'm tracking that of mods and stuff with you was the one for Calamity on Terraria. Like that's the one I was tracking. I was playing it for a bit. That's the mod grouping that I'm following in my head. There's a separate conversation for Enigmatica 6. Enigmatica 6 parentheses community server. My only problem with that, and it's not like a problem, it's Microsoft's problem, is you're not allowed to have community servers anymore. Did Microsoft specifically recently put out a thing that was like, oh no, you're not allowed servers? Like I know I'm saying it in my old man crotchety way, but I'm referencing an actual event. Did not Microsoft put out some major update in their terms of service and user license agreement or something that you could not have community servers and you might as well go fuck yourself? Did that not happen? No, that's fine on the time frame. I'm not saying I was still expecting that. I'm saying, I mean, I am expecting that at some point, but I'm saying the thing that I was in my head involving mod packs. I will say two things for Minecraft community servers and such. One, Panda has been trying to get me to decrotchety on Minecraft and has been having me go through a server pack already. I will say, I don't think there's been a single mod in that mod pack that didn't just make me crotchety up about why do they do it this way? Why couldn't it just be done the way it used to work where it made sense? And the mods in the mod pack that I've been having to focus on are the ones that at least resemble how mod packs should work, in my opinion. Like, I'm going crotchety, making me go crotchety on this, because apparently starting at like 1.12 or 13 or something, they decided to fuck over everything involving making things for Minecraft in their grandiose way of finding ways to fuck over Minecraft.
Like, I don't think I found any story involving any of the updates after a certain point involving Minecraft that didn't sound like Microsoft wasn't fucking over Minecraft for the express purpose of fucking over Minecraft. Like, the more I try to learn about the voting thing that goes on every year about mobs and shit, the more I'm fairly certain that everyone working on Minecraft in Microsoft just castrates themselves on the daily for fun. Like, I don't understand what they're doing right now. Now, that's one. Number two, I think that only concerns streams and videos. So yes, there was a second thing on that where I can't talk about Minecraft. I can't, if I have a community server, I can't talk about it. Which, how do you get people onto a community server? One. Two, I would need to constantly everywhere be like, by the way, I'm gonna infect you with viruses or whatever, with like some weird as fuck thing that was like, this is completely unofficial, it's not allowed, you're doing this on your own free will and bad things will happen to you, and if you step on a crack you'll break your mother's back, or some fucking warning needs to be on the server. And then number three was I couldn't get money for it. Now, not that I would be doing it as a for-profit thing, but if you're doing a community server that can handle multiple players, then that's going to be costing money. Right now, I do not make enough money off of streaming directly to pay for a community server. So I would need some assistance from the community, particularly at the beginning, to make sure that it could be funded. Because I think it would have to be upwards of $100 a month, right? To handle, like, no, I'm being serious, to handle a legit one. It's like $40 a month to run a server that can handle 5 players, which is fucking crazy. I swear, somehow they just keep updating Microsoft so that, or Minecraft so it runs worse or something. It's fucking baffling to me. If you're not streaming it, it's all good. If you are streaming it, I think you have to add modded Minecraft or something in the title. No. Why? Like I genuinely, like, I'm talking about serious. Like, we might be talking about 2 different events. They did some crackdown where they were like, they got super angry at community servers. And they were like, you're not ever allowed to ask for money to pay for a community server. Now, admittedly, this was like kind of based upon, I think there was a few people doing pay to win servers. So they were like milking kids for money, which, you know, fuck those people, throw them in a pit. But the rules that they came up with were basically like, you just can't do them anymore. In my opinion, if you were to try, like, it was so convoluted, it sounded like you just couldn't even run them anymore. If I'm remembering something correctly, which more than 50% chance I'm not. Also, there's a vile force of darkness. From where? There's no one here. There they are. Like, I would absolutely have no issue running a server, doing a server for friends and stuff. But big community one, that one I'm genuinely concerned with, I'm not allowed to do without risk of getting sued. Oh, wait, shit, I'm watching them approach. I'm not doing anything to stop them. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beta. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alpha. 1, 2, 3, 4. See how well that works. Quick, everyone get in a position. There we go. Yeah, start shooting at them. Unfortunately, we're not going to hinder them as much as I would have liked. What are you doing, idiot? I'd like to point out to my thing earlier that they can't see through fences. These dudes are literally not seeing through that fence, I guess. They just ran by. They didn't even spot them. They're like, yeah, whatever. Because they're on station. If they saw them, they were supposed to respond and go fight them. So, yeah, if you're over here, you can't see through a fence. It's weird. It's about a 6 gigabyte required base and then like 1 gigabyte per player. What the fuck? Like, ours, the one I was doing with Panda, can't even handle 2. Apparently, like either that or the hosting service is just purposely fucking us over. But it was like, oh, sorry, this is overloaded with like nothing on it. And it wasn't a small number. It was like, what the fuck? Why is this even an option? It had to get upgraded because it couldn't handle doing nothing. Which is like, okay, this is like not good. Why am I unforbidding these? We're still fighting. Our node was getting full. I have no clue how our node even remotely got close. What are you doing? Oh God. Okay. Something's gone wrong. I told them to pick up I told them to unforbid the ammo, so they updated to get that ammo. You must never ever do what I did. That's a very bad thing. We haven't gone far in that map. I have no clue how our node is getting full. It's apps like I said, I don't know. They fucked Minecraft. Just want to go back to the good old days where things worked. And they just worked. You were like, hey, here's a mod pack. Click, click, click. It runs. And you can log in. Not you need to verify your account's been migrated from Mojang to Mojang because they wanted to find another way to make sure that they didn't have to honor any of the things of the company they bought because Microsoft fucking hates people. All right, I think they're all dead. Like I said, the idea that our server, it was like $30 a month for 2 players and it got full. How does that make sense? I don't know what that tier was, but that literally doesn't make sense to me. It's the hosting's infrastructure. $30 a month. They don't have any infrastructure. That's what I'm saying. Something's wrong with Minecraft. It don't make sense to me. List of EULA changes, thank you, and how they impact servers. Is this the thingy? 5 months ago, okay. As a server, you forfeit your right to sue in court in front of a judge or jury. Only option of small claims court should the problem not be resolved in... Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm already fucking confused. As a server owner residing in the U.S., you forfeit your right to sue in court. Fuck them. Every lawyer that keeps putting that shit in, cut all their balls off. Every single their balls. If they don't have balls, cut off something else appropriate. It absolutely should not be legally applicable in anything. The instant anything in any sort of thing says you can't sue, you're not allowed to do that. Nope, sorry, throw that entire thing out. Company, fucking sue into the ground. Sorry, all your dollars taken away. Give it to Red Cross. I don't even like Red Cross. Give it to the starving kids. Don't give a fuck. The instant you release a document that says, "Oh, sorry, you're forfeiting your right to do shit." No, sorry, starving kids in Africa. That's where your money goes. Go away. Do something better with shit like that. Pisses me off. And what are you talking about? Why would I even sue you? Oh, why? Because you're trying to get rid of my fucking accounts, as usual. Systems that prey upon exploit children or disguised as loot crates is not allowed. The fuck are you? Okay. May no longer use features that falsify player counts. You may no longer use features that falsify player counts from what they actually are. What the fuck does that even mean? Are they saying you can't use bots? I don't know. Whatever. If you suffer a loss or damage due to changes in conditions, you may request compensation from Microsoft or engage in a lawsuit. More of this in a section further down, but you're not allowed to engage in lawsuit. So, whoopsie. Your server, whether it makes money or not, is considered commercial and must comply with the entire end-user license agreement, including commercial guidelines, even if it makes no money, regardless of intent to make money. You may no longer limit, control, or restrict access to your server. Said limits are placed based on out-of-game content, products, or services, such as, for example, a monthly subscription to bypass the queue, a plushie that gives you priority access over others. May no longer limit, control, or restrict access if said limits are placed based on out-of-game content. Okay, so physical things. So yeah, no, like I understand what that one's going for, but again, it's like if someone is like helping maintain the server costs, that makes sense. This is like banned. Okay, fuck it, whatever. Mojang may request or force takedowns of Minecraft-related content they deem it is appropriate, if they deem it is appropriate, or if they do not like what you are doing. What? If they do not like what you are doing. What does that mean? That's too vague. This is what I'm saying. I don't like the stuff that's too vague. If you're going to make your limits vague, I'm going to go with the worst case scenario every time. Marketing materials on TikTok and YouTube may not have assets like the name Minecraft being prominent in the title. Example, insane new Minecraft server. Okay, that doesn't apply to me, but okay, you can't, may not have Mojang assets like the name Minecraft in the time. Okay, let's go to every video that says Minecraft and just report every single one of them, even especially the Minecraft ones. The fuck are you talking about? You can't say Minecraft. Stop trying to change the English language. If you own a website related to your server, you're now required to add a not official Minecraft, not approved for by or associated with Minecraft clause on the website where applicable. Okay, that one I kind of understand. Marketing materials on TikTok and YouTube may not have assets like the name Minecraft. I thought I already read that. Or no, did I skip one? You must make sure that all content on your server is suitable to all audiences of all ages. You must make sure that all content on your server is suitable to all audiences of all ages. I understand that for mod packs. Not really, but okay. It's a public... No, because it's not public. Presumably, if I'm running a community server, it would be for my community. It's not public access. I half understand that. But the way it's worded again is vague. You fucking vague sacks of shit. Minecraft is rated 10, so arguably starting at what is considered acceptable from 10 years old, such as gambling, pornography, or other unsafe. Yeah, like I said, I understand what they're going with, but like, okay. Weird way of wording that, but you provide information to players on all the content and pricing applicable to your server. But okay, so I can do pricing. I just have to inform what it is before they join. That, okay. I did not understand that. That one's on me. You may not give access to your server in a way that is, quote, unfair or unreasonable. Okay. Some of those I disagree with, but the premise of the entire conversation, I was actually wrong on. You can't have pricing. It's you can't sell plushies. That seems weird, but okay. It'll be a plush-free zone, chat. It doesn't say you can't sue. It says you can only sue with small claims, not in front of a judge, jury. I don't... Why? Why? Like, it doesn't matter if they're trying to split a hair on it. That's fucking sketchy. Send the money to the starving kids. That's fucking sketchy. What right do I have in a jury trial that I do not have in small claims court? Whatever that right is, that's what they're trying to take away. Fuck them. But yeah, no. If it is the other way, then I could see it being a thing. The only problem, not the only problem, my concern. I gotta stop saying the only problem and go with my concern. I feel like my concern conveys what I'm saying better. My concern with the whole thing. Hold on. Construction, fortification, date palm, is that no one would play. And by that concern, I mean no one would play. I've had a few things throughout the years where I've had multiple people from the community and chat and stuff say that's a good idea. We'll do that. We'll get in on that. And then none of them ever do. Routinely. Which means there's probably going to be an upfront cost to maintain it for a month or two, and then no one would do it. Community servers can be public. Yeah, they can be, but it didn't say if your server's public, did it? It said all servers. All servers. All servers includes the server between our server. Is this a ramp? Why is that a ramp? As I'm saying, some of those I just disagree with because they're just too damn vague. But no, if Uncle Danny, if we redo the idea to, hey, a couple of us would like to do a server, do you think that would be pretty cash? I have no issue against that. Sure. Sounds like an okay idea. Not one that I'm putting on the floor right now. I've got like 2 or 3 other things right now. But if the idea is for an RNG strategist or like a big community server, I don't think I have a big enough fan base. At least not a big enough fan base with the free time that could do that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hell, I couldn't even get them to do a werewolf game at one point. It's one of the reasons why I don't DM on Twitch. I can't guarantee that I could get 4 people regularly. To play that wouldn't like have to leave halfway through. Because I know a bunch of you actually show up to like every stream. You know, some of you are available, but in the middle of it, you're like, oh, I got to go do a thing for an hour. I got to go, and then you come back, which is fine for, you know, for viewing a stream, but it would not work if I was DMing a game, for instance. Macadamia woodblock. Also ensures that the price stays minimal since you know the exact amount of people playing at most. This is true. I would have to look though, because apparently like the older version, like I was saying earlier, it's the older updates that apparently have the better gameplay. Like apparently the more Minecraft updates, the worse the game gets. Because you watch the modding community go from this is fun to this is repairable to like if you take the mods for the additions, it is a very, very shallow pyramid. It's like, where the fuck are all the mods? I swear, I sat there one evening with Panda and I was racking my memory and I was like, this mod, this mod, this mod, this mod, this mod, this mod, this mod. And every single time it was no, they had to abandon, they had to quit, they had to do this. Minecraft changed. They still update, but they don't update for the new versions because they fucking ruined the code and now the game runs slow or some other nonsense. Like, what the fuck? One of the 3 better versions. The others are 1.12 and then there's a third I forgot. It's because Minecraft updates faster. Minecraft updated pretty fucking fast before. Minecraft doesn't update at all now. Minecraft hasn't updated in fucking a decade. You look at the thing and it's like they changed the code behind the scenes and they don't fix anything. Update means it should be getting better. They did a patch or something recently. I about lost my gasket. It's not even a thing that I think I used, but I was like, that's the stupidest thing I've heard of. Fuck Bedrock Edition. Better is a relative term. There was this lamp or something in Minecraft that updated on 1 tick. Everything else updates on 2 ticks. If you put this thingy in your redstone machinery, you could make it to where you had an odd ticking setup. So you can make something flow better. You can make proper animations and stuff like that. But they couldn't figure out how to make this work in Bedrock Edition. This item, Bedrock Edition, can only update in 2 ticks, not 1 tick. So they sat there and they went, well, that's not fair. And then they nerfed the item in Java Edition to achieve parity with Bedrock because they couldn't fix it in Bedrock. There's a previous game. I had this argument years ago about another game. I forget what it was, or engine, and parity. Fuck anything involving parity. Every time parity comes up, I swear to God, it's always they nerf something because it doesn't work on something else. Every fucking time. God, I hate Bedrock Edition. It's so garbage. Off of that and that alone, like I didn't have an argument before. Off of that and that alone, that is them admitting Bedrock sucks. If Bedrock could not handle a fucking item as well as Java, so they had to nerf the Java version so that they work the same, that means Bedrock sucks. That is them on paper admitting Bedrock version sucks. Now the parody thing from years ago wasn't about Minecraft. I forget what it was. I don't even remember like the context of that argument, but I swear I saw the word parody. I heard the word parody in this discussion and I started seeing red. I started having like fucking Nom flashbacks. It drives me bonkers when something has to get nerfed to achieve parity with another version. Either fix it or leave it alone. Like we have this for all kinds of versions in speedrunning for games back to the beginning of games. Oh, speedrunners use a Japanese version because it runs faster. They use PAL. They use it. They you know what I mean? We use this version. We use that version. We use this version because this is the best way to do it. You don't sit there and be like, oh, we're gonna take everything and reduce it to the least common denominator. What? It's fucking flabbergasts me when I read and see shit like that. It drives me crazy. But yeah, I forget what the item was specifically. But yeah, no, they nerfed. And like I said, it wasn't even a thing that applied to me, to be fair. I'm getting angry over a thing that had nothing to do with anything I was doing. But there was some item or some mechanism that had to get nerfed and only works half as well. And now no one can do slick animations anymore. Now they look jittery because now they only work half as smooth because you went from 1-frame animations to 2-frame animations. You know what a difference 1-frame animation to 2-frame animations are? They're like college documents and shit on like animation styles for anime and Disney and just movies and stuff for when you have to draw things about different ways to do it so you can achieve what will look like a 1-frame or like a 2/3. The season 2 of Konosuba, if you do it frame by frame, there is a scene where they have people walking out of the guild hall. Some of them are animated on the odds and some of them are animated on the evens, so that they only had to put in the effort of a 2-frame animation, but they have the video that came out is a 1-frame. It looks like it's a 1-frame. It looks smoother. Like, anyone could tell you that. I'm not even a big drawing person
Or you can be like, oh, it's 2 to 3 or whatever. I'm off or something, maybe. Fuck, for all I know, it's 2s and 4s or some shit. I don't know. But my point is, if you have something that animates smoother, that is the better one. That's what you go with. Like, it's like the inverse of the frames per second argument. It baffles me. Like, think about it. What the fuck is the point of them even doing ray tracing in Minecraft and shit? Oh, we got super high frame rates and we have this and this now, but you refuse to let it animate. This is off of one item, admittedly. It's like, it's fucking stupid. I hate parody. That drives me fucking crazy. You get angry over something that doesn't apply to you? No, exactly. Exactly. Wasn't Microsoft recently facing a lawsuit for being a monopoly, or was that Google? Google's recently facing a lawsuit. Microsoft is always facing a lawsuit. Microsoft gets sued into the ground. Microsoft gets sued like every year for being a monopoly, and then they just don't care. Microsoft got sued for being a monopoly back in like the 70s. Because of Internet Explorer. They keep getting sued for Internet Explorer. Internet Explorer sucks. Edge sucks. Even the new Edge. The new Edge, they started to make it kind of slightly not suck, maybe, because like, we're gonna redesign Edge based off of Chromium. Like, great, just admit that Microsoft sucked. That Internet Explorer sucked. Just admit it. Come on. Oh, we're improving it with Chromium. It's a new engine then. It's a new thing. Now they're like, we're going to find a way to cram AI in it. You don't need AI for basic shit. You don't need fucking layers of complication for like basic level nonsense. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. When it gets to the point that Windows 10 is no longer supported, I genuinely think I'm just going to switch wholesale over to Linux. Like either that or they better have Windows 12 out by that point and it's not garbage. I don't think I've seen or heard of a single thing from Windows 11 that didn't make me go, wow, that's bad. We also got to get splints out of here. Splints and crutches. I have splints and crutches in here. Now I could put them down in the hospital. Along the back. Just on the stockpile. Be like, here you go. Because this is the only place you need them would be down in here. If I do 4 and 4, I'm an idiot. I could have 1 for splints and 1 for crutches. Hospital. Caps lock is on. Hospital? Splints. Hospital crutches. All right, let's get those out of here. They are not necessary. And the problem is I don't remember where they're stored in this. Just finished goods, splints, and crutches. There we go. Let's get that out of there. Grim Kitten, thank you so much for following and bearing with me as I rant and rave about things that aren't wholly important.
Thank you so much.
Splints. And we'll just allow anything. I just got to get the splints down here. We'll turn off artifacts, though, as usual. And then I'll grab over here and we'll grab crutches. We will allow bins in this one because it's splints and crutches. Really doesn't matter. Bring those down. We'll have a good old time with him. But yeah, no, a lot of people have gotten sued for a lot of things recently. Oh, that reminds me. Did you hear that the gaming companies, that games are crashing? The gaming industry, I should say. Serious thing. I saw a video about this recently. China put out like a rough draft of rules that they were going to start implementing or something. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know it was that late. Hello, everyone. Happy Streamvester. Land and sea. Welcome in, Drill Dishes. What were you?
Sorry, Dridlicious. Dridlicious. What were you playing, my good sir? Ah, Victoria 2. Were you winning? Were you going Captain Colonialism on a bunch of people? It's Dr. Idlicious. All right, Dr. Idlicious. I can go with that, no problem. He's a doctor. Oh no. It's Drilldicious forever now. I am not a doctor. Oh God, no, Bell. Bell, don't do this, please. Is he not Dr. Drilldicious? What? Smart detection. Why is this? No, allow. Why was that not allowed? Fine, Automod. Apparently, Automod says you're not allowed to talk about Twitch. All right. Whatever you say, Automod, we will not talk about Twitch ever again. Twitch is hereby banned from Twitch. Bellicosity is actually a dick, though. Show some respect. Show respect for Dr. Drilldicious. Dr. Drilldicious and his Dridliciousness. Noted. Twitch is banned from Twitch. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Yes, it is Streamvester. It is a fantastic time this evening. We are doing Dwarf Fortress, a game that I'm fairly certain a good many of you are aware of. We are doing, or have been doing for quite a long time now, a computer audio slightly loud, a rather extensive build.
Thank you so much.
Saxonor, thank you so much for following. Bellicosity, thank you so much for following. We are on a 5x5, not 4x4. We're on a 5x5 map, and we're recreating the Raccoon Police Department from the remake of Resident Evil 2 that you can get on Steam, from what I understand. So a lot of these rooms are bare, but a lot of them aren't, as we've been trying to slowly make things be correct. And I've been going from room to room to room, improving this room, improving that room, improving this room. Some of our projects today were to make the bathroom overflow and into the hall just a bit like it does in the game. Not enough to hinder any dwarf, but enough to just look like it's overflowing. And we got the helicopter. We don't really have a full helicopter because that would be a bit of a pain. We just have a statue for it. But when you turn on the water to put out the flaming helicopter, we have that also working. We've been improving the library so that it looks correct, namely the part where you use the bookshelves to cross on the upper floor. We started updating the secondary storage room and the thing above it. And we were making the prison look correct, where we have imprisoned a goblin behind some bars and hiding in the wall, albeit slightly destructible, not destructible, but, you know, possibly get throughable, is our own Mr. X, who is in fact a bronze colossus that we trapped. So we have Mr. X secretly hiding behind. We had to name him Albert Wesker. I know Albert Wesker wasn't in the prison cell, but when we were looking at the goblin, he prays to Lolly. So Albert Wesker, he's got that one picture in his office. You know, he's got that one picture in the desk. So we decided that Albert Wesker had to go to jail. So it's Albert Wesker who's in jail in our base with Mr. X ready to punch through the wall and kill him. It's all in the subtext. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. I was unaware Resident Evil was actually about dwarves. So actually, to go with that, that's why the base is a 5x5. Because a lot of the places on the Z level take a right-hand turn when you go up. In order to do it correctly, every axis had to be blown up to twice as large as it was supposed to be. So every one floor in Resident Evil is actually 2 floors in our base. So we could have all the half floors accounted for. And you know, to do all the things and to really make sure it was tall. This did have the bad issue of our base fully takes up the width of a 5x5. The left of our base is over here, or right, I should say, and the left of our base with the basement size is that close to the edge. So we'd still just barely squeezed it in. This does mean that some of our slower dwarves would take 3 in-game days to go from the right side to the left side, because we turned all the save rooms into bedrooms. Well, dormitories, but dormitories are very bad. Never do dormitories. So they're individual bedrooms. So that meant that a lot of dwarves were having to sleep over here, were actually working over here. And if it took 3 in-game days, it meant nothing was getting done. So as a side thing, it's not completely visible right now, but behind my face cam, you can see we do have DF hack on because I am cheating, and I have Fast Dwarf 1 on. That way the dwarves can actually get places and do things over such a large map. Secondarily, I also occasionally am doing some coding in DF hack to fix some of the temperamental mood issues, because the need system in Dwarf Fortress right now is a bit not refined. It's dormitories with extra steps, but the dwarves don't get the negative thought of being in a dormitory. Cheating! Coding! Yes, this is true. Like I said, the dwarf would go across the thing and then be like, oh, it's time to go to sleep, and head back. There was literally not enough time for a dwarf to cross the map if I didn't have Fast Dwarf on. We've also been doing, like I said, I can do a proper tour, but we've also been doing experiments, and I got Mark's dwarves properly working. They only shoot. They do not go out in the melee unless I unban the enemy's ammunition. If I unban the enemy's ammunition, my dwarves will wade out into combat, but if I don't do it, they won't. We are on an evil biome against a massive evil biome, but it doesn't create undead apparently, so they don't attack us. We are near a enemy, we are near a necromancer tower, but I think after the first 10 years of us living here, the humans conquered it and killed the necromancer. So we also don't have that form of undead to attack us. So our undead right now is in the form of goblins, unfortunately. Now we could possibly at some point go on a raid to see if we could find a book to see if we can just create our own undead. But the problem is quite frankly, I still don't trust the raiding system in Dwarf Fortress, because all my bases tend to
The pins.
Question the pins. What pins? Oh, wait, hold on. Does Dwarf Fortress still have issues with large rooms and pathfinding performance? So, no. Yes, but no. No, but yes. Mostly no, slightly yes. When Putnam went looking into it, they found that the issue wasn't pathfinding as we had all surmised. It was a question of correlation does not equal causation. Pathfinding, an issue that occurred during pathfinding also happened to occur during something else. The real issue is not large rooms and pathfinding. The issue is that if there was a large room, a dwarf could see other dwarves. And they kept going, do I know him? Do I know him? How do I know him? How do I know him? What about him? Am I sad that he exists? What's going on? So the issue was, apparently the game was trying to simulate, I don't know, free will or some nonsense. So the game has been improved significantly in that regard, in that you have to go under the game and turn off multi-threading. It's still a bit experimental, but it greatly increases a lot of things going on. Putnam's also fixed a few little bits of code here and there that helps the game go a lot faster in that regard. That being said, though, whenever I have a lot of dwarves going through one area at the same time, I still will drop from 40 frames down to like 28 frames, 26 frames. So there is still a problem there, but it's been significantly repaired. Instead of it just being a brick wall you slam into, it's more like an extremely steep, hill that you're suddenly driving up. So there is still a problem there, but it's been significantly fixed. Yes, but no. Oh, you're not going to get a straight answer out of me. It was a factorial social connections with path. Yes. It was all the social connections that is what causes the issue. So really, I think people are still doing it, but you'll notice a lot of the meta, so to speak, is when you do stairwells, we used to do 2x2s, not,
you know, bigger because the game will run slow, or, you know, you can do 3x3 rooms and 4x4 and that causes problems. The meta stairwell right now is to do a crosshatch grid. This way, it can be used by a lot of dwarves, but they can't see each other while they use it. I'm not even joking. That's like the go-to stairwell idea right now, is to do a hatch system. Like dwarf sociability and dwarven memory works like the water system. Like water physics and dwarven memory is tied in somehow. You have to break up the pressure gradient or you're going to have a bad time. What if I blind all my dwarves? That should work too, probably. I don't know. Special stream investor dwarven bar offerings. Licky wine, lemon seltzer, cocktails, beetroot wine, and lemon seltzer with pickled elf eyes, artichoke wine, and squash with cocktail onions. Ooh, nice. No, what we have here for drinks, I'm trying to do the green, yellow, red herb. So we are growing prickleberries, pineapples, and blood amaranths for the green, yellow, and red herbs. Like I said, if any of you have any questions, or if you even know, I don't know how many of y'all played Resident Evil 2, particularly the remake, because it did have a different map layout to the original game, but differing rooms are in different states of optimization, we'll say, for how they should be matching the map. But a lot of the rooms have got a crazy amount of like detail I've been cramming in. Some streams, I literally load up Resident Evil 2 and then tab back and forth between the two games. We counted the grids in the game to make sure that this hall looked correct. This is to account how this hall actually is set up in the game. This we had some issues on because there is a thing where it interrupts. So this part of the floor has not been fixed yet. And then once you get here, it just goes into like raw concrete. But yeah, we've been putting in like the specialty window types. If it's a window, it's a window. If it's a window that gets smashed open and that you can barricade, which means you can still shoot through it, it's a fortification. Now, there's a slight issue in that there's not enough variety in Dwarf Fortress, so we've had to like kind of use fortifications for a good many things. If it's something that you can see, if it's something you can't walk through but could shoot over or through, it probably ended up being a fortification for a lot of these things. Like stairs, having those railings, that had to end up being a bunch of iron fortifications, stuff like that. We even, albeit it's not great, we have the you know, you have Chief Iron's, you know, personal elevator into the basement levels, or into the basement. We have that go down, and we had to set up and figure out how the map aligned correctly, because those maps are aligned on 2D planes. They're not done real well to make sense. So that like the secret room below the statue, the secret room that is a save room, we turned into a hospital, but that connects into the basement. So we had to align it so that Chief Iron's secret elevator and the elevator to the sewers both work. The sewers right now are a bit rough admittedly, but we needed a way for the sewers to come back up into the parking garage. It's like we have the kennels, we like every room that's supposed to be there is supposed to be there. I've even had to rely on, I created the power bank system. The power bank system is done off of a semi-controlled glitch that I do every now and then, and yet I swear to God, I always end up forgetting how to do it. I never get to work on time, correctly all the time, but there's no moving water. There's no flow here. We don't even have the pumps working. There's just free energy. We had this hooked up to the power grid, and we're using this to run the actual appropriate piping system around the base so that we can get the water pouring on the helicopter, so that we can get the toilet that's overflowing, so on and so forth. Free energy sounds like a scam. The trick is to pour water on yourself. Little known fact. I know. We make laser rooms where the guy is sliced and diced. So that is off the movie. Two things. That is off the movie, not the video game. So I did not do that room as of yet. 1. 2, the laser room is in the hive. which is the big underground structure below Raccoon City that is not part of the Raccoon Police Department. Now, perhaps at some point I could do the Hive if I can get some maps from like movie stills and shit. I'm not against designing the Hive and finding some way to have a laser. My idea for how the laser would work though is probably just going to end up shooting minecarts at people. Or doing the Blizzard Quantum Cannon. The Quantum Blizzard. I always forget what it's called. The Quantum Blizzard Cannon. I feel like that would be the same as the lasers. You have about 1 in 2,000 chance of surviving when all that stuff gets shot at you. So maybe that would work. Scientists hate this one trick. Lasers, minecart, same thing, right? Exactly. Exactly. We would just need to make it be a minecart filled with coins or something else with like no mass. If you can find some of the way to 0, you know, as the mass approaches 0, the speed can approach light. Huh? And then if it has 0 mass, light speed, laser. This is how it works. And we have entered into a new season. So 2 of our dwarves have died of old age. They just died of old age where they stood. Grogrin and Lightning Runner have finally died. Were they nobles? I don't think so. I don't think we lost too much from that in terms of having to keep track of nonsense. All right, Grogrin and Lightning Runner. This base has gone on for too long. Like, I'm starting to regularly have dwarves die of old age. Oh, also, by the way, did anyone get dwarfed earlier? I thought I heard a noise. Besides doing scripts for Dwarf Fortress, I've been working on a slightly meta script of Twitch integration. So I keep track of who's alive and who's dead. Some parts of it are still manual, unfortunately, right now. And that's mostly because there we go. That's mostly because I have the streaming PC and the gaming PC on 2 different PCs. So that's the one thing I got to get around. Quite frankly, I'll probably just end up running the chat bot on both PCs to get around that. But other than that, it does well so far. Do any of y'all have any questions, by the way? Could you not use a red floor with rollers carved in to represent the lasers? Albeit not as fun, but is this safer? I mean, you get the minecart going fast enough, that could just be the impetus of the laser, you know, hitting them. I don't see it. Why not both? All right, we are going to need to make sure that we have the tombs for them. Hold on. This is kind of the very thing I was worried about. We only have enough for 1 dwarf. That's never good. Where is another coffin? Need access to coffins. Do we not have coffins? No, I remember I kept seeing coffins. The coffins are on the other side. Not doing things. Because I wanted to switch all the coffins out for the blue stone. Okay. So I need to make... Some of them aren't blue. Yeah, hold on. We're going to grab the Koboldite because that looks cool. Wait, what? There's a guinea pig in this? No. No, there's not. There's not a guinea pig in this. We're not going to do wood. That would be mean. And firelight. Oh, he was in the military. Shit. Damn it, I knew there were going to be something. Did they both? They both were in the military. Ooh. That's not good. Need access to coffin, right? They're still holding it. Now, there is a bit of a change in a bit, chat. I don't know how many people have put out the thing, but some of the schedule for who we're raiding has changed. Just a heads up. Gonna play We Were Here Forever with my friends, so gonna hop out for the night. Have a good stream and a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by, Uncle Danny. By the way, everyone, official Uncle Danny. He's the man that you owe favors to. If any of you play Terraria at all modded, I guarantee you official Uncle Danny's the person who brought it to you. or helped the person who brought it to you, or told the person to bring it to you. But don't question it. Sometimes people owe him favors, and he calls them in. Dridlicious.
77 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dridlicious. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Dridlicious. That actually sounds pretty cool. Dridlicious, the way he said it. Safer. Gross. Thank you, In Spirit, for gifting to the community. All right, we don't have to worry about their oh, and I think an II just died too, which is not good. All right, do we have guava wood blocks remaining? How many guava wood blocks do we have? 277. We can do this. All right, I know to change that out. As long as we get them buried in time, we should be fine. I don't see why this should be a problem. Can you please mine the last square? Thank you. All right, we'll just start getting some of this quickly installed because of our new dead dwarves. And yeah, this is, since the Raccoon Police Department doesn't have a proper grave system, this is like one of our 2 or 3 rooms that we had to just make up on the fly. It's not appropriate to the actual blueprint, we'll say. Bellicosity, thank you so... Wait, no, In Spirit did it again. I'm sorry. In Spirit, you keep throwing me off. I was wondering why I could hear RNG twice when I came back.
77 gifted a tier 1 sub to
In Spirit, thank you for gifting another sub to the community. No, I was going to say, we have like 3 or 4 rooms that don't match the blueprint correctly because, well, the OG didn't have a need for those rooms. Whoopsie. Don't worry, it's not like I've been called out before for giving credit to the wrong person. That's never happened on this stream, ever. I'm definitely very capable of reading comprehension and understanding what I'm reading. I would never get things confused. So anyways, I have a script from someone. I don't know who it is, though. Probably never find out, really. All right, install these. Now, this tomb... It's going to Grogrin. We'll make sure Grogrin actually ends up in it. I gotta build all of these damn things. Shut the fuck up. Never happened. I've got the most perfect reading comprehension. By the way, in other news, I used to need to have perfect reading comprehension when I was in the military, because I chose what targets would get shot down by missiles. Whoopsie. Don't worry, nothing happened. You know, nothing public. I'm sure that plane was already going to fall out of the sky. They just didn't do their maintenance. Bring you up. Bring you up. All right, did this get Grogrin? It is Grogrin's tomb. Grogrin's buried in it. All right, sweet. What branch? Yes, I was in the United States Army. However, I was routinely stationed with the United States Air Force. I was Patriot, which is air missile defense. So routinely, we would work with the Air Force, and they would want us near their bases to protect their airfields. So... in command, I'm Army. In living conditions, I'm Air Force. In the branch, I knew how to properly poke fun at you. Oh, for sure. No. In Japan, there's the Kadena Air Base. On the Kadena Air Base, there is a barracks for the Army, particularly Patriot, to be there. The reason why we have that air base is because the Air Force
condemned it. No one's allowed to live in this barracks because it's so low quality and garbage. So the army said, ho, 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 wait, we could use that if you would allow us. And the Air Force went, are you sure? This is condemned. And the army went, no, that's literally the best quality barracks we've ever seen. That was literally one of the best barracks I'd ever been in, was this goofy barracks that was condemned by the Air Force. We had some event going on, and for whatever reason, they had 3 Air Force personnel also had to stay in our barracks. They gave them extra pay per day that they had to stay at that barracks because it was sub livable quality or sub nonsense. I don't know what the actual term was, but because the barracks was below their standards, those dudes got extra pay. And that was one of the best barracks I'd ever been in. Hearing the minimum standards for each branch living conditions was just bizarre. Oh, I'm willing to believe it. The cool thing about that barracks was there was a barracks, parking lot, Air Force DFAC, Air Force dining facility. Best dining facility I'd ever had. Live like kings. You just wake up whenever the hell you want. Well, I mean, obviously not when you're at work. I'm talking like on the weekend. Wake up whenever the hell you want. Go over. Go to the omelet bar. The 24/7 omelets, basically. That shit was awesome. The barracks, the dining facility by my barracks didn't work. Like, they just didn't work. They just decided not to. There's a dining facility for like 3 barracks, predominantly, or like 3 different groups of barracks, we'll say. 4 individual barracks to whatever. Anyways, we left for deployment and these other people left for deployment, right? So they're like, oh, no one eats at this dining facility, so we'll just shut it down. So then they shut it down and everyone came back and were like, hey, where do we eat? And they're like, the DFAC. And everyone's like, the DFAC's closed. So they went on up and they're like, can you open the DFAC so people can eat here? And they went, no, we closed it. And we're like, yeah, but you should reopen it so we can eat. And they're like, no, we had it open, but no one ate there. And it's like, because we were across the world in international land getting shot and shit. We're back. Can we get the food now? No. Okay. That makes sense. Yay. It was if the United States Air Force was 1 times living space per person, Navy was like 0.9 on land, Army was 0.5, and Marines was like 0.25, which is especially funny because of when the earthquakes hit Japan, they sent a bunch of Marines to come help and stuff them all into one dorm. Despite us having ample space for them to spread out, I asked the colonel, if I recall correctly, that was his rank, why did they stuff them 4 to a room when they could spread out 1 to a room? And he was like, it's good for them. And then, why does Marine retention suck? We may never know. No, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. It was so stupid. So they have Kadena Air Base, but there's also Tori Station. The Army has another station on Kadena, or not on Kadena, in Okinawa, called Tori Station. My rooms in that would make your average dwarf be like, wow, those are shitty rooms. Hold on. Let me show you guys this room real quick. Going from memory, right? Kind of. And then it was like that, and then it was like that, and it was like that, and it was like that. Nope, that's too close, actually. Hold on. I need to move this out by 2. Because the bathroom had the thing to get into it. Hold on. And then it was kind of like this. And then you had a hall.
So imagine a bunch of this pattern over and over again, going down the barracks, right? One soldier would have this room. This is on Kadena Air Base. One soldier would have this room. One soldier would have this room, and they would share a bathroom. And there was a door on either side. And if that bathroom wasn't like well maintained, you both got fucking smoked for that shit. But you had like, you came in, you had like a closet here, you had like a sink here for doing toiletries and brushing your teeth and stuff like that. You had like this bit of like a weird antechamber, a weird tiny little wall, and then you had like your room proper. This was too small for Air Force personnel. This was sub their standards. When I went from there and they put me on Tory Station, we had a hall like this, and then we had that. Calidrix, welcome in, Killadrix. Hello, everyone. I was telling people how much the difference was between an Army fucking barracks and an Air Force barracks that the Army lived in. Actually, to be fair, it was a little longer. There you go. That they lived in on the same fucking geographical location. This is the same island. This was on Okinawa. If you're on Kadena Air Base, this right here was your, you know what? Fucking, it used to be an Air Force barracks. If you were on the Air Force barracks, the Air Force said this room, that's to a soldier, was garbage. On the exact same island, when I went to a different location, this was my barracks. This was Army, that was Air Force. This is too low, too small for Air Force. This was fine for Army. It was awful. Hello, everyone.
In Spirit 77 gifted a tier 1 sub to Killadrix.
In Spirit, thank
They
you
have
so
given
much. I was
11
born in
gift subs
Okinawa,
in the
U.S.
channel.
citizen. Pops was Army. Makes sense. And I'm willing to bet he loved this building and hated that one. Also, weird thing, side view, this room was like this tall. We'll say a human is 3 tall or 2 tall or whatever. Normal size. A normal size room is 3 tall. This room was 5 to 6 tall because they didn't want people hanging themselves. Like, I think they literally like retrofitted a prison. I'm serious. They like retrofitted a prison or some shit. If I laid down in this barracks with my feet on one wall and stretched my arms straight, I could touch the other wall. You just had a bunch of things that were like this all the way down. And then at the end, they'd be like, oh, you know, here's a communal bathroom and shower thing. Here you go. And there you go. That's the Army barracks, the Army barracks on Okinawa, and that is the Army barracks that the Air Force said, nah, no one can live here. It's awful. Everywhere I'm lurking is raiding tonight. Flyboy's got standards, I guess so. Got a raid and run, but I've lurked you before and appreciate your... Yeah, thank you so much for raiding in, my man. The living conditions is just bizarre. I don't understand why they treat the Army Marines like complete garbage. I mean, I get when you're deployed, but your day-to-day shouldn't be sharp. You know what the crazy thing is? I like literally like take that in, right? When deployed, I get that you're like, maybe your standards would be pretty sparse, but you know, in garrison, you know, it should be better. I hated garrison. When I was overseas, when I was deployed, things like that. Anywhere when I was not in Oklahoma was awesome. And I think most every soldier says the same thing. Everyone hates garrison. I think they do it on purpose. I genuinely think that they just make being back in the States so shitty that when you get overseas, doesn't matter how shit it is, you're just happy. You're like, whatever, man, it's not that garbage building. Can I go kill someone or something, I guess? Fuck it, let's go. Like, just build up all your rage. You're like, hey, you need a release? Do you need a release? Yeah, go kill that dude. Okay. Like, I think that's what they do. Math.
It's something we deal with in killer streams. Dwarf math. When I was in Kirkuk, Iraq, the difference between Army and Air Force was huge, and it was the same FOB. I honestly love my time serving in the Navy. Like I said, I got away with that. Anytime that I did anything like that when I was in Jordan and Syria and the like, because Patriot, it's there, but one of our core things is to protect the airfields. So we just got to be in like the same billeting and stuff that the Air Force people had. So like I said, Army Command, Air Force living, except for when I was in Oklahoma. That place sucked. I like, no joke, half of our like commands came from the Air Force, kind of. So I don't even know why. I mean, I get that it's Army because it's ground, but everything you do is airborne? Just make it be Air Force. Fuck it. Like, Patriot already has like the highest score requirement in the Army because it's basically an Air Force supposed to be job. It'd be so much better if it was just run by the Air Force. It'd make way more sense. But I guess the Air Force doesn't want to have to deal with ground shit, even though the ground thing they have to deal with would be on their same airbase. I don't know. Baffling to me. Yeah, conditioning personnel to prefer deployment. Great Lakes in the winter was not fun to... Oh, I believe it. Real quick though, all right, we mentioned this earlier, but everyone who's coming in, if you have not been to my channel before, if you have not seen, hello, RNG strategist. Used to be in the Army, now I do Dwarf Fortress. I do other games and stuff too, but Saturdays and Mondays, you're gonna see Dwarf Fortress. Maybe not on Mondays, sometimes something might come up, but Saturdays, you're gonna see Dwarf Fortress. What day is it? It's Saturday, we're doing Dwarf Fortress. Anyways, I've been doing this massive fucking base. This is a 5x5 map. It's absolutely huge. I have 112 dwarves, and we are near an evil biome. I am trying to recreate the Raccoon Police Department from Resident Evil 2 Remake on Steam. If you played the game, you might recognize the rooms. If you don't recognize the rooms, ask me to start giving you a tour and you'll recognize the rooms. I mean, if this doesn't make you recognize the room, I don't know what will, because of that leaky toilet. So yeah, this absolutely takes up a 5x5 thing. We are across like 8 Z levels because every floor in the Raccoon Police Department takes 2 levels to mimic correctly in order to do all the stairwells and the half floors that it does. So this is an absolutely massive thing going on. If you wish, Daybreak137, thank you for following. I don't have many slots, but if you wish, down below, there should be a script where you can request a dwarf. It takes 1 point. I would have made it free, but I can't. And my script actually keeps track of whether or not you're alive. So we only have children and babies remaining, but we do have a few dwarves up for grabs. I can't just give you a dwarf, even if I like you, though, because otherwise that might mess up the script. It actually keeps track of the Twitch user who requests it. So if you change your name, it still knows who you are, so it knows whether or not your dwarf is alive or not. Particularly when I play other games, there's a subset of the script that knows I'm not playing Dwarf Fortress. So if I'm not playing the game, it'll tell you if your dwarf is alive or dead. I mean, Marines are Navy, but a ground force, well, were. I mean, no, they still are. The Marines are underneath the Department of the Navy. Thank you for following, Daybreak. Yeah, Navy and Army in the house. Not the ample opportunity to poke fun at branches as a veteran from the Superior Chair Force. What rank was your fellow sailor my time? Holy shit, this is amazing. Oh, subs are on sale. Massachusetts. Wait, Massachusetts. I'm sorry. Massachusetts. I'm sorry, I see MA. I think Master. You mean fucking airman, right? Second class before 2 years of on-base ops in Pearl Harbor. The U.S. government knows better than to give the Marines full control of their own branch. Well, actually, funny thing about that, that's not it at all. It's to give the president more control. The Marines are older than the United States. Oh my God. Pandasaurus with all the gift subs. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution to the community. The community. And to the channel. Trying to learn Dwarf is a headache for me. I'm a Rimroll player from 20. Do you have any tips? So I do have a couple of tips. Some of my tips disagree slightly with, some others, I will say. Not like that we butt heads, but that I approach things from a different thing. So my ways may not be the ways that'll help you learn, just as a heads up.
One, if you want to learn about something specific, if you go to YouTube, I have a thing called College of Dwarfology. Most of the topics there are pretty medium tier stuff, but if you look for a video called How to Feed 150 Dwarves with Only 7, that might not be the exact title. I'm not remembering it right now. That will tell you what you need to do as a basic, like the base work. You only need like 7 dwarves to be handling food and stuff. Like, that's it. As a matter of fact, it may have been, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, it has been intimated that one of the deciding forces for why underground farming got nerfed in the Steam version might have been related to that video. Whoopsie. But that video didn't do underground farming, which is what I find funny. Like, I almost feel like someone misunderstood the video because it's a surface farm. But you just need like a river and the ability to understand how the lighting conditions work in Dwarf Fortress. I will say though that part of that video references above ground, below ground, and outside, or sorry, inside, outside, and below ground, which off of a UI that's old, a lot of those videos I need to remake for the new version. But while the UI does not tell you if you're above ground, below ground, or inside, just use a little bit of logic, you can figure that part out. I would suggest that video to start with, but most importantly, the number one thing that I genuinely tell everyone, does not matter your skill or how good you are at this sort of game, the first thing I would suggest to anyone is you hit escape, you go to settings, follow me here, follow me camera guy. You go to, I think, game, you scroll down. Somewhere in here is a thing that says population cap. Lower this to 15 and your strict population cap to 20, or 16 to 20, or 17 to 20. My point is, a lot of the difficulty tweaks, the things that can affect your game, start once you hit 20 dwarves. So if you are learning the game, lock it down. You can change mid-game. This isn't like a do it once per thing. That's why I'm at 112 right now. I would set this to below 20 so you can figure out a lot of the early stuff. The game will be a bit slow as you wait for a relatively few amount of dwarves to get things done, but you have a better chance of learning things. Once you hit 20 dwarves, you can have moods, you can be invaded, you can get lichens, you can get were creatures, you can be sieged. So, like, a lot of difficulty tweaks start once you hit 20. There's some more that start triggering once you hit 50, 100, and 120 dwarves. But if you are literally just learning it, remember, though, that there's a lot of mechanics that are not active yet because you've not turned it above 20. But if you're just learning the game in the UI, go to those numbers, choose 15 over 20, go with that. Once you think you've got it, like, okay, this is pretty good, but nothing's happening, but everything's stable, nothing to worry about, start raising it. 15 to 20, 30 to 40. 15 over 20, change it to 30 over 40. You got that? Starts being good, change it to 60 over 80. You got that? Change it to 120 over 140, and don't go beyond that. If you really want a ton of dwarves going on, go ahead. But if your computer's not prepared for it, you're going to be hitting your frames. You are definitely going to be having a lot of frames per second loss. Secondarily, if you are not on a map that freezes and you are not dealing with lava, I'm not on a map that freezes right now. I'm not dealing with lava. Go to escape, go to settings, go to game. Hold on, I keep forgetting where this one is. And turn off temperature. The game calculates the temperature for every single item, creature, body part, and stuff in the game. If you are not in a biome where you need to worry about whether or not it's freezing or not, and or you're not worrying about lava and or fire, if there's a dragon, turn it back on, you literally are losing nothing from gameplay. There is a massive spread for most every object in the game between being on fire and being in freezing. Turn this off unless you need it. As an example, let the game run for a second so you can see that I'm maintaining about 40 frames right now. Actually, I'm dipping a bit low, which is a bit obnoxious. I like to be at around 40.
But right now it looks like we're maintaining at 35 for whatever reason. If I zoom in like twice, I think it might kick back up a little bit. There you go. By the way, your zoom level determines your frames. All right, we're maintaining around whatever. If I go over here and I turn on temperature, which again is not giving me anything in the gameplay right now. I just lost about 20 frames. You don't need that setting on. If you play somewhere temperate, it's going to freeze, so I wouldn't suggest doing that. But if like I said, literally nothing is lost from gameplay by turning that off. Nothing is going to be catching fire. Nothing is going to be freezing on this map. I don't need that setting on, so why would I sacrifice my frames? Doesn't make sense. But those would be my 3 things. Start with the low numbers. Look up my video of how to feed, because that video is food, booze, and trade goods, by the way. And turn off temperature. You probably do not need temperature. RNG also has a skewed idea of what enough frames are. 60. 60 are enough. 51, 52, that's low. We need more. Boot, doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Have I sufficiently given you tips? Say thinning? Because if you have a question about something specific, I can answer that too. The game's perfectly playable at 30 frames per second. Lies. No, the game is actually perfectly playable as low as like 15 frames per second, but I like making decisions and having the time fly by. Okay, where are you? Why can you not find the path? What path? Cancels chain hellfire. Why are we locking up hellfire? Why are we locking up hellfire? I clicked the wrong button. Why are you trying to chain hellfire? For violating a production order? Wait, I kept some of the chains up. I'm genuinely confused right now. Is the one he's trying to use unavailable?
Thank you so much.
Philos2W1, thank you so much for following. All right, we'll pull the lever. We'll open up the prison blocks. What production order? And why would you be sending him to jail? He doesn't need to go to jail. We'll unlock up okay. So I thought if I left this open that they would always have 2, but clearly that's wrong. So we might as well restore the bridge that was there. Luckily, he only got 112 days in prison and not beaten to death. For violating a production order. That's the goofiest shit. You didn't have to bring him to where he's looking at the other prisoner. Felt repentant after being confined. You literally didn't do anything. Why are you the one in jail? I don't understand. But thank you for following. Did not know that temp was a problem. You can also get a few more frames back if you turn off weather too, I believe. But weather's like almost negligible. It's that temperature thing. Because the problem is you have to remember, if your dwarf burns, his fat can melt off. And he could still survive. Technically, at that point, you end up with a fireproof dwarf. Now, I know that sounds like a weird, hilarious bug, but my point is that the game calculates not the temperature of a creature and that the creature is burning, but it calculates the body parts of a creature and their temperatures. So imagine that for 120 dwarves. Imagine every bit of wood and stone you have lying around calculating its temp. It's in my opinion, it's a massive calculation. It probably doesn't need to be done. I believe that this is actually one of the things that was made better by Putnam. I believe that's one of the things that Putnam put on multi-threading, also under game. There is a thing to turn on multi-threading. If it's not on, probably turn it on for frames. And I believe that's one of the things that Putnam multi-threaded. But the problem is even if you multi-thread it, it's still a lot of calculations for no reason. I mean, it's not for no reason. It makes sense. But for some of your gameplays, it will be for no reason. If you are not at chance of fire or of freezing, then it's a calculation you do not need.
Violating a production order, then being in prison, some old Japanese horror stuff. No, what happened is the noble must have requested something got built, and I may have missed it because I was talking with you, chat. And the real thing is, my question is, why do they assign it to this dwarf, who's a military dwarf? That's the thing that I don't understand, is how did he violate the production order? He's in Stars Bravo. He's a spear dwarf. He's not your producer, dude. Like, that's just not helping anyone at all. I think one of our eyesight of old age too. Where was I earlier? But yeah, no, that is where we are. That is where we are doing things. Are we still trying to haul these? We are not. Good. I wish to re-expand the ammo catchment. Thank you. Do you have anything open? You do. Close that. And because we have picked up the ammo again, we will re-enable Stars Delta to start using the range again, if they so choose. I know right now we've had them in. There we go. They're using the range again. Right now there's I'll say slight issue. There's been a slight issue repeatedly. Your ranged dwarves are likely to do melee stuff. Big thing about doing that is just to put a fence in front of another fence. I station them here and they shoot that way fine. It's really weird. But yeah, nope, that's where we are. And this is what we're doing. And this is a big project that's taken forever, and we're 88 years in, and I have dwarves dying of old age because of just how big and long this project is. I don't think this is one of my longest. I don't think this is my longest project, but it's definitely one of. I think it's definitely in the top 3. I don't know if it's in 3rd, 2nd, or 1st. I think a base I did in the old school version takes the cake. I need to start transferring some of my DF hack assign might help me here. I need to start switching some of my artifacts to be up in the museum. All right, artifacts assigned elsewhere. Artifact cage, artifact amulet. Good enough for me. Now, do I have any more pedestals? Also, I should build up a wall again. I got rid of a bunch of birds that were working as a wall. I should really build up the wall now. Ah, I see pedestals down here, and some of these are empty. Why are you empty? Don't tell me they took the amulet off a pedestal for the trade. Oh, that would be the worst. A helm, a goblet, a toy, pants, a ring. No. I mean, maybe a ring unless someone has it on. Actually, probably shouldn't even put the amulet here. What is set here? Things that they won't take. How about that? If they can't wear it, then I should probably grab it. Except the cage. Cages can be necessary. Goblet. Well, if the goblet's in the other room, that'll work. You are not an artifact. You're just named. I'll grab the chain here, too. And you were round limewood. Also, I would suggest if you can, no, I'm joking, more tips. I mean, it is a tip, but it's something I'm like been slightly refining. So to call it a tip would be an exaggeration. But in the new version, it's a bit graphically intense whenever you have a lot of items. So I've been working on designs for a quantum sorting system. But in order to get that one down, you need to understand quantum stockpiles. So
bit of an issue there. Cassiterite. Are you still? No, you're smelting. Click the wrong one. Native silver, repeat. Native platinum, repeat. And native gold. Repeat. There you go. We'll smelt those down, add them over here, and reband them. Now, that wasn't just a bunch of bars. What is eating my shit? Ah! The flux stone. I traded for you. There we go. Anhydrite. There's an anhydrite lying around? All right. And a bunch of wood that we cut down. I don't want to see this wood. This wood is stupid and dumb. And dumb and stupid. There you go. No problem. Well, I built in the wrong area. There we go. Much better. A bunch of blocks that need to be banned. Tin and silver. A bunch of blocks that need to be banned. There you go. Now building's a lot easier. Taking out a bunch of those makes it pretty nice to see. All right, we're just melting stuff down. That's what all that's for. It's not a problem. That being said, I had a lot of projects today, and I think I've gotten most of them done. I'm trying to remember where I just was. I think I was working on the prison system. And, well, I mean, that's kind of done its thing. I should build another bridge here, since apparently it doesn't matter what's going on with the bridges. So I shall. Bridge raising up. Made of iron. There you go. And we'll attach that to the prison linking system. I thought that they would just use one of the ones they could pathfind to, but as we saw earlier, we just kept getting cancellation spam anyways, as they were going with whatever they wanted to go for, so it was a bit of a problem. Must have some old skill. You smithy maces 30 years ago. You go to jail now. Yeah, that's probably it. It doesn't make sense. It's absolutely goofy, but yeah, that's probably exactly it. I wish I could track down, like, how the game assigns the crime. Because you can get fantastic, this. Oh, nope, not that. Wrong one. There we go. You can get fantastic screens like this, which is basically a character sheet. You can read into every single thing and figure out what's going on with the dwarf. But we don't have like a character sheet for the game. Like the UI. I want to know how I want to know how like the UI knows what to assign to who. Like if we could figure out one of these, but for the justice system, so you could change who the convict is or something, that would be fucking sweet. But no, he's in jail now. And that's where he shall stay. Apparently, he is a craftsman who is also a carpenter. You know, I know what happened. He asked for the 3 bracelets or whatever, and I ordered at the manager that we do the 3 bracelets made of wood. But I probably did not unlock any wood at the time for him to do it with, so it never got done. So he just blamed all the carpenters. I wonder if you could, like, clear out their old professions. Like, if that would have any bad things. Because I can clear out their professions, then no one would get blamed except for people who are supposed to be in trouble. You know what I mean? Actually, new idea. There's a setting that might have been a different setting, but there was a setting that we'll turn weather back on. There was a setting that I think will determine their profession off of their skills, didn't it? I would love to just have that off. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I thought I might even need a 6x6. Luckily, I was able to get it done with a 5x5. Scaling mode, resizable, game, key bindings. Difficulty. What was I looking for again? I don't remember. It's not coming back to me, so it's gone forever. Oh well. Made a cloth, port of the band. That's cool. Can't smelt silver anymore. All right, what do we have left to smelt? Copper. Is that it? Is that all we got? Copper remaining? Copper and fuel. Oh, and electrum use bars. So I guess they're not banned, so it thinks it can make electrum. All right, ban all these again because of all the stuff we just smelted. And there you go. You don't think you can smelt it now, do you? No, you don't. So now I'll just say copper. That's on repeat. I'll have you smelt copper too if I can. I have 2 people doing it. God, we have a lot of copper. And I'll have you do it also on repeat, even though we only have 2 or 3 remaining. Because I don't know if one dude will grab it and then grab it again. So we'll just put it that way. See, it'll sort itself out. They'll abandon it when they can. What is with all the ravens? Also, where are our eagles? Have you guys been like... Oh, I remember. I took off the alerts for animals being born, didn't I? I completely forgot about that alert. Or that eagle stayed on the nest on unfertilized eggs until they died. Or there were just 2 birds happened to die of old age. Either way, nobody's taking care of those eggs. I should build some more nest boxes. A nest box is under farming? Yes. All right, let's order up some nest boxes. We'll just do some 1-1s. 3, so we have a total of 4. And I got to make sure I have wood active. What wood do I want to make a nest box out of? New question. What wood is this nest box made out of? Gypsum. Okay. That's only going to hurt my soul. We are going to make this nest box out of cacti. The convict can then be Wesker. Hey, giant blue lizard, how goes it? I believe we had you as a forgotten beast earlier, but you died. The lizard and one of the new forgotten beasts that were down in the caverns killed each other. I don't remember where though. Oh, no. Gentlemen. The gentleman who asked about recommendations for the game. Go to, let me track it down. Let me track it down. There's a setting I would absolutely say get rid of if you want your computer to not die. Here. Go under difficulty, go to customs, scroll all the way down, find Cavern Dweller Scale and Cavern Dweller Maximum Attackers. Unless, I don't think I've heard otherwise, the caves can spawn these little dudes without telling you that you're under attack. And you'll just have 100, 200, 300 more units than you're supposed to have on the map. And they'll just keep bringing them in. So if you don't clear out the caves, your game just lags and crashes. That one might have been fixed, but I don't think I've heard of that being fixed yet. Can you make my bones into something? No. It's down in the caves, and quite frankly, you are covered in ook. Like, if I touch your bones, I'll probably get sick. Where did you die? I think it was down here. There was a giant off-colored monitor lizard that was fighting another forgotten beast somewhere around here. This is part of my base anyways. And the goblins are arriving. Okay, goblins. If you're gonna arise, I'm going to have to kill. All right, since they're coming in from the left, we're gonna have Stars Delta, 1, 2, 3, post up right here and shoot at them as they come down the hill. If they get past Stars Delta, we will have Stars Alpha stationed here and Stars Bravo stationed here. And that should be good enough to not cause a problem. And they're already shooting. All right, they're trying to come down the hill, but we barricaded this window, so you can't come in. Good luck, idiots. All this is supposed to be used for is to see how we really wounded him. We softened him up. Now they're going to be moving through, assuming they don't have any snatchers, which they did, but we already grabbed the cages? Ah, shit, we're on it today. Well, I'll say, assuming they didn't have any snatchers, but they had them. Their goblins with the highest agility and the most speed will get caught in this very small amount of cages, unless they spread out like that. Normally, I was gonna say some after you get 3, they get through, and then you come out and attack them from both sides. Like, this isn't supposed to stop the army. Oh, they have abandoned. Someone died on the backside. Because they're running away now, we're gonna tell Stars Alpha and Bravo to go kill the goblins. We must put them all down. Jesus! The Markswars messed them up over here. Good job. I wasn't planning on that working so well, but I mean, I guess it did. They look like some of them try to come in for a closer fight for some reason. And then, yeah, when they're out of ammo, they just run off. They get more, they replace. I'm telling you, this system works. Where are you going? You're under my kill orders. Speaking of which, where's Alpha Team? There they are. They're charging up a mountain to kill someone. They've killed someone. Bravo Team's moving to the next goblin. They've spotted the goblins, and the goblins are dead. All right, good job, idiots. I was hoping it was a big siege, but clearly it wasn't. The only hostile we have is Wesker downstairs. So, yeah, we're going to make sure that Delta is not stationed anymore. Thank you, Delta. I'm surprised that that worked anywhere near as well as that did. This was the secondary plan that we came up with. I'm genuinely surprised I didn't try to crawl through that fortification. Though I suppose they weren't close enough to it to do a dodge. That's really the one issue with some of the fortifications is that they'll dodge through them. But apparently that never came up, so it didn't matter. Didn't they kill someone up here? I feel like we watched, there he is. I feel like we watched him run up a hill and kill someone. And there you go. There's a dangerous goblin siege. Wait, hold on. I don't have a dwarf to give you. That's not true. Hold on. I'm sorry. It lied to you. Giant blue lizard, give me a sec. All right, hold on. Now, you still can't be in the military, unfortunately. You're a kid. Do you want me to... I need to update it anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I cannot get you in the military. You're a baby. But I have not been keeping track of the babies. Okay. You just unforbid your wood. Did you mean to do that? I don't think I meant to do that. Oh shit, you're right. I did unforbid the wood. Thank you. All right, it will now give you a dwarf, giant blue lizard, so you can get in if you want. Though I would suggest not trying to join the military because it will let you do it, but you won't be in. As a matter of fact, there was a gentleman from earlier, Fafagoth. I am refunding your enlist in the fort's defense because I've yet to see your dwarf actually join the military or actually come in the base to be able to join the military. So what do we have left? That was done. I don't think we've had a third one yet.
Oh, okay. You're right. Unless those got made. They might have already been made. Workshops, farming, nest. So we've been trying to get the eagles to lay eggs and babies and stuff, but one of them did unfertilized eggs and sat on it till it died. Whoopsie. Are you allowing assignments to workshops for dwarves as yet? Are you allowing assignments to work? I don't understand the question. Am I allowing you to request what your dwarf will do? No, not really. I do have male, they better be male and female eagles. Not really. The only such thing that applies to is the military, purely because I wouldn't be able to keep track of who was supposed to be assigned to what. Like, I would have to sit there and figure out what my perfect composition of dwarves would have to be. Because remember, the script is the one doing it. I would have to figure out what my perfect composition of dwarves would be at every number of dwarves. Like, I would have to have a new variable that was counting at what stage I was at 30, 40, 50, 60 dwarves, what my preferred spread would be at that time, and then what jobs would be available. Presuming I actually stuck to that, which I don't. So other than military, I don't have anyone really requesting what job that they want to do. If it comes up and it's like, oh, you know, this is the dwarf that does it, or, you know, I have 2 dwarves and you're in chat and you say you want to be the dwarf that does it, that one's more than fine. But other than that, I don't have anything for points to be like, I wish to specifically do this. Eagle. See, there's some male eagles. How are we still having children? All right, I need to make sure these ones die. Because these are masterfully trained. I want to make sure they grow up. And I'm going to take off exceptionally, because I'm assuming masterfully is better than exceptionally. We'll see if that sorts out the gorilla children. If you came out semi-wild, something went wrong. I'm not dealing with you. Make me the oldest male infant. I'll get in the army eventually. No. It didn't. You have. If you don't have a dwarf, you have to do the point redeem for dwarf. I can't just make one of the dwarves go. Same thing with the army thing. You have to request the army, and I refund it if it's not able to be done within a period of time. Because the script is what's keeping track of that. Actually, I didn't fix one of the army requests. Dwarf number 1 for giant blue lizard. Boop. Giant blue lizard. I think I spelled that completely wrong. I think your dwarf died of old age. I was making a reference to a forgotten beast earlier. You're 14 years old, though. You're nearly an adult. Is it 16 or 18 in Dwarf Fortress? You're nearly an adult. You're so close. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, actually, you just made me realize I don't think I fixed the script when it didn't go through earlier for FFE. Phagos. Dwarf soldier. Yeah, I think save a soldier. Turn that back to 0. All right, I fixed that. And I think it would now think that I have a soldier, or I don't have a soldier that I do. One the other way around. Migrants enlisted. It thinks I have 2 to give out. That is not true. Human caravan has arrived. I will worry about that in a minute. We have 1, 2, 3. 3 slots, not 2 slots. What I need to do is go back to chat, is put in an extra variable where it checks to see if you are a child or a visiting dwarf, and if that variable is true, it doesn't let you, get a military dwarf. So there's always a series of if-thens I haven't thought of. With the butcher an animal, can you put in parameters that once you hit, say, 10 dogs, you'll butcher the oldest dog? No. So butchering an animal, you can do manually. Under regular gameplay, you would do it manually. So you can sit there and like literally go to your animals and be like 1, 2, 3, 4, like name, like just rename them so that their names are in a numerical order of oldest to youngest, if you don't want to have to keep checking their ages. And then when you have 11, just kill the oldest and just keep cycling the numbers if you're doing it manually. If you are using DF Hack, also Apocalypse Pal, thank you for following. If you are doing it via DF Hack and you're doing the auto butcher thing, I don't think auto butcher goes for anything in particular. I think it just goes for whatever it can. Because you can set to say, hey, butcher something once I'm past 6. Every animal past, every male adult past my 6th one, kill. Every female, you can do different numbers for each one. But I think it just chooses randomly. I don't think it chooses a specific one. I'm not sure really where it's going on that one. Maybe it is. So like earlier, I just had those 1 kids butchered. Not even because of a numerical thing, but because I didn't want to waste the time keeping them trained. These gorillas and their children are coming out masterfully and exceptionally trained. So if we stick with them, they'll slowly go down and then we could train them back up. I'm hoping at some point that they can be domesticated. These animals might not be able to be domesticated possibly, but we've been going through a lot of different animals and domesticating them. Like I'm hoping I can catch another rock and we can domesticate it because I've always wanted to have a domesticated rock. And you can see if you look under our, what do they call it? Overall training, that a bunch of these creatures I've trained so much, I've got them to expert. And these are creatures that aren't even normally under like any familiarity. So honey badgers, gorillas, ravens, rocks we somehow only know a few facts about. There was something else. Was it honey badgers? It might have just been the honey badgers that I like trained up from nothing to be like, no, we know what this animal is. Rocks I'm still working on because, well, I only have the 1, unfortunately. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no one, like, if anyone wishes to, feel free to ask questions. Absolutely. I have no qualms answering your questions. The only thing that will ever trip me up is if I start getting conflicting things. So it's like, well, you didn't do this, you didn't do this. If you want questions, I'll answer questions. I have no problems answering questions. Just don't be annoyed if I get, if I was doing something to forget what I was doing. Are these humans? They're humans, aren't they? Okay, so I'm going to say if it's slightly damaged, go away. God, a lot of things get damaged fast. Oh my God. Boo boo. All right, that's only 166 items, but it's just humans. That'll probably be enough for what we're doing. Mr. Streamer Face loves questions. This is true. Mr. Streamer with the face does love questions. Now, I can't trade away low boots, right? I can't melt them or it's bad, and I can't trade them because bad. Why do you pain me? Why do you pain me so? All right, wait for them to bring that out. Now, I cleared out a bunch of toys from this. We still have hives, of course we do. And there's still splints that did not get cleared out of here. Yay. How did they go down here? Well, the range is working. this didn't get any boxes. Probably because I don't have any boxes. Question, can I condense things into fewer boxes? Petition. Fafegoth wishes to become... I just canceled all that because you weren't requesting the entire stream to be a citizen, Fafegoth. Oh my God. Are you messing with me, Fafegoth? Have I done something to anger you? Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Because I just fixed everything on this user to say that they weren't able to get in because it wasn't happening. And then it's like, oh no, it happens. It happens. Oh, it happens. Hold on. Dwarf, soldier. Yes, they did get a soldier. Took that long for them to request, but they did finally join in. I don't know what kept them waiting. Diplomacy. Hey, look, there's much to discuss. We're humans. All right, what's new? Give me the new rumors. What do we got? All right, there's a human castle that is attacking a goblin pit. Okay. There is a goblin pit that is attacking a human civ. Okay. And that same goblin pit is attacking another dwarf fort. And some of these idiots are attacking me. I almost feel like at some point I should just go out and raid all these goblins. Be like, you wouldn't attack me, so you're dead now. Okay, cool. I don't know what's going on with that. Are we getting... Is it 4 hours from now? When is the actual first New Year's Eve thing? New Year's Eve times around the world. Around the world. Sunday at 4 a.m. So in 4 hours is when we start having the first New Year's Eve. Okay. I was like, it's not happening today. Okay. Oh no, the rock has reverted to a wild state. There's nothing we can do about it. But it looks like I should probably be saving it here because we're approaching midnight and we must keep the Streamvester alive and going. So let me set up this one quick trade. And by that, I mean everything. Work with me. Because this is mostly just to get rid of my garbage, quite frankly. Get rid of that. I want it for your bars. Little profit. There you go. Don't care. Wait, did they say yes or no? They seem ecstatic with the trading. Why do I still have shit? Here, give me these gems. There you go. There you go. Go away. All right. Let me make sure that everything is up and running. And we will start doing Streamvester. Streamvester. Yes. Okay. Here we go. We're going to start bringing this to a close as we get ready to raid into Salford Cell. We have a lot of things that happened today. Dembai raided us. Dridlicious raided. Killadrix. Streamvester happened. We have Apocalypse Pal, Bellicosity, Bounced Uniform, Daybreak 137, Dridlicious, Philos 2W1, Grim Kitten, Jordan S3S, and Saxnort. Thank you for following. The problem is new subscribers, it's talking about people who got gifted. They're not, a bunch of these aren't new. I need to separate this out to figure out who the new ones are. Because I want the other ones would be like resubs, gifted or otherwise. See, like it has resubs, but like,
Why is it like, I don't know. I'm very confused. Official Uncle Danny, thank you for resubbing. Holsky77 in with one gifted sub. In Spirit 77 with 3. Why is there a lot of 77s I just noticed? Are those the same person? Pandasaurus with 20 and me with 2. And those 2 were ones redeemed by you fine folk with your points. We're going to be getting ready to raid into Salford Sal, but before we go, for those of you on the YouTube archive, when I upload this, thank you so much for watching. Catch you next year.